and they talk the way you do, and they make the whole thing interesting, funny, and I don't think it. I think they're believers still, and they know all this.
Right? Yeah. You want to know what irony is? Big irony is if we go to the origins of Judaism. What do they say? This was a covenant between Abraham and God, right?
Yeah.
And then later on, it was called Moses' law. But the whole idea was that it was something that was meant to be intimate and insular, and just to one nation, right? This belief in this one God.
Yes.
And irony of ironies is this monotheistic Abrahamic message became the most widespread message in either form that you look at it, right? In Judaism, Christianity, or Islam. And I think that's just amazing irony.
And that's something that I was thinking about, like stuff like Job or the Adam and Eve story. I see it as something that maybe very local, very insulated, and now it's pulled into a universal thing, and I think it got distorted by that shift, right? It still works somehow, but that was probably not anywhere near the original intent.
It most certainly got distorted, and it wasn't meant to be read by the whole world, and definitely not talked about on Clubhouse.
Oh yeah, and you probably think it's also funny that Christians think that Joel Baden is one that I like. Do you know that one?
I think I know him. Yeah, Joel.
I love that guy. I'm going to put it on the side.
Yeah, put it on me. I think I've heard him before. Yeah.
Is definitely one of my favorite people in the universe. I love listening to his stories. I'm trying to find the actual lecture. Well, here you go. The playlist, the Hebrew Bible interpretation.
Oh, okay.
He talks exactly the way you do. There you go.
Yeah, what's interesting is there are 4,500 or 4,000 religions in the world, and 2 of them really just dominate 50% of the world. And 2 of them are the major or monopolized religion in something out of like 75% of the countries in the world. It's just amazing,
But I think 2 things are the reason for this. One is the Romans, right? The Roman
Obviously,
Empire.
yes. It's not the theologians, it's more of the work of the militants, right?
Yeah, and before them, the Greeks. So I think the Greeks kickstarted this with 2 things, right? With both, of course, their Greek Empire from, Alexander the Great, the Macedonian. Yeah. And then whoever had the idea to write down the Hebrew Bible in Greek, Septuagint.
The Septuagint, right.
So that was probably huge. And then, of course, Greeks and Romans having their philosophy stuff and having that easy access to the Hebrew Bible in Greek. And then when Paul comes along, and I think, starts to spread this message to the Gentiles, right? And I see it more as a Greco-Roman thing more than anything else.
Absolutely, yeah. It started out with some Jewish quotes and ideas and all that, but yeah, especially Christianity just totally evolved back into the Greco-Roman world and whatever that was about, for sure.
You probably still think it's funny when Christians think they're the new Israeli, right? The new Israel.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. My big beef is, once again, I think they've completely misread the whole sacrifice of Isaac bit, and they figured as the foreshadowing of the Christ and all.
Yeah. Well, Ezekiel clearly makes it clear that human sacrifice is never to be accepted in any way, shape, or form, and then they have their own human sacrifice as the biggest thing in the universe. It just doesn't add up, I think, for me.
Well, there's another point interesting. There's this guy on Instagram. His name is Elon, like Elon Musk. Gilad, Gilad. He spells it, not the other way. And he's pointing out that culturally, people are not reading the Bible as the way the people during biblical times read it. When these prophets were speaking, they were speaking to a desperate crowd out in the exile somewhere in Babylon, right? In Babylon. They didn't want to hear about some prophet that's going to come 500 years later. That wasn't what the message was. They were running for office. These people were like people who were giving political speeches, and they were trying to get But if you're going to read the Bible, 2,000 years later, and you can read it in North America or in Europe in a Christian, you're going to see things in there that once again may have not been what the author intended. Because
that works for Babylon, and that works for the early Christians. When the early Christians are talking about signs of the end of the world and things like that, and whatever, they're talking about right then and there, right? They're talking about things that they were expecting to see in their lifetimes. And then you see Christians today thinking it's talking about something that's going to happen in the next 10 to 15 years, right? 2,000 years later.
Well, what's interesting is that when outsiders, and I use the word maybe regrettably, but when they read this text, it's really a bunch of folk tales for Hebrew people, and they see something specifically theological in it, but actually within the Jewish people, this is theology, and it's folklore, and it's linguistics, and it's philosophy. It's everything about that group of people. It's not only exclusively a theological document, and not to be understood as such. So I think there's a tension there.
Oh yeah. So, and I think you only need to attend 2 or 3 classes of Hebrew Bible studies by, Jewish scholars to hear them say exactly that, right? The first 30 minutes of any Hebrew Bible study by Jewish scholars, right? You get that immediately. This isn't.
And as I pointed out, even the Jewish scholars are not 100% clear, because once again, it's the hindsight of 2,000 years or so. And here's the thing that someone brought up: that what's misunderstood culturally. Talk about a broken telephone, right? So where it says Jesus says, "Turn the other cheek," and that is understood commonly as being something passive, right? Well,
yeah.
Some scholars say that's misunderstood, because in ancient period of Judea, when you turned the other cheek, you were basically telling the guy, "Give me what you really got. You just gave me one of your." So it was like, go out and fight,
Yeah, show me what you got. Yeah. Is that it? Like, is that what you got? Yeah.
So here, take the other cheek. That's where you hit with the hardest part. When you initially on one side, when you hit the other side. Again, we go on and all this misunderstandings, and it's just I would like the people who read it just from a strictly theological point of view. It would be nice if they looked at the critical biblical to understand the atheists, if not just believe. I'm not saying they should be an atheist, but there's so much misunderstanding between the atheists and the theists, and I think most of it comes from the theists. I think when they say things like, "Oh, why do you hate God?" No. We don't hate a God we don't believe in. We don't even hate the believers necessarily. It's just we just don't really subscribe to what you do. We just have a different opinion on it. But it gets so personal, and I think they get personally insulted. But that is not.
And also, it is conflating and swapping between between an idea of a God, which is what the atheist or the person who doesn't share the same religion sees, right? Even even a Muslim will look at Christianity and just see that as an idea of a God,
right?
Rather than the God,
right?
And then that's the usual distinction. Failure to understand that distinction, right? When I'm criticizing, it's the idea of a God rather than the God, right? So they hear, "Oh, you're criticizing the one God," right?
Right.
What I'm criticizing is your idea of
I can prove God exists. Was he? I want to hear this one.
Okay, and I put on the side chat the previous guy, and another one that I really like, which is a woman who tends to talk about how Judaism, as we know it today, started or grew alongside Christianity, actually, rather than having just Christianity.
I'm looking at it now. It looks good.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for putting this up. I'm glad to see it with the other one. I got the Yale. And now, let's see, you put up a second one.
She's very interesting. Yeah. And of course, there's one more that's super famous.
Okay.
There's many, but there's one that's like from Yale, that she's the most famous one.
Yeah.
Don't know if you know.
Yeah.
I have her. Yeah, it's the last one I'll share. Otherwise, I'm spamming it with lots of things.
Okay.
She's awesome. This one as well from Yale.
Wow, let's see if I can subscribe here. Does it have the subscription? Okay. Yeah, Hebrew. Yeah. See, you put up a third one, right?
Yeah. They're all really amazing.
Oh, Doublest and contradictions, strange Hebrew Bible in an ancient Near East setting.
Yeah.
City Council pass. Wake up. What the hell is
Oh yeah, definitely keeping it moving.
Policy of sort of niceties, and somehow we're all going to figure it out. Some say one thing privately and another publicly. After spying, goddamn policy. This is diplomacy with Donald Trump.
Well, that's great stuff, Tapioca. Thanks. I'm going to add you. Thanks. Thanks a lot. It's been really a pleasure meeting you. And
yeah, you too. It's been really a lot of fun. I learned a lot as well, which is great.
Yeah, great. Okay, be well.
Yeah, take care.
Bye.
We do believe that. Later, I was on a flight to Davis, Switzerland. Gentlemen, you're under arrest for international fraud. Open the end of the line. My vote, John Kitover. Feels pretty good. You wrote to it? who have no preferences. When love and hate are both absent, everything becomes clear and undisguised. Make the smallest distinction, however, and heaven and earth are set infinitely apart. A single thought, 1,000 lives, stretching wide, where time collides, emptiness whispers, a silent sound, no up, no down, no edges found. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Infinitely small, infinitely wide. Where do I end? Where do I hide? Definitions crumble, they slip away. The truth is here, it doesn't sway. A thought that bends, a moment stays. No time, no space, no numbered days. 10,000 years in a single beat. Infinity stands beneath my feet. No boundaries, no line to trace. The universe stares me in the face. Beyond the stretch, beyond the fray, no more labels, no more names. Here and there, they are the same. Infinite places, endless pain.
Ralph and Mike Chicago operation. It's magic happening everywhere, but this is where the real magic happens. Here, this is where they will check in. They'll have a copy for their identification, and you'll check in here.
America, they borrowed $39 trillion. And where did they get it? From the Federal Reserve and other global centers. Other global central banks. They do with politics that forgets the people. central banks. That debt isn't free. Summit, because a future congressman should have standards. 2 hours later, I was on a flight to Davis, Switzerland. Gentlemen, you're under arrest for international fraud. Welcome to the end of the line. I'm on my way to Davis, Switzerland. Gathering a billionaires who think they're above the law. Not today. Landed. Snow in the air, mountains in my back. Gentlemen, you're under arrest for fraud and market manipulation of the free ride.
We did it! Friends, we actually did it! Congress came in, we won this race! We made this happen! Every knock-on door, every conversation,
You can write any name?
Ladies and gentlemen, the voters have spoken. The new representative is Stuart the Aardvark.
I can't believe I just said that on live TV.
The government.
They think they're above the law. They're about to find out they're not. Ladies and gentlemen, this meeting is over. You're under arrest for corruption and conspiracy. Kitover, running as a writing candidate for Illinois 16th District because the current politician in Washington isn't fighting for us. He's a rhino who exploded the debt and sold us out during the pandemic scam. I was on a flight to Davis, Switzerland. Gentlemen, you're under arrest for international fraud. Welcome to the end of the line. I'm on my way to Davis, Switzerland. There's a gathering of billionaires who think they're above the law. Not today. Landed. Snow in the air, mountains in my back. Let's finish this. We're going in. Gentlemen, you're under arrest for fraud and market manipulation of the free ride.
We did it! Friends, we actually did it! Congress came in, we won this race! We made this happen! Every knock-on door, every conversation, every night.
You can write any name?
Ladies and gentlemen, the voters have spoken. The new representative is.
Point. Now, I will concede that things aren't settled yet. We don't know where all of this will land. But I think we just have to kind of recognize the meta game going on here. So Iran, I'm much more hesitant on the Trump administration's approach to Iran than I am Greenland, because there is, as Ozzy pointed out, real potential and rationale for Trump to engage in kinetic action there. And that's just not something I was ever worried about with Greenland. I do think Greenland, although, like I said, there's ISR interest there, missile defense interest there. It's really about these increasing shipping lanes, the polar Silk Road. And in that sense, it is undeniable that Russia and China are both trying to actively push that approach, and the U.S. does stand to be on the losing end unless it asserts itself there in some sense.
Talk in their local language and describe it.
Thanks for signing in here. Sorry for the mic on earlier. As I say, out at dinner and I don't know, glitchy buttons, but still, good to know you all coming around to my way of thinking posts. Obviously, the reason and normalcy will prevail. I'm joking, but
2 hours later.
no, I mean, look, I agree with you as well. Iran has always been the actual place that we could see some kind of thing.
And so
From my
in order
understanding,
to, so part of what we're trying to do here is say, how do we create this partnership?
For the time being,
Education.
Definitely going to rear again in the news cycle and our attentions in the near few weeks, depending upon what Trump puts his attention to.
Labor, government, and industry with the goal of creating these pathways so that kids, when they come out of high school or they come out of college.
I'm an architect of 20 years, a member of the American Institute of Architects, and I've been studying steel frame, fireproof buildings.
Towards the severity of like North Korea. So that is terrible for the Iranian people, which I think we can all agree is what is important here. It's sad to see that situation. But aside from that, Greenland, I have to be honest.
How many of you believe there was no pandemic at all?
As for Greenland, I've jumped the up to speed about this proposal. I have to say it's very clever. I think it's very. Do I agree with it? Not, in principle, no, but as a sort of as a way to navigate the problem and satisfy all parties.
Just to be clear,
very clever. Have a couple of spots that US sovereign spaces like on Cyprus. Very, very clever. And I think it would be more than.
And the live stream is waning.
Satisfied with that.
Which means that if we just listen.
Trump, I think it gives America a little bit more self-assurance. At the end of the day, Trump isn't the first president to talk about Greenland in this way. It goes back to Eisenhower and stuff. So I think that's quite a practical way forward. And if the Danes are okay with that, and Europe more broadly, then ultimately that's what I'm satisfied with. So again, it's not fully sorted, but I think it's a very creative solution to a rather problematic issue.
Director, do you mind a brief update on the blackouts?
Michael,
we will circle back to AC. I do just want to finish on this point and give the other.
2 hours later, I was on a flight to Davis, Switzerland.
College don't have to start saying, what am I going to do next? The pathways become important. And to create those pathways, you also.
So we already talked about initial details have emerged in the strategic agreement. So the U.S. will acquire rights to, quote, a small pockets of land and will be involved in Greenland's mineral rights. Here's the key aspect. The agreement has an indefinite time frame. In other words, there's no stop, indefinite time frame. A primary objective here is interesting also as part of the agreement. Kyoto, I don't know if you can hear me. You're unmuted. If you can mute.
Yeah, sorry, the connection.
We asked that for clarification because as we get into this, we want people to make sure that you're not just somebody with a wacky idea, okay? You come with some science too. What is the official reason for the collapse of the World Trade Center tower?
We're told that the planes hit the buildings and
the pathway for U.S. infrastructure investment. So you're going to see infrastructure investment from U.S. private corporations, exposure to Greenland specifically. But yeah, Huda, I'll go to you and then I'll go to Joe. Go ahead, you, Huda.
Yeah, thanks so much. I just wanted to baseline some of the conversation. A lot of really great points about the Iran thing. I don't think I think these 2 points are completely separate. But it's important to note that, number one, NATO countries work together all the time. They have interoperability exercises and they have validation exercises. Often they might work separately with one another. It's not a big deal. It's pretty much very usual. Every year Canada sends a battalion minus to the JRTC Joint Readiness Training Center for Polk to train with Americans, and so do other NATO allies. So none of that is spectacular or remarkable, as you were saying, Sitrep. But again, some key facts. America closed 17 bases out of the 18 they had. The Danes probably didn't like that, right? I mean, that's economy, that's a benefit. That's a benefit to the local economy in Greenland, and the Americans had full rights to do that. So the concept that America needs to acquire Greenland in order to exercise defensive or offensive capabilities is just not true. I think that one of the issues that no one's really mentioning, because it's a sore point between Canada and the United States, is if you were to look at a map of North America, you look at those islands to the top near Greenland, that's in Canada, Nunavut, and used to be called Northwest Territories, and you have what's called the Northwest Passage. And as the ice has melted, this has become a quicker route to get to different parts of Asia. And this is considered by the Canadians as an internal waterway, and by America and China and Russia as an international waterway. It's a very weird situation. Having a presence in Greenland would probably cement America's claim in that regard. However, the real issue is not acquiring it for any particular defensive reason. Americans can reopen 17 bases. And this so-called solution is kind of not a solution because, in general, these bases that countries have are sovereign. They're de facto sovereign. You don't have Kuwaiti police going into Ali Al Salim Air Base on the American side and exercising sovereignty. They don't. And it would be the same, and it is the same in very rural parts of Greenland and what's it called? I forget the name. Puffer. What's the active one there? Puffernuck.
Tipalik or something like that. Tipalik.
This base is literally an island on its own. They have their own complement of U.S. military police and all that jazz. So if this is what makes people happy and it looks like a win, as Peter said, fill your boots. But I think coming from diplomats who are talking in the background here at Davos, I think the Americans were kind of caught off guard, and I'm not gonna be a cheerleader for Canada too much. But Carney's speech, the reception he got, and then followed up by Macron and others, it really kind of put a stop to certain American opinions that they were going to be able to go to Davos and convince people for some sale. It really didn't work, and the branch in which to climb down from that tree was readily accepted by the Americans because it was a bridge too far and they'd crossed the line. So this, if it ends up happening that this is what they want to call a victory for Trump, great. Again, all these bases would have been de facto, not de jure, but de facto U.S. territory anyway. If they want to throw in something like, you can have a bit of other areas and mining rights in other areas, that's a concession by the Danes. But if it puts this to bed, then on balance, it probably sounds like a good thing. Thank you.
No, thank you, Jehuda. So I just have to go to Joa. So Joa, love your take, and I know we're talking about Greenland, but I guess that's the thing. I mean, kind of a little bit that conversation is this kind of somewhat, obviously negotiations, devils in the details, but, we know J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, some of those figures might get involved. They'll report, Trump says they'll report directly to him. How much direct involvement? I think this is maybe a little bit easier for the negotiation piece, but does that mean Iran might be next? But Joe, I'd love to hear your opinion. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Super. I think we need to step back 10,000 feet before we zoom in, to be honest, right? If you look at
Поки інші дівчата збираються на побачення, я збираюся на позицію. Drifting slow beneath the sun. The clouds don't ask where I've been. They knock waves and drift again. Skipping past the spires, winking at the tide. Gravity forgot me, and I forgot to hide. I'm weightless and wide awake, balanced in dreams with no.
You enjoy this? You should get rid of your leader, an unelected liar, prolonging a war who's getting killed.
hours later, I was on a flight to Davis, Switzerland. Gentlemen, you're under arrest for internet.
I'm Ahmed Azam from the Azam Law Firm. I've been practicing law since 2012. At Azam Law Firm, our team is very experienced, very knowledgeable when it comes to your personal injury cases. We'll treat you like family. We'll take care of you.
Tally for Illinois, 6.
Hi, everybody.
Funded liabilities exceed revenue by 100x. Expect your pension to be cut in half.
Of all liver.
He keeps looking at my profile.
After serving his country in uniform, John Kitover came home with a mission to serve the people.
I'm heading to Davos, Switzerland. These billionaires think they're untouchable. We're about to prove.
Everyone is going to get half their pensions. There's no money. There is no money to fund them. Whoever is in the ledger.
After serving his country in uniform. After serving his country.
Here, this guy can dance. Vote Bob. Better than nothing. What's his secret? What's the secret to leadership? No, to Darren LaHood. Not me. Whoever is on the ledger. Oh, my pops. My dad.
And when I want to. And what I want to hear is specifically what's. And what I want to hear is specifically what's the first thing. I'm sure you put some thought to this that you've been.
This is the talk all the time.
I'm Cynthia Shea. I'm here to represent you. Run into the.
And what I want to hear is utilizing the resources that Canada Equality. Explain is the rules that we agree. Childcare and
Summit, because a future congressman should have standards. Another great economic politics.
Joe. Jill, it was sent to you. Notice of delivery. Please issue the receipt. She's shaking. She's shaking.
I'm dating, actually.
How the fuck did she even hear that shit? All right, I'll put on some Clubhouse. I got to go to the other office and work on some videos.
Everybody else's business. I think it's kind of too late for them to back out.
Well,
They got to deal with.
I don't think it is.
Oh yeah, it's too late. Cause you know what? They've put themselves and too many votes and joints into like integral parts of not only politics, media. Like, do I have to go science?
Academia, the media, government, they're obviously
they are everywhere in this shit. And look, this is I understand because once I started to do a little something myself, I understand why the fuck Kanye was going fucking crazy like he was. To see how many politicians that we got just alone, just the list. It's in the hundreds.
This is like people have been referring since like the goddamn Pat Buchanan was saying this in the 80s. I know it's even you can get in the 70s you get what's his fucking face? Goddamn, who was that fucking? He passed away not too long ago. Jimmy Carter, the president, who was saying that basically Congress was, their lobby is by far the most powerful for Congress. But it's been this way, and there's been like all of this propaganda for so long. I used to laugh like 10 years ago when I would hear the slogan like Israel's our greatest ally, and it's like, huh? Like, yeah, go fuck yourself. But I never really would think too much into it. I just thought, all right, they're just doing their normal sleazy propaganda bullshit so that they can get more support from us. But like everything, even the term Judeo-Christian was not a term that was used before the 1950s.
Correct. Oh, hell no. I remember when our non-denominational church started like receiving funds from like the Jews for Christ, some shit like that and shit.
Jews for Jesus.
Yeah, bro. Look, bro. The whole Judeo-Christian, like the rituals, all of it, the blowing the horn and all this other shit and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck is all of this and shit like that? Bro, it's fucking bananas how they came in and like what they did to evangelists and all of them motherfuckers.
The only thing that's Judeo-Christian about our relationship is us putting restrictions on them and occasionally pogroming them, or expelling them from wherever they lived, because I won't get into it, but it's, to act like we have this special relationship is fucking laughable. I mean, when
it's stupid. It's
like
90% of mega churches look
Christian Islamic Brotherhood. Like, no, it's not a real thing.
It's not. And look, it's the great heresy. As a reformed evangelical, I lived through it. I saw it. I was propagandized, so I know exactly how it works, the protocol, all that shit. It is the great heresy of our time, but the great thing is it is dying out and fast, like very fast, even within the.
And they're the ones killing it.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing.
So
they're the ones killing it.
Yes, sir. So I'm very grateful for that, because I came out of that. I know a lot of other evangelicals who did. Unfortunately, Charlie Kirk lost his life, but even he was coming out of it. So, and Pepe, even look at yourself. I'm not saying.
No, I looked at. I was very aware of everything. I was watching the interviews with Megyn Kelly when it was happening, seeing him get smeared as an anti-Semite before he was.
No, you scared.
Yeah.
You kiss their ass in the White House.
I used to stick
We
up.
need to hold your ass accountable.
No, you can't.
You were sucking their ass.
You can. That's fine, but. Everybody knows, we all know each other here. No, I'm not going to pretend like I didn't say, like, stick up for Jews. And I don't hate Jews, but I'm sorry, when there's sleazy behavior, okay, like what the Zionists are doing, that is a hard no. No, you can tell me propaganda you want, but as soon as you start trying to pass laws with vague fucking hate speech laws, when you start trying to get people canceled off of platforms, when you start buying up more of the fucking airwaves, and I'm sorry, you are now being hostile. You're trying to use influence basically through, and that is where I feel like you are attacking my freedoms, my country, and I am therefore going to put my foot down and say, hey, if you really care about Israel that much and that you're willing to do this to us, well, fuck your country. How does that sound?
Yep. And in addition, we didn't even talk, Pepe, about their undue influence over our monetary policy. Let's not even get into that, because a lot of the reasons why they have the money to do a lot of the things that they do is because there is this unspoken influence that a lot of them have in high areas when it comes to monetary policy and banking, respectfully. And it's
look at Davos. I mean, look who was there in the goddamn show, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Look who, like you brought up, look who was able to buy TikTok.
Larry Ellison is clear what his goal was.
What the fuck are we doing here?
And they just, at the same time that TikTok got bought, they ended up changing the algorithm on X to quote unquote silence.
Facts, I remember, yeah.
And then they put this fucking Jewess who, this is the funniest part about it, is this fucking bitch was, she was an American, born in America, went to serve for the ID goddamn F, then moves back to America. Like, they said, oh, it's to say dual loyalty, it's anti-Semitic. That is dual loyalty. If you don't serve, my whole opinion is if you serve another country, you should have to stay in that country, period. You do not get to do that. Because that is like the ultimate act of loyalty, is serving in the armed forces. So if that's what you're going to do, fuck you. I stay in Israel. But
I'm with you. And look,
but this bitch is now in charge of like the hate whatever policies at Facebook, and where she says openly on video, like, yeah, now we'll, if you say anti-Zionism or Israel, that's also anti-Semitic. Once again, these people think they can start fucking speech.
Yeah,
I have a problem with that. You can sit here and say people are genetic defects, we're ugly, we smell bad, we're cockroaches. I don't care. I'm not going to take your right to just say it away.
Yeah, the little hats are
the little hats.
Being honest, it shocked me.
How little are the hats?
My own independent research, not going off of
nobody's word. I just went back and I looked at what happened from all angles of World War I and World War II. Respectfully, Jews were doing the same thing they're doing now they were doing back then. That's what
we know. You should look what FDR said about the Jews. You should look what Harry Truman said about the Jews. You guys can look it up. It's all verified. You should see what Richard Nixon, they has whole conversations about them. Yeah. And Richard Nixon said they're natural spies. They can't be trusted. They're going to be the downfall of the country and the media and yada yada. And I remember like the Catholic priest, he's really famous in America. He was saying like American families shouldn't have TVs because it's like having a Jew in your living room every evening.
Who said that?
Oh fuck! I think his name is Leroy. It's really
because I know about Henry Ford, right? Henry
That's
down there.
Hello?
National Jew, and then obviously
Hello?
Martin Luther on the Jews and their lives. So this goes back. We can go back. And look, every group has their.
Hello?
The problem is,
Sue, are you there, Sue? Hello?
Criticize. We cannot look at the nefarious shit that they openly do. That's a problem. I'm sorry.
Hello?
Get mad. But
it should be outspoken.
Things have to change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I have a big mouth, and so I'm just at least the Jews on here know who I am, and they know why I feel the way I do. I'm not gonna. Fuck this. I mean, I'm sick of... I've never met a group of people that expect you to support them and have an alliance with them. But they don't do the same fucking thing for you. And they would never do it for you. They can suck a fucking dick. Like, fuck that shit. And it's because of like the Holocaust.
Yeah, they bought into the chosen narrative. They bought into that shit. They really believe that.
And I don't think they're chosen though. Like, so I don't really care.
I don't think they're chosen. He doesn't think they're chosen.
The true religion, they're with, whatever stupid bullshit they believe. That's cute. And I guess Jews kind of have a similar thing, but I don't really give a fuck about what they think. I don't have to, just like how they'll deny Jesus, whether he not even existed, but that he's definitely not the, Christ or God. I don't have to acknowledge or agree with the goddamn fucking thing that religion says, and nor should anybody have to.
Yep.
Like, that's just hypocritical.
Yo, King, let me ask you.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
I want you to keep it one stack, all right?
Hello?
Okay. Yo, if you won 9 bets in a row against the same person, it's in a row, it's consistent. You're taking all their money. They can't feed their family. They're about to lose their house.
Yeah.
And it's 9 bets in a row. You take all the money. All right. But the same person tries to engage in a 10th bet, okay?
Yeah.
10th bet in a row.
Yeah.
All right. Would you take it knowing that it could destroy their entire life? They can't feed their kids anymore. They can't pay the house anymore because they lost 10 bets in a row. What would you do, King?
I would not. I would not take that. So.
Okay. That's the first answer. All right. The second part. But what if you found out later the person was a pervert?
Don't do it.
Exactly.
No, I do it.
It's a dilemma, right?
Take money from a pervert.
It's a dilemma.
Don't take money from a pervert.
I'll take the money from a pervert. I'll take it.
Take the money.
I'm gonna take all of it. I'm gonna take everything.
Take the money.
I'm taking the money because here's your cash out, King. Send me your cash out, King. Because y'all know how I feel about these.
You don't need no more money. Send it to me.
So my thing is, if I can destroy it, I would. If I had the opportunity to do that, I would. I would feel guilty on this fucktard to have the ability to be free. I want to see him done. Gone.
What kind of
pervert? You know what kind. You know what kind.
No.
Right.
Wait, what kind of pervert matters?
Yeah. No, that's actually a good question because.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
But you know what kind of pervert. You know what kind, Mike.
You've never been called a pervert before. You could be like a basic pervert. I'm a basic pervert. Me too.
Yo, the worst type of pervert. I'm talking about someone who has like someone who named himself as a derivative of knowledge. Someone who loses nonstop bets back to back.
Someone who sells trading cards.
Someone who their team is gonna lose this weekend.
Bro,
someone who's a fan of a team who's they're gonna lose this weekend.
That's why I said when I said knowledge. Yeah, we got to take him for all his shit.
The knockoff. I'm loving the knockoff knowledge and Timu Tim beef. I'm loving it. I'm here for it. It is hilarious every time you guys come to that pervert. It is hilarious.
I didn't realize it was this deep. I didn't realize. Gosh. Yeah, we got to take him for all he got.
It's not that fun.
Tim, you ever seen those things like when you have a new kid, you put that little gate between the doors or between the kitchen so the kids can't pass?
Yep. You ever seen?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, actually,
hold on.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen the things that are kind of like?
Hold on.
Oh, you gotta remind Joe.
You ever see those little partitions that you put like in the hallway so the kids?
People to not provide, give countries or individuals the dignity that they deserve. I find this to be completely inappropriate, and I think long term there are going to be substantial consequences to the U.S. I know I mentioned this last week. 41% of S&P 500 sales generated outside of the U.S. When you look at unicorn startups, there are several reports out there with the founders being ranging from 45% to 55% of the founding teams were not born in the U.S. We are dependent upon the rest of the world, and we can't make the assumption that this is all going to be roses for us going forward. At the margin, when people have a choice of eating at McDonald's or eating at a French bakery, McDonald's is going to lose at the margin a little bit. And it won't affect their profits this year, or it'll affect their profits maybe very little this year. But over the longer term, this behavior that's happening will hurt American companies. And because knowledge industry or high-end jobs have a multiplier effect, that's going to come back to hurt the U.S. companies. It's going to hurt the U.S. job market in the long term. So there's no way that I see this as positive besides for his base. But clearly, it's not going to hurt him in the short term. It's going to be the effects of this ugly American behavior is going to be long term. We're also going to have fewer high quality entrepreneurs. This again, 45 to 55% of unicorn founders had a non-American born founder. Those people are not going to want to come and be in a country where we're so ugly. Well, maybe some of them will, but many of them won't. At the margin, they're going to go to other. We're hurting ourselves. And this administration is making decisions that I find disrespectful and not helpful for us long term. So there's no reason that the residents of Denmark, the residents of Greenland should have to go through the psychological torture that Trump was putting on them. It serves no positive benefit. Yes, I guess from a negotiation tactic, we know it causes chaos, and then he comes back and he cleans up the chaos. But that's not how. It's not appropriate for the world stage. So, and again back to dignity and respect. And I was kind of surprised that Scott, given kind of the area that you function in, that you found this at all acceptable, because to me it doesn't work at all. So apologies for saying that, but I feel like you got to be consistent, and I saw massive inconsistency there. I know that it was brought up about his discussion at the universities. I don't feel like this is the appropriate place to handle this, but I think it does warrant a conversation, not only about the universities, but about corruption and following the money on what donors are doing what. Again, it's not appropriate right now to do that, and I want to respect what we're working on. But there are articles out there that make this situation about the universities not only U.S., but also being pursued on behalf of certain countries. And I think we should be clear that this is not, that there's other motivating factors. It's a complex issue, and again, not appropriate for the stage right now. But thank you for having this room, Gary.
Well, I thank you for bringing up the issue of respect. This is something that we have seen ever since he's been on the stage, that he lacks respect for his adversaries. And he speaks in demeaning terms toward his adversaries, whether they are domestically political adversaries or people he's trying to negotiate with on the world stage as the head of our state. It is, as somebody said earlier, I'm stealing their words, in his DNA. I think that was Scott. I think it's in his. I think that's correct. I think it's in his DNA. I think this is just the way he operates. So I'm going to answer the question. Is it effective? I think sometimes it is. Is it acceptable? By, I guess, Stan's standards and Gary's standards, absolutely not. And I mentioned this before on the stage, but I will repeat it because I thought that this was so apropos. When he was president the first time around, I had dinner with Bob Ney, the former Republican congressman of Ohio, who is a friend. And I said to him, Bob, if the president should for some reason leave office and Pence then become president, would Pence follow the path that the president is in terms of policy, but do it in a more palatable manner? And Bob said it's his experience that each person who becomes president has their own agenda, but basically speaking, yes, there would be an alignment. He would follow many of the policies that the president is attempting to accomplish, but he would do it in a manner in which he wasn't so disrespectful to other people. And so this causes me, if Bob Ney is accurate in his assessment, to question why it is even necessary to do it in the manner in which it is being done. Although some people have attempted to answer that question earlier today, and I appreciate that.
Hey, Gary, can I just get, I don't know, Stan said...
I think he may have misunderstood your point.
Yeah, I never said I found it acceptable at all. In fact, I purposely did not say that. So I did say there are certain people that might find it acceptable and why, but I never said that. So I just wanted to clear the record.
My apologies if I missed a portion there.
No, don't apologize. Because
no worries.
No, don't apologize, because if you misinterpreted, then others may have as well. And since you brought it up, it gave Scott an opportunity to clarify. So it's a good thing. Thank you, Stan. We'll go to Sonner, followed by Andrew.
Hello, Gary. Thanks for giving this opportunity. And greetings from Istanbul. Maybe if you find worth listening, my 2 cents on the other side of the ocean. I would like to evaluate your question from the perspective of the Middle East, whether or not Trump's deal or art of deal is reliable here. I think, like, before I proceed, I can say that we can say many things about him, but we cannot say that I believe he's inconsistent. If you take a listen to his interviews in 1980s, such as the one, I guess, in 1986 or 87 on David Letterman, he had been defending what he is defending now. And whatever he had been complaining at that time, I don't know how much popular his opinions were, or how much, to what extent it was representative of the American nation. But whatever he had been complaining at that day, he's complaining about the same thing today. So I think he's not a man who back and forth between his basic tenets or principles. He's got a certain worldview, and he's been defending it quite consistently. I don't know if I'm wrong. You may correct me, Gary. But about the deals, I don't think that he's chickening out. He said the days of Maduro are numbered, and he took them away. And about the current ones, we haven't seen the result yet. So he's back and forth, but maybe it's part of the deal itself. He's not an intellectual.
Did you give a year for that Letterman interview? Because he was on
1986 or 87.
I think he was on in 2013 and 2015. I don't know that in 1986 or 87.
Yeah, you can find it on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. That's why I asked.
Yeah. He was on Letterman, and he was saying quite similar stuff. Like, he was saying, "Oh, Europe is taking advantage of us. They are abusing us. They even think that we are Americans too naive and all that." You know, I mean, he was saying the same thing that he's saying today. In terms of the Middle East, like when I see his way of administration through executive orders, it reminds me of my dear president, because he's been ruling the country through executive orders as well, through bypassing the National Assembly, which is the equivalent of Congress in the States. But this doesn't mean that there are certain points that he's right about the cumbersome of bureaucracy, about the clumsiness, such as Europe. Like he says, I took a listen to one of his speeches today. He said, Europeans talk and talk and talk a lot, but they don't do much. Yes, this is honestly, Brussels is a pain in the neck. It's not the people ruling Europe, it's a bureaucracy in Brussels and Belgium is the one ruling Europe out. And I was a bit before Gary's question. I was saying, like, if you want to see him dancing around the words or doing his nasty stuff, quote unquote, in an articulate or eloquent way like Barack did.
Oh, Barack was so elegant.
You won't hear it. But if you really are curious about the intellectual foundations of what he's defending, I guess there are Republicans. There might be Republicans, maybe you may lend your ears to understand really the infrastructure, to understand really the theoretical framework or the background of what he's trying to practice. I'd like to remind you of the Munich conference that J.D. Vance rebuked the Europeans, the European Union and the European bleeding nations. And can we say that he's not right in his points? Europe did nothing.
Okay. I'm gonna just cut you off only because there are people on stage and we're running out of time.
All right.
But I really want to focus on this Letterman interview. And I'm so glad you brought this up, Sonar, because I was oblivious to this. And again, almost every day, I love the fact that I learn something new from people who come on the stage. Now, I will tell folks for reasons of transparency, because I always admonish people to be cautious. I'm getting this from ChatGPT, but I think it's probably pretty accurate because they tell what their references are if you want to delve further. So here's what ChatGPT says about the 87 interview with Letterman when he was promoting the Art of the Deal book. He disparaged aspects of New York, subways, schools, and even the zoo, calling them a disgrace. You're correct. That's consistent with his commentary today about New York. He argued that countries like Japan, Saudi Arabia, and Kuwait are, quote, taking advantage, close quote, of the United States and not paying fairly for defense, framing it in economic terms. This, again, is consistent. You're absolutely right about that. He said that the country was being
Michael Douglas still working as a server,
and implied that he would prevent that kind of exploitation if in charge. A very early expression of the economic nationalism he later made part of his political rhetoric. You're absolutely right. Consistency. And then he also even then warned about what he saw as poor national leadership and suggested the United States needed someone who could stop others from ripping off the country, similar to his later messaging on strong leadership and negotiation. And, of course, comparing himself with the worst president ever in the history of the United States, Joe Biden, to use his words. Consistent. And this gets back to what several people have said in previous discussions here, people who are from New York City in particular, who say, I think Monsef has made this comment before, we knew who Donald Trump was before he ran for office. Perhaps the nation did not know the first time he was elected, but they certainly knew the second time he was elected. So I think Sonar's point is, why, Gary, are you so surprised by all of this? Well, you know what, buddy? That's a good point. Andrew, followed by William.
Good evening, Gary. Yeah, consistency. That's one thing. I'll give him an A on that. But, is he right? We'll have to see. But I think if I saw any art being performed at Davos, it was by Mark Carney. So that was the art of diplomacy, which Mr. Trump has no clue about. So I'm going to start calling Mark Carney Art Carney. No. And as far as the United States being a nightclub, as was earlier mentioned by Scott, I do see it a bit of a nightclub. Only half the people are dancing and half the people are drinking the Kool-Aid or have drank the Kool-Aid. So I do see a bit of that.
Oh, you mean the wallflowers that nobody will dance with? I got that.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought what Mark Carney said yesterday was on point. This is a new world order. It is a rupture of the old world order that Donald Trump has wanted for his reasons. I don't think it makes the world any safer. But this is what happens when you push people who you think have no choice but to comply with your demands. And our compliance, as regards tariffs, you should realize that 97% of those tariffs are being paid by the United States citizenry. So 3% is being paid by companies that are trying to still maintain that market share. So good. That's good. That's good. That's a good deal for somebody. And what Monsef was mentioning about the stock market over the last 2 days, I said the same thing to my wife. I said, he says these things, and I bet you they're lining up his buddies to take advantage of it. And sure enough, 2 days later, stock market rises again. And as Monsef said, we're just even because we didn't do anything, but there's people there that made a ton of money. And that's all it's about for Mr. Trump. It's money. So that's the deal he's looking for. But the other interesting thing that I thought Mark Carney suggested yesterday was that Canada is going to act as a bridge between the European Union and the Trans-Pacific Partnership. And this is how you have to approach the world. And as a middle power, we don't have a lot of strength, but we've always been a middle power. And Canada has always played that role, and we played it to great effect. I mean, we were the ones that invented peacekeeping, whether you think that's a good thing or not. We did invent it for the Suez crisis there. The art of the deal. Yeah, I don't think it's been that effective. It has in some terms. I suppose it gave NATO a bit of a wake-up call in the European countries, Canada included, to start putting in their share. But I will remind you, Gary, that we live in a world where we depend on some of our friends, and Canada has been a great friend of the United States. So the gratitude goes both ways. We did help get out some of your hostages from Tehran back in the day. We also landed a bunch of your fellow citizens in Newfoundland during the 9/11 crisis, because that's what good neighbors do, and that's what friends do. But when you treat your friends like they're shit and they don't matter and it doesn't matter, and you lay your flag over their country, then you can expect our elbows to be up. And the longer this continues, the worse it's going to get. Heaven help those negotiators for the new free trade deal that's going to be renegotiated this year. That will be another point of interest. But we're doing what we have to do, and that is to seek other partners. China, as unreliable and problematic as they are, that's one that we're seeking out again. And there are others. So that's what happens when you force people into a corner. They will try and find other ways of dealing with the rest of the world. And hopefully that they can mitigate any of the harm that you're trying to do. So I'll end there. Thank you, Gary.
So, Andrew, I'm not asking you really to answer for all of Canada, but he made comments again today disparaging to Canada, saying that Canada is ungrateful, and you just gave two great examples, or maybe three, of things that Canada has done that shows that Canada is not ungrateful, including, you didn't mention, but I'll add NORAD, which, is you're an equal partner in protecting Alaska, basically, from Russia.
Stop spending and borrowing from stuff. You can't even explain inflation because you were low IQ
ask you, what is your sense of the reaction to the latest comments in Canada to what Trump had to say in Davos?
I don't think there'll be much reaction at all. The foreign minister, I can't remember their name right now off the top of my head, they are very muted. They said, we won't be reacting to that, because what's the use? That's just, he'll probably leak that anyway, even if you did it on his text message to him, because he did that to Macron and others.
Right, but in terms of the populace, not the official government.
Well, again, it'll depend on who you talk to, but I would say for the most part, that's not flying here in Canada. We don't appreciate that. We are proud of our country. We're proud of our history. We've fought in 2 world wars, plus Korea alongside the United States, not to mention Afghanistan. We kept clear of Iraq because, we saw that it wasn't sanctioned by the UN, and we didn't feel that was necessary to go in and remove him. But certainly we have the highway of heroes here for the 120 plus soldiers who died defending themselves and others in Afghanistan in that effort. We have pride in our country, and we love our country, and we loved our neighbor, and we love the people of the United States. But your current administration is abhorrent.
Thank you, Andrew. I can just imagine. I can't even imagine.
The abhorrence!
To those comments, and as you may know, I grew up in Detroit.
I know.
And back then, pre 9/11, going between Detroit and Windsor, or between Michigan and Ontario, or going to Toronto, whatever, via the Via. This was like driving from Michigan to Ohio. It was seamless, and we would do it on the spur of the moment. A lot of people from Canada would come over to the United States to enjoy the amenities that we had to offer, and it's like, and when you look at the auto industry in Southeast Michigan and the auto industry in Ontario, it's one economic hub. It doesn't matter that some of the work is being done in a different country. It's one hub. It's all interrelated, and sometimes those vehicles or parts to those vehicles are going back and forth from one manufacturing facility to another across the border several times. A part manufactured in Michigan might get placed on something in Canada, and then back to Michigan and placed back on a chassis there, and the final product might end up in Canada. It might cross the border 3 times. And so for him to make these comments about Canada being ungrateful, I think it's a personal thing based on what the Premier of Ontario, not the Prime Minister, current or previous,
the signs say 7 days a week,
did when they
still tell you
when he put out that video that mocked him,
millions.
which I thought was pretty funny.
Plenty of corruption in credit church.
Frankly, and had it been me, I would have laughed it off, but not President Trump. And now foreign policy with our closest neighbor is being affected because his feelings were hurt. Thank you, Andrew.
Thank you, Gary.
William
Abhorrent! Donald Trump is abhorrent! He's abhorrent!
I just want to add to what Andrew was saying, and that is that, in the 20th and 21st century, Canada has been one of the greatest allies of the United States and a very good neighbor, and negotiated in good faith NAFTA, and then the Trump Canada-Mexico agreement, the whatever the acronym was for the agreement that replaced NAFTA. And we did have industries developed to seamlessly cross borders with Canada and Mexico and make our auto industry stronger together with those of our neighbors. And the fact that the United States has gone back on its word, renegotiated or just torn up a deal that Trump negotiated himself in his last term seems shameful to me. And I'm sorry for that, but I don't speak for all Americans. And I do recognize that Canada has fought with us in world wars and in Afghanistan, and that Canada's been a great neighbor. And I think our behavior has been untrustworthy. And I think, as I've said before, I think our standing in the world with Canada and with other nations is diminished by the art of the deal, which is the subject of this room. The art of the deal means that Canada is now obliged to, rather than ship the Alberta oil south to the United States, is going to renew or increase deals with Asian countries to ship that across their part of the Rocky Mountains into Vancouver and then out to Asia. And that Canada is going to be obliged to increase its military spending with Europe and tighten its alliances with Europe, which is the remaining good faith partners within the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. So I'm not proud of what the United States has done as far as standing by treaties and standing by our word. And I think a lot of the speakers in the room today have been terrific and said a lot of things that I've been thinking. So, I think a breach of trust has consequences, and that's part of the art of the deal, apparently. And I think America is weaker for it. Hopefully, that's all I've got to say. Thanks.
Thanks, William.
Garrett, can I respond to one thing?
Sure, of course.
Yeah, I just want to say, and this is like, response to William, and who's I think.
Hey, Gary, can I respond? You want to say?
It's as disruptive and distasteful as many folks find Trump today, and often in this form. There's a reason he's popular, right? And I think it's three failures that happened over in the 2000s largely, right? There's the failure of international relations. People lost hope in those with the failures in Iraq and Afghanistan. There's the failure of markets and international capitalism and globalization with the Great Recession. And there's the skepticism about democracy, right? With China going from like 14th to 2nd in the world economy as an autocracy, the Davos crowd and a lot of people started to say, well, how well does democracy work, right? You look at polls in the UK and the United States about how many millennials are not that concerned about growing up in a liberal democracy. And all of the left criticism of Trump look backward. If you look at why Trump won in 2016 and again in 24, he was the populist response to those problems. And the left consistently defended the status quo, right? When people were looking for a disruption, right, they were like, screw the system. Kamala Harris was running around my state with Liz Cheney defending the status quo. And so, I've never voted for Trump. I don't vote Republican, really, ever. But I think unless the Trump critics realize that that the reason he has been successful, and you look at his approval rates, even today among Republicans, they're not low, right? Over 90%. Is because that he's responded to the populist disruption. And there's a populist spirit for disruption all over the place. You say, well, maybe it's the safety net. Scandinavia has a great safety net, or France has the best safety net in Europe. Populist right-wing stuff there. Maybe it's income inequality. Scandinavia has done a great job on income inequality. They have this right-wing populism. Oh, maybe it's manufacturing. Germany has done a great job safeguarding manufacturing. They have the same parallels of Trumpism. So, I think unless we get the folks on my side of the aisle get a critique that doesn't look backward, we will continue to lose and be dumbfounded by a populism that, as distasteful as I find it, looks forward.
I agree. We've got to have a message that reaches to what people need and has a positive outlook for the future. And I've seen too little of that.
Thank you, William and Scott. And we'll go to Meryl and Ching to close off our great discussion today. Meryl.
Okay, just a few things with regard to what Scott said. I appreciate what he said, but I think he's also, for another room, there should be a bit different discussion about why he won, because we can't overlook the fact that Kamala Harris was a Black female married to a Jewish man. I don't think, and she was connected to Biden. I don't think we should overlook
the bitch is not
completely.
Black. She's half Indian, half white.
Because everybody was disillusioned with certain things.
Well, won't the bellwether actually be, Meryl, the midterm elections? The president, he's expressed concern about the midterms. He said that if the Republicans lose control of the House, he's going to be impeached. That's what his prediction is. And I don't know if you noticed today, because there's been a lot posted in the chat. Folks, it's linked above. You should join. It's on Facebook Messenger. But
should have run as a Democrat.
The White House today announced that starting next week.
It's very hard to be a Republican. Much easier to be a Democrat.
He's going to make
this is true. Democrats are the party of the laziest people.
Into the heartland
Too much organizing work that needs to be done on behalf of the Republicans. There's like no point to be a Republican.
So won't that be the real bellwether?
Can I finish what I'm trying to say, Gary?
Literally said that I thought that would be for another room. If you want to talk about that, fine, as long as I get some time to talk about it.
No, you get time. I'm not cutting you off. I'm asking you a question.
No. Personally, I want him to do that.
I'm just asking, will that be a bellwether, the midterm elections, better bellwether?
Yes.
I'm actually underscoring your point.
No, yes, I do believe it will be.
Than the last presidential election.
I do believe that it will be. And I want him to do it because he has to run on what he's done this year, not what he did in the last time as president. It's this year. And when we talk about the deals, let's talk about the deals. Venezuela. Yeah, he went there. He removed somebody from there, dictator, horrible person, hasn't done anything about the regime yet, said we're going there for the oil, lied about it, but then said we're there for the oil. And he told us all these oil companies are going to put billions of dollars in there to help us. And one by one, these oil companies are now saying, nope, not investable. Let's talk about the tariffs. Earlier this week, he told us that China paid more of our taxes than any other country or person. That was a lie. China hasn't paid one thing to us. They're not using us at all regarding tariffs. Yesterday, a report came out. We, the taxpayer, pay 90% of the tariffs. He made a deal with us. He made a deal with them. Those were his deals. He said he had a framework. Every time he has a framework, does it reach fruition? Today we heard he has a framework regarding Greenland, which he confuses with Iceland part of the time. I find that he disappoints.
I got Trump derangement syndrome on my mind. Hey, everybody, it's the Donald Trump derangement channel. Welcome to another day of Donald Trump makes my fucking brain hurt.
And we've got somebody.
I'm related. I'm related to
actually try
what's his name?
To rise above where he at, where his
guy from
his demeanor, his personality.
Thinking about what's his face, the annoying guy who does the aristocrats joke, Gilbert Godfrey.
He told us.
What do you call yourselves? The aristocrats.
The waste, and he went in.
You were listening to the Gary Baumgarten podcast. It's just a Trump derangement syndrome echo chamber. The Canadians hate us because of Trump. Everybody hates us because of Trump. And Trump's approval ratings at 35% today. Who were they surveying? I wonder who.
Yesterday, we no longer have
buyer's remorse. How did the Electoral College give us Donald Trump a second time?
Countries are doing it. I ask everybody.
Oh, miracles do happen.
That are having insurance
it's a miracle.
Cut the deal with us. He showed us, but the other people are taking.
Can you hear the audio? Because I'm literally live streaming this room while I'm live streaming YouTube. It should be recording it. Can you hear the audio? Can anybody in the chat tell me if you can hear the audio? Hello? Hello?
Out of the house, it's on its way.
Oh, this is Marshall Stankin Rankin, a Southeast Texas Republican piece of shit who ain't fucking Republican. He hates Donald Trump. Listen to this fucking meth, white trash piece of garbage.
Well, I hope it's better than the health. His health plan that he offered us.
His health plan that he offered us. How can you offer somebody something when you're completely insolvent?
No, I
appreciate 39 trillion in debt. What is this about? I don't know. Why are you here on YouTube right now? I'm running for Congress as a write-in candidate in the 16th district to defeat Darren LaHood. But nobody in Peoria, nobody in Rockford or Bloomington seems to care. Supposedly they're going to vote for Paul Nolley in November of this year. You need a Percocet.
They don't believe
for what?
They think Democrats want.
Is it my annoying voice?
Republicans avail themselves of some of these things.
The Republicans availed themselves. What does avail mean?
We have to fight for so many things, but that's
What do you have to fight for?
I am really upset about what he calls the deals, that he tells us are deals.
The deals.
There are no deals.
It's all about the deal. He's a deal maker.
What the deal for Greenland?
I need a deal.
What was the
Get me a deal.
framework with China? There was none.
The framework with China. There was no framework with China.
If he's ever going to make a deal with us, he might start by telling us the truth. That I would have more faith in.
So Tucker and I actually had this conversation about him not telling the truth.
But not telling the truth.
Sometimes he does.
Sometimes he does tell the truth.
We gotta be cognizant of the time, guys.
Yeah.
I just want to ask you a quick question, Marshall, if you don't mind.
No, go ahead, Gary.
Understand? Are you referring to the January vote in the House to extend the premium tax credits for Obamacare? They subsidies that would be extended for 3 more years. Is that what you were referring to?
I wasn't down what the bill was. I read something on the AP yesterday about it. Gosh, I read like a paragraph of the article and then I got distracted.
All right. I don't want to get bogged down on it.
Yeah, I don't want to get bogged down, Marshall, you fucking low IQ piece of shit.
We're not sure. Okay, thanks, Marshall.
Yeah, thanks, Marshall. Shut the fuck up.
Ching, you get the final word.
Hey, Gary, how are you?
I am good, but I am getting better.
Greetings from Shanghai, and I am sitting in front of the famous Orient Town of Shanghai and enjoying the view and listening to you guys. To answer the question, I apologize for yesterday. I just pushed the wrong button, so I was gone. Is Trump's art of deal effective? First of all, I have to admit that when this book was published in 1987, I have just came to the United States as a student, graduate student, and graduated as a music nerd. You know, has nothing. I have nothing to do with politics or economics or anything. Probably my English was very poor then. But in terms of whether this is effective or not, for my own opinion, obviously, I don't think it's effective. First of all, the book, according to some sources, was written by Trump, and he had a co-author, a journalist named
Where's there a spider?
Who later Tom Schwartz.
Are you the fly?
No, and he wrote most.
Where's the spider at?
So now, is it acceptable?
He regretted
first of
all the way to the bank.
Good for him. But acceptable? No, it's terribly not acceptable. And I feel our country meaning United States, I'm an American citizen now.
Liar!
I'm a neutralized citizen. And
You were lying
I feel
to me.
very unsettling.
You were lying.
Shameful,
There was no spider.
embarrassed
You're the
by
spider.
our government, by,
I'm the fly. Here
brutality
to end your
towards the
suffering.
citizens, by the stupidity about policies.
The stupidity.
Not all of them. By cutting the arts, cutting the education funding, cutting the radio station, the TV station, the media, and it's just one after another. Immigration, of course, cause people
Immigration,
now,
of course. It's not immigration. It's a repulsion of an alien invasion that Barack Hussein Obama and that witch bitch Kamala Harris invaded the country and let all the 200 million people come in the country fucking to fuck us up, to fucking bankrupt us.
No. So
hello,
in China for a few weeks.
China, I'm moving to China. China probably knows how to deal with fucking problems. Unlike Americans,
mostly were negative, but
negative.
Again, in China, people do not
in
like
China
politics openly. So
people don't talk about politics openly in China.
Doors and hotels and homes, but Trump is kind of cool guy,
Trump a cool guy. You hear that? The Chinese think Trump's a cool guy.
Think he is, he just like bold.
He's a bold man.
Entertaining? Is that how they view?
Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
Yeah, they found him entertaining. They found him kind of funny because look at Xi Jinping. Look at
Xi Jinping
guy. They all look like they're just molded from some kind of a form of before they becoming a statue. So Trump does show his personality.
When you die, you become a statue
to the world, and so. But a lot of people in China, they're very hurtful. Because the United States, the tariff system, and they also find their own way to export to other countries. So
it's called Chinese sword drill.
Do it without you.
Candidate John in the 16th district.
Really I think American people. This whole. So, thank you for the room. I'm done.
Thank you. I love your comment. It's a very nice comment about our beautiful President Donald Trump.
Who participated in somebody from India, somebody from Turkey, somebody from Canada, and somebody who's
and everybody hates Trump.
I may be missing somebody, and I apologize if I have. But it's been a great discussion today once again, let me translate that for Andrew. It's been a great discussion once again. And so with that, folks, we're here Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. New York time, so until 5 p.m. New York time tomorrow. The next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum.
Thanks, Gary.
Be well, and peace out.
Hello?
Explain to me. My car breaks down the day that my car breaks down. My son gives me his car. Explain to me that.
Okay, no problem. Your car died, and the same day ended up being your son gave you your car.
Yes.
Explain.
Truly. Explain. Yes.
See, once again, you did a coincidence. Okay, hold on.
Do that way. That's how he works.
Tina, did bad things happen to you and God allowed them to happen to you?
Yes, because he's teaching
hold on a second. So you're excusing everything with God. That is crazy.
No.
Hello, point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue, big boy.
My understanding is that everything that has happened, everything that did happen, and everything that will happen is part of God's plan if you believe in God. That's my understanding.
That is one facetious ass understanding, Steve. Apparently you don't even fucking read books.
Music, what did I say that was wrong? I don't understand.
Go ahead, repeat back what you said.
I said my understanding is that everything that has happened, everything that does happen, and everything that will happen is part of God's plan if you believe in God.
Oh, so what you're saying is there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. Oh, I like that, Steve. It's so theistic of you.
So you agree or disagree with what I said?
I just want to say there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe, Steve. And since you're a part of that lifestyle, well, all I can say is bias confirmed. With regards to the title, I think Steve hasn't gotten a bad rap yet, but I'm pretty sure we're going to give him the bad rap he's looking for and the rap he deserves.
Well, I can say one thing. John Kitover, I hope your fraud case with the federal government is going well. And sorry that you are accused of committing fraud and election fraud. And I'm sure you'll get exactly what you're deserving. But until then, you can keep insulting me, other people, and changing your profile name and everything about you. No
say this. Everybody to me, Jew, non-Jew, atheist, all you guys, I'm supposed to love you. I'm supposed to love you.
No, for sure. But Tina, let me ask you this then. Are you letting me know that Islamic terrorists, when they do a bombing in the name of God, is that justified by God?
He had to get the okay.
It is in their eyes.
No, check this out.
So hold on, D. Hold on, give me a second. So you're telling me that justification because a person thinks God did it, it's okay, and that God did it. So those people say that God exists and God made them do it, just like you're saying God exists and God made them. It makes you no different than that the radical person that says God exists.
If you can say it,
because
it is not true, Uncle
faith,
Steve.
It doesn't make you right.
Right, that's true. That's true.
So then the Islamic terrorists are not wrong, and they didn't do anything wrong then.
And I listened. Look, it was 2,000 people on that Facebook page, and it was about ISIS. I was showing pictures that you would not believe. Babies having bombs on them. Gay people, hold on, gay people hanging.
God did it.
You know what I'm saying? All that. But you know what? I look at it like this. That one day, God said to me, shut that down. He didn't like it. So I gave
because
it to
she did it.
I gave it to my friend.
Oh, good evening, Tina.
Good evening. I gave it to my friend. I said, here you go. I can't deal with this no more. I was so sick of the pictures of heads being chopped off, and I've seen all that.
But why are you sick of it when God did it?
It's his wrath, man. I don't know.
God shoved a bomb to our baby and blew it up.
I know. Yeah.
So.
It's sad. I hate to say that, but God.
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. I think it's kind of ridiculous that you atheists think that your opinion applies to everybody. Isn't that kind of the crux of the matter, is that your ego is so big that you think that your opinion is the opinion of everybody. They've just yet to discover the truth of your opinion. Isn't that the root of stupidity and low IQ brain rot?
No, the example of stupidity and low IQ brain rot is for you to think that us atheists believe our opinions apply to everybody. I'm telling you right now, my opinion only applies to me. And most of the atheists that I know agree with me and not you. So you're the one with the brain rot.
And if you actually listen to the conversation, it's not about my opinion. I took two.
Well, you sound very opinionated, Steve. Maybe you've got an opinion derangement disorder like Ducky here.
Real, true actions, and those two different religion views are opposite, talking about the same God, and based on both theories are correct. So all I did is combine two separate entities, and it created the same scenario from true life experiences. That's not stupid.
No, it's the same God, Ducky. We don't know. We don't know it's the same God.
Well, you
There's a lot of
do.
gods. No, we don't.
Oh, so then you don't know if your God exists then? Well, you don't, because you just said you don't, right? Because you're saying it's two different gods. Hold on, honey, give me 1 second.
No.
I'm going to tell you why.
Words in my mouth.
I'm not putting words in your mouth. You're not real. You're missing, honey. You're missing something. But honey, But honey, hold on a second.
I stated with those terrorists.
Honey, give me 1 second, please.
Praying to a
But
different God.
by you stating that there's a different God and saying that you don't know if their God is real or not, but not denying that their God is not real and your God is real. So which one is it? You don't know or you do know? Because then you're saying that their God doesn't exist and yours is the true one.
Well, I would
and then you're dismissing but then at this point, you're dismissing their views. And then you being the righteous one in your own view, but it's also ignorant because you're justifying your position and dismissing their position, which their position is the exact same thing as you. You cannot have both. You cannot have both and have everything you want.
You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not stating that the God of Islam, the Muslims, is the wrong God. I'm stating these terroristic groups, these groups that are doing these horrible atrocities. I don't care what sect they belong to, whether they be Christian, Jew, or Muslim. I would surmise that maybe they're praying to a different God. Even they're blinded and they don't even realize it. I'm just saying. That's what I'm stating, so please don't put words in my mouth.
So are you saying that there's several different gods out there?
Oh, well, there are. Look at the Old Testament. There's like 19 in there.
Okay, so there's not only one God. There's several different gods. Okay.
I thought the Old Testament was only one God, the God of Abraham.
No. They pray to several gods in the Old Testament, Steve.
Okay.
There's like 19 of them. I've done this debate already, and I won it.
Wow, he is a little.
Well, winning, no disrespect, but winning a debate just means you got more votes. But I'm sure you won.
But anyway, Steve, the sets,
yes,
the Muslims. Okay, for instance, I'm not against all Muslims. I'm against like ISIS or ISIS or the extremists.
Well, the Muslims didn't come around until 1,000 years after Jesus died.
Yeah, that's true too. But I can't sit here and say that I push their religion away because you know why?
Why?
That's not my job to prove to them that Jesus did walk this earth. And he did die on the cross, but it is what it is. They have free will to follow who they want to follow.
Tina, I got a question for you. Point of order, moderator. Was Jesus Christ murdered, Tina? Was Christ Jesus, the Son of God the Father, murdered? Hello?
Hey, I'm talking. Now, when that comes to pass, when everybody gets judged at the end, okay? And we all will get judged. That's why I
end
try
of
not
the
to
video
judge people,
game.
because do I judge people? Yes. Oh God, I hate saying that I do, but I try not to. I try my best not to. But the way as I see it now is I'm just throwing little seeds out there for people. And if they want to grab it and let that seed grow, and it ain't me that's growing that seed, it's Jesus. It's not me.
Hello, point of order, moderator, point of order. This is music. When T.A. Tina is finished speaking, please put me in your queue. Thank you, Ducky.
All right. There you go. I just said what I had to say. But my friends here, Ducky and Steve, they're atheists. And I don't bash them. Ever.
Hi, point of order, moderator. Ducky, please put me in your queue after Tina has finished speaking. Thank you, Ducky.
He will. Hush. Like Steve, have I ever Bible bashed you?
Never.
Thank you. Ducky, have I ever Bible bashed you?
No.
There you go. And they're still my.
Well, Tina, that's not your personality. You're not a Bible basher, but I like to read the book and prove to these fools that they don't understand the wisdom. Even if they're technically correct, we still have a linguistic communication paradigm.
Well, you know what, Tina knows better than to throw pearls to swine.
Oh, very good. That's very true. Steve is actually very much like the dogs that he keeps at his house. Ducky, do you have a dog? I find that many atheists tend to keep dogs around. I wonder why. Maybe they're missing something.
Are you saying that theists don't have dogs?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I've noticed atheists keep dogs because they're so lonely because they don't have any wisdom. See, wisdom and intelligence is actually what God is. So if you don't read books, a lot of people use a dog as a replacement to create the dopamine because they're such dopes. It's just my opinion. It's not a fact, of course.
Really cool opinion.
Cool opinion.
Music man, you be spitting some wisdom, bro. Like, you're just smacking around this atheist like nobody, bro.
I know. I go atheist bowling all the time. They're just a bunch of 10 pins. There's no brains on the wooden stick. So when you throw a ball of books at them, they just bounce around. I get strikes all the time. I usually shoot 300. I am a pro atheist bowler. I've been banging Steve's head with a bowling ball for years. He's admitted that he's blocked 60 of my accounts. He falsely accuses me of election fraud when I, in fact, was defrauded by the government and by the judges and the lawyers. But Steve, he works for a law firm. He never actually went to law school, but he plays a lawyer on Clown House. But he actually engages in fraud himself. He gets people to fill out Social Security disability who aren't even qualified, and he gets them through the system because that's what their great law firm does. Steve himself is actually engaged in a multi-million-dollar fraud. And I've notified the state attorney general in California, and they're actively engaging in a fraud investigation into Steve Appel and his Social Security disability practices. I'm really excited about it. I'll tell you all about it later in a room I create so Steve I'll fill you in with all the details, Steve, about the fraud you're being investigated for, Steve Appel.
Ask you a question. You're telling me that Steve working for a law firm that is able to go based on the law and provide things for people legally is against the law.
No, it is legal, but he's engaged in a fraudulent practice. So there's a difference there. Steve Appel is engaged in Social Security disability fraud application harvesting. He has caused tens of millions of dollars of loss to the federal government by his ill-gotten illegal gains. Steve Appel is a criminal, and he has falsely accused me, candidate John Kitover, a write-in candidate for the 16th district, of voter fraud. And I have to push back against these types of people who accuse people of fraud because it's always projection with these fraudsters. I rest my case.
And since he's rested his case, it's a fact that Kitover has said 50 times that all of his communication is hypnosis. So whenever Kitover is talking, remember that his number one priority is to hypnotize you. That's number one. Number two, what he said about me and the law firm and Social Security is a flat-out lie. And it's not true. Completely bullshit. The number one priority is he had said over 50 times that every time he talks, he's trying to hypnotize you because, as he says, quote, all communication is hypnosis, close quote. Therefore, I wouldn't pay attention to a single fucking word he's...
Well, the guy's an idiot. Yeah. Like, what I love about people like that, they think people doing this for years in a legal law firm, they don't realize how controlled and audited law firms actually are.
Yeah, but that's it, man. Let him speak, bro. Like, if hypnosis only works on people who have low Oh, that's sorry.
You wanna sit in? You wanna lick his toes? Go private room.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying as well. Go lick his
You
toes.
want to lick his toes? Oh, toe licker.
Because you can't repeat anything, and if you're gonna ankle bite, go lick his toes.
We just not to prevent the smoke for the refuse.
Well, you know what, guys, I went through a lawyer to get my Social Security disability, and I don't see how it's a fraud, because when you go have x-rays done and MRI, MMR, all this stuff that you, MR, excuse me, when you go have the MRI done and other x-rays, they don't lie. X-rays don't freaking lie. Neither does an MRI. So, I mean, it was pretty tedious what I had to go through to get my disability. So, I just don't see how they could be doing this fraudulently. I'm sorry.
And I'll say this: if I thought for a second that someone's got a hot mic there. It looks like it's yeah, thanks. If I thought for a second that his lies and libelous bullshit statements against me would impact my
Don't
income,
like the game? Don't play the game,
his
Steve.
ass immediately. But since it's so far he hasn't affected my income, so I'm just gonna let it.
Steve, let me ask you a quick question. If you worked for a law firm that you would think that they do fraudulent activity, would you still belong to that law firm as an employee?
Not a chance. I've never once committed fraud in my 36 years. Never once.
Okay, so
I've been involved with over 10,000 cases easily.
Oh, Stevie! Steve has admitted to 10,000 cases of fraud.
I don't know about the hypnosis that
Got him.
speaking of, but
I'm just telling you, that's what he said over 50 times. Yeah.
trying to be
Steve has
positive.
admitted that he's made over $1 million submitting fake, fraudulent
He does.
Social Security disability
I mean,
campaigns.
using logic and reason. And
Holy
and
shit, we got Steve Appel on hot mic admitting the massive amount of Social Security fraud.
We're all being
10,000 cases.
on other platforms. Just hope.
Woo, Steve Appel.
It sounds like a moron just saying it.
You know,
Damn, Steve.
that is dirty.
Woo, we got you, Steve.
And
Steve Appel. 10,000 cases of Social Security disability fraud.
Yeah, but like
Woo.
everybody probably does it.
Excuse it.
Gotcha, Steve.
Yeah.
We got you. We got Steve Appel, ladies and gentlemen, on mic admitting to fraud.
Can you repeat?
Social Security disability fraud, Steve.
That was smart.
We got you.
Oh, you got smoke. I didn't say he was smart.
Oh, so he's not smart. So
He is
he's
very
bullshit.
smart for the
Which one
ideas.
is?
What do you mean? He's a troll. That's all he does. He goes into rooms.
He goes into rooms and he trolls.
Set up on his YouTube and just records and says stupid shit.
That's right. You're live right now.
Says nothing of substance at all.
Nothing of substance at all.
So, Sin, are you gonna go on back channel and lick his toes now?
You want to lick my toes? We got you, Steve Appel.
You know what your fantasy? Don't put it on me.
Ooh, toe licking projection.
Thanks a lot for calling me a dumb person because he stood up for me.
Hi.
Toe licker projection. Woo! Beautiful.
I think.
Since when did this become about you, honey? Like, see, this is
Conversation
from
was
this
about
is
me. Remember when Sin couldn't repeat what I said because you disagreed with what I was saying? You said dumb people. You didn't say a dumb
We
person.
got some arguments going on in the monkey house.
Consistently backs up for dumb people. Did I say he only simps for dumb people? No, I said he simps for dumb people consistently. Not only for dumb people, honey.
Oh, this is so funny.
Fuck you. You people in America really don't go to school, do you? This is crazy.
He's requesting to come back up.
Well, don't make something about yourself.
No,
It's not about you.
let's just be honest. Duffy thinks like he's smart and that's it. No one else is. So don't get offended.
Consistently ankle bite, but you cannot repeat one thing somebody said.
Ankle biters.
Then earlier also stating is that God in the past has righteously taken people out because of, whatever, because they were hybridized or because, that's the fact. They were hybridized. There wouldn't be any humans left alive as God created us. So he had a reason for doing what he did. That's what I stated earlier, Sam.
Oh, I know that, but that argument doesn't work with him. So you have to take him further away from that. Like, he doesn't believe in that. So how would that make sense for him?
You believe in God so much you can see contradict yourself.
Oh, no, I never do contradict myself.
Yes, you do.
You have a problem.
I can do it. I can prove it to you right now.
Go ahead.
All right. Is the Islamic God the same as the Christian God?
Ultimately, yes.
Ultimately, what does that even mean? Yes or no? What do you mean ultimately? Is he or is he not?
Yes, he is.
Okay, so then you're telling me that God creates terrorists and blows up people for no reason. God is the one that created terrorists.
I mean, who else would have created that?
Didn't God create everything?
So yes, God created. So that means God is not good then.
Who said God was only good?
So is God good or is he bad?
He's just as good and bad at the same time.
He's just as good as bad all the time. So he plays games with humans then.
Well, he is wrath.
Tina. What do you mean game? It's a serious business. What would be a game?
It's a serious business for humans or for God?
So can we read the scripture and you see if he's good or bad, and you tell?
Hold on, just give us 1 second, please. Then we'll get to you.
Go ahead, brother.
All right.
So you're telling me? Can you tell me one justification of God killing babies?
Then God doesn't need to justify anything.
So it's okay to kill babies then?
Why not?
There you go. Sin is okay with killing babies.
No, I'm not okay with killing babies. You asked me a question.
Well, you are okay with it because you believe in a God that does it.
No, I believe in a God that can do whatever he wants.
And it doesn't care about humanity.
Of course it cares about humanity.
No, it doesn't. How does it? See, there's a contradiction right there.
So let's say if wait. Let's say
show me in the Bible where he killed baby.
Hold on. Wait. Let's say.
Show me in the Bible where he killed baby.
Wait. All right, hold on.
I'll explain to you in a second. Show me in the Bible.
That's not the argument. Wait. That's not the argument, right? So, if you knew that a baby would have cancer that would make them suffer for the rest of their life, would it be merciful to have?
I think God just cut your internet off.
Yeah, but I'll be happy to. I can show you. I can show you times. Hello, I can show you times two. One, he killed the firstborn of all the Egyptians. We know that, right? The Exodus. Yes, you're familiar with that, or are you not familiar with that?
Yeah, I'm familiar with all that. But is you familiar to this verse? Matthew 18:3, and said, verily I say unto you, except ye be converted and become as little children, ye shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Please, go on mute, please. Go on mute, please.
So all the little kids,
my goodness, you can't follow simple directions.
You got to get in the kingdom.
He can't follow simple directions.
The kids, they automatically in the kingdom.
Okay, I want you to listen to me. You asked me a question. You got to be quiet when Ahmad is speaking. You have to be quiet. All right, okay, fuck you and all that. You're down to the audience. Can't follow simple directions. When Ahmad is speaking, you have to be quiet. Now, he asked a very simple question. Show me in the Bible where God kills babies. I pointed out the killing of the firstborn. He even knew about it. But since he knew about it, how come he's asking the question? I'll tell you why. Because he wanted to read something totally irrelevant, something else from the Bible. Why didn't you just say, hey, I want to read something from the Bible? Why'd you ask a question where you already know the answer?
Well, there was an instance in the Bible where God told them to kill everything.
Well, maybe you're talking about the Amalekites, because
I think. Well, it's like to kill every person, and they didn't. They didn't do it.
No, actually, I don't know what you're referring to, but I know that they killed the entire. They killed the entire. What do you call it? All the Amalekites.
All the people, yeah.
All the people, soldiers, warriors, men, innocent women, children.
Yeah. Yeah.
God told them to kill the entire population, the entire.
Look at it. God is just the loving God. He is a wrathful God. You got to remember that, people.
Can I just say something?
I don't think within where God is, if God is outside this universe, he's neither in time or in space or within matter. So it doesn't have good or bad within where God stands. Where God stands, there's no good or bad. There's a bigger picture.
Well, that's not true. It's not true that with God there's no good or bad, because God specifically says, in fact, he says in the Old Testament, when Moses comes down with the 10 Commandments, he goes, you will live by...
Those are for humans. They're not for God.
Okay, all right.
But we're in the image of God, right?
They were given.
I think she's saying whatever God does, it's not good or bad because it's God. Is that what you're saying? Attached.
It's neither good or neither bad.
It just
God.
is. It's just God. Okay.
It is. Yeah.
But so would you say at that moment, God has no intention of helping or doing anything for humans? Because if there's no good and bad for God, then how does he justify good and bad for people to go to him?
I would also ask, going back to God, doesn't the Bible says that this God is a loving God? Doesn't the Bible say that? Loving God.
That's what Jesus taught. With the Old Testament was wrath and
yes.
And
well, if the Bible says that this is a loving God, then that means by definition good, not bad. Or am I misinterpreting?
Does love automatically mean that there's no bad? Okay.
No, love automatically means good. I'm not aware of any love that means bad. Are you?
Next.
I am.
Funded debt.
Really? Okay, can you give one example, Atash?
A family of someone that's in coma because they love them and they don't want them to be in pain anymore. They stop them because they love them. They stop the coma.
Okay, I'm talking about back 2,000 years ago. I'm not talking about today. Can you talk about a loving God, a love that is bad 2,000 years ago? Well, you can think about it for a while.
I'll think about it.
When the Amalekites loved their animals so much that they performed bestiality, that was bad. That's why they had to wipe out.
He's in perfect shape.
But they didn't perform bestiality because they love their animals. They performed bestiality because they wanted to get off. Or am I mistaken about that one too?
Just saying, that's a form of bad.
No, I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, that's a form of bad love.
I don't think it's a form of love at all. In fact, I don't think bestiality is love. Bestiality is having sex.
Love can be formed within darkness.
Not 2,000 years ago, but you said you were going to let us know.
Yeah, I'll have a think.
Yeah, no, please do. I'm interested. Yes, I'm aware people can be in a coma when they should just be taken off life support, but that's now. Not talking about now.
Well, I would rather, if I'm on life support for 2 weeks and I don't show no signs of life, like dead brain, whatever. Turn that shit off.
Yeah, but not everybody agrees with you, Tina.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying, when in this conversation at least, love being bad, I'm trying to find an example of it 2,000 years ago. Love was bad. Yeah. But whatever.
Well, if you walk the walk,
yeah,
you know that.
I walk the walk and talk the talk. Yeah.
I know you did. You silly goose.
I know.
but anyway, it's like if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. If God gave you eyes to see, you will see.
All right. I know one thing for sure. If you believe in God, God gave you all atheists.
Yeah, and I'm friends with 2 of them.
Exactly. That's because we're nice guys.
Exactly. That's how I feel.
Yeah. I know some atheists that are fucking idiots.
Oh, what up, Taz?
What up?
I had a little search because I couldn't think about it. I'm gonna be honest. I had a little search, and it found me some love within the biblical text that is considered bad.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Mary Magdalene and Jesus is one of the examples that is given me.
Jesus was all about love. What do you mean?
But Mary Magdalene was considered a sinful woman by society, and Jesus openly spoke about her and trusted her.
What did Jesus say that was considered bad love?
Mary Magdalene was considered bad love.
What did he say? What did he say? I hear you. What did he say?
What did Mary Magdalene was a sinful woman?
Okay, I'm trying to look for the text that is on point to what you're talking about. Notice I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with you. I'm asking you for the text.
I'm saying that like a holy teacher associating themselves with like a sinful woman, it has, and having like an emotional and spiritual intimacy with them.
So you're giving your opinion then, which is fine. Is it your opinion?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Here's my understanding. I thought that Mary Magdalene was divine intervention or immaculate conception. Therefore, there.
They kicked me!
What's going on?
They don't let us undefeated!
But if I love you as your brother, and I know that this is not a place you should be.
We did it again. Another victory. Another victory! It is a great compliment to be kicked from a room of morons.
Father, and she was not married.
Mary Magdalene is not Saint Mary. That's
okay. All right.
How long will it take them to kick me now?
Okay.
Mary Magdalene she was a sinful woman. I think she was accused of doing sinful things with men or something. And Jesus openly spoke about her, defended her, and she was also one of the first witnesses of the resurrection.
So I'm still not hearing bad love. I'm still not getting it.
Yeah, someone that was considered bad by society. So because Jesus...
But society didn't, based on what you're saying, society did not love Mary Magdalene. In fact, they treated her the opposite. They were disgusted by her.
Exactly, but Jesus loved her. So he loved something that was considered bad.
Okay, that's not what I'm talking about, dear. That's not what I'm talking about. When
I say bad love, that's what I mean. I think you could love something.
When I was saying bad love, I was saying how can somebody loving another be a bad thing? That's exactly what I said.
Oh, I don't think it could be a bad thing at all.
Okay, very good then. Very good. All right. Sorry, y'all. I got confused about Mary Magdalene.
Yeah, you're confused about a lot of stuff because you don't read books, Steve. That's why you're confused, because you're low IQ. You thought she was talking about the mother of Jesus, you dumbass. She was talking about she was talking about the prostitute, but you don't read enough. You couldn't catch on fast enough, Uncle Steve. You got more disability, Social Security. You got more Social Security disability fraud forms to fill out for people, Uncle Steve. You got a lot more forms you better fill out, Uncle Steve. When that Attorney General arrests you for fraud, your 10,000 claims are all gonna get examined, Uncle Steve. I hope you're comfortable with your 10,000. We did it again. We did it again. Oh, we got him good. We got him good. Time to take the deepest breath of the day and reward ourselves with that most excellent troll of Uncle Steve. We did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle Steve and his fraud ring, we're bringing it down one room at a time.
Close your eyes to the noise. Feel the air. It's your voice. Whispers of a quiet sea.
Ooh, we got a new one. All right, everybody, this is Uncle Steve, Social Security Disability Fraud and California Attorney General. We're about to notify the Attorney General. We've prepared our docket, and we're ready to submit it because Uncle Steve from Clubhouse, famous Uncle Steve, is being accused of fraud with regards to Social Security disability. Today, he has claimed on the record in a Talking Apes room that he has filed over 10,000 claims to the federal government for disability. And we believe at least 2,000 of those claims are absolutely fraudulent. So, Uncle Steve, expect a knock on the door from your local IRS criminal investigator.
Clouds and rivers in disguise. Let it go. 7 seconds of the sky. 10 seconds.
All right, everybody, this is Uncle Steve is being investigated for Social Security fraud. Today, Uncle Steve has confirmed that he has filed over 10,000 applications for Social Security disability. We believe at least 2,000 of those are absolutely fraudulent. We are investigating. All right, this is Clubhouse. Uncle Steve is being investigated for submitting over 10,000 applications to the federal government. We believe at least 2,000 of these are suspected of fraud. We are notifying the California Attorney General to look into Uncle Steve and his law firms that he has worked for over the years. Okay, everybody, this is Uncle Steve Emergency. Social Security fraud. Uncle Steve has admitted today that he has filed over 10,000 Social Security fraud applications. We believe at least 2,000 of these are fraudulent. That would make Steve has made over $1.5 million by flooding the California Social Security disability system We are investigating Uncle Steve, the Clubhouse famous Uncle Steve. Welcome to the show. We're playing music. We're going to create some songs about Social Security disability and Uncle Steve and the fraud that he's engaged in.
As the seconds fall, heartbeat echoes down the hall. Inhale stars, exhale night. Wrap yourself in electric light. Oh, 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 let it go, go. Oh, feel it glow, glow, glow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Get close, let it alive. Take the deepest breath of the day. Oh, let it go, go. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel the weight start to slip. Slow down, 1, 2, 3. Let it rise.
Uncle Steve is in trouble.
Hold, let it go, go. Feel it flow, flow, flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold it close, let it align. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Feel the rush as the seconds fall. Heartbeat echoes down the hall. Inhale stars, exhale night.
Uncle Steve is in bigger trouble.
Hold, let it go, go. Feel it glow, 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 glow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold it close, let it align. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold, let it go, 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 go.
DJ Pooh, Uncle Steve's in big trouble. Ben, Uncle Steve is in big trouble. Is being investigated for Social Security disability fraud applications. Answer the poll now to help us determine whether you think Uncle Steve is a criminal.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it climb, feel it sway. Like a kite caught in the sky. Hold it still, let it fly. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Time's a rhythm, not a straight line.
Hold, let it go, go, go. Ben, welcome to the show. Uncle Steve is being investigated for Social Security fraud by the California Attorney General. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk?
The clock's a whisper, not a shout. Ticking softly in and out. The world's a loop, not a race. Spinning circles, find your space.
All right, everybody. Alert, alert, alert. Uncle Steve is being investigated for fraud. Today on the show, he admitted to filing over 10,000 Social Security disability applications. We estimate that at least 20% of them are fraud, just based on Pareto's principle. But knowing Steve's character, we estimate the numbers to be actually much higher. Please answer the poll now and invite people to the room as we discuss this clubhouse legend, Steve Appel, and his Social Security disability fraud ring. Oh my God, who would have thought? Dear Uncle Steve. Oh, Uncle Steve, how could you?
Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it climb, feel it sway. Like a kite caught in the sky. Hold it still, let it fly. 10, 9, 11, tonight. Time's a rhythm, not a straight line. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Breathe in time, let it show. The clock's a whisper, not a shout. Ticking softly in and out. The world's a loop, not a race. Spinning circles, find your space. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Breathe in time, let it show. Feel the air, it's electric. Feel the calm, it's magnetic. 10 seconds to find the glow. Now let it go, 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 go. 10 seconds, start a new beginning. Hold,
Let it go, go.
feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10 or 11, 10 or 9. This is your moment, your design. Feel the air, it's soft like silk. A quiet tide, a glass of milk. Close your eyes, let the calm sink in. A gentle storm beneath your skin. Hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. This is your moment, your desire. Hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. This is your moment, your desire. Time bends slow in the breath you take. The world waits as the silence aches. Hold, hold, feel the glow, glow. Exhale softly, let it show, show. Hold, hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow.
Grandissimo, welcome. The musician has arrived, the producer. Welcome to Uncle Steve is being investigated for Social Security fraud. He has admitted that he has filed over 10,000 Social Security applications, and we've estimated that at least 20% of all those submissions are fraudulent. So we've referred Steve Appel to the California Attorney General. Uncle Steve is going down, Randy. Uncle Steve is going downtown.
Why are you mad at him?
I'm not mad at him. We've submitted him to the Attorney General of California for fraud, Uncle. Fraud, Randy.
Are you going to let me talk?
Oh, I'm just welcoming you to the show. Welcome.
How did you determine that percentage were fraudulent? What made
Based on mathematics. It's called Pareto's Principle. Maybe you've heard of the 80-20 rule.
Yeah, but I have. But you can't apply that. Like, hey, 20% of what I do is fraud.
You're in the music production business. That's not fraudulent. What Uncle Steve is doing is actually fraud, and we believe the numbers are much higher than 20% because of his lack of character, his lack of religiosity. He's essentially part of the lifestyle, and he's an atheist. His wife divorced him probably because of the fraud, but also because of the lifestyle. It's just my opinion. It's not a fact per se.
So what do you call something that's not a fact?
An opinion. But life is opinion. Is it a fact that Jesus Christ was murdered? Have you read the Bible? Was he murdered? Was he murdered? Was Jesus murdered, Randy?
Yeah, bro. All right, man.
Can't take the question, can you, Randy? Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Back home to mommy. Randissimo. Randy the Randissimo. Can't take the pressure. Randy can't take the conversation. That's okay because it's a delicate conversation. It's an aggressive conversation. But Randy's the kind of guy that probably walks into a field of landmines while he's listening to music. So you can't blame him. But he tried. He did try. Thank you, Randy. Randy the Randissimo. Let's see here. We're tagging Planned Parenthood in a new Instagram post. American taxpayers spend $12 billion a year killing 1 million innocent American babies every year through Planned Parenthood and the medical industrial complex. The genocide must and will end. Write in John Kitover. Ooh, that's a good one. Hello? That's my favorite thing to say. Hello? Oh, back to the music, everybody. I forgot the music. Oh, hi, Beth. Welcome to Clubhouse. Uncle Steve is being investigated for fraud. Hello? This room's going to go all night, by the way. It will not stop until Steve Appel comes in here and either apologizes or retracts his statements about John Kitover. Otherwise, we're going full ahead with the Uncle Steve fraud investigation. I'm not going to sit here and let some F-word atheist sit here and slander me all day long for all the hard work I've done running for Congress. It ain't going to happen to me, boys. Sorry, Uncle Steve. Just can't take it. I will not allow it. Oh, all right. We got the state of California Attorney General's email. We have sent in the PDF regarding Steve Appel's submission today and his 10,000 applications. Good luck, Uncle Steve. I think in this climate, you might need it.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deep deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold 14 seconds, 10, 11, 10, 9.
Judicial Watch is suing the city of Chicago over its reparations task force, saying that it's discriminatory by race when.
Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more
He is a discriminator.
We take the deepest breath of the day. All for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, 9. Let it go, let it go.
Right in Canada, John Kitover, Illinois 16, Tuesday. Do not vote for Jerry Mahood. Back in Peoria, Illinois, Bloomington, Canada, Kitover is filed with all counties. Request a Republican ballot touchdown and write in John Kitover. Oh my God. It's fucking hilarious. American taxpayers spend $12 billion a year killing 1 million innocent American babies. Every year, if the Planned Parenthood and the medical industry, the just genocide monster will end. Reverend John Kitover, Daring the Hood. I'm hoping that you do. You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours.
2 hours later, I was on a flight to Davis, Switzerland. Gentlemen, you're under arrest for international fraud. Open to the end of the line. My vote, John Kitover. Feels pretty good. And
We wrote you in.
did it, folks. Illinois 16 is ours. That's how many $100 billion more. They've heard that right. I'm John Kitover. Thank you for believing it. It's voter day, and here's what's big. 10 of Americans live in $39 trillion. That's our national ball summit because a future congressman should have standards. And Congress didn't just spend too much. They bank. Real quick, how big of a factor is Donald Trump's cognitive decline given what we're seeing at Davos?
I think that
Congressman, real quick.
She, her. Hello, D. Welcome. I got one of my trans. Nancy Harvey, she, her. So anything for $1. Oh, hello, AJ Ferry. Welcome to the Uncle Steve Social Security Disability Fraud Room and the California Attorney General. We've been emailing back and forth with the California Attorney General about Uncle Steve's submission today.
Congressman, real quick, how big of
I think the movement towards tokenization, decimalization is necessary. It's ironic that we see two emerging countries leading the world in decimalization and the tokenization and digitization of their currency. That's Brazil and India. I think we need to move very rapidly to doing that. We would be reducing fees. We would do more. I think the movement toward
Welcome, and to Uncle Steve, the Social Security Disability Fraud investigation we're conducting here about Uncle Steve. If you have any concerns, please leave it in the chat and be sure to answer our survey. Welcome, Miss Nancy. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, we're investigating Uncle Steve for fraud. How are you?
Oh, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's engaged in Social Security disability fraud. We estimate he has filed over 2,000 fake applications with the SSA. We've notified the California Attorney General, and we expect him to be arrested by this upcoming Friday.
What?
Yeah, we're also we're sending over a YouTube team to actually record the investigation and go to Steve's office. It's going on all across America. Everybody thinks that the Somali SNAP scams are big and the daycare scams, but Social Security fraud is huge. And Uncle Steve is at the epicenter of it in California. So we've submitted Steve to the Trump administration for investigation. We wish Steve Appel, we hope he comes out squeaky clean, but we doubt it. We expect Steve to probably serve 25 years in prison. Because Casa de Appel is a very expensive house. Yeah, Steve Appel owns a very expensive house. And he lost half his money to his wife in the divorce. So Anyways, good luck, Uncle Steve. Enough about that miscreant atheist turd. How are you, Miss Nancy?
Well, I'm fine. And how are you, music? I don't know if we've met before. Did we met before?
I believe we have. I've heard your voice plenty of times. You love talking.
No.
You love to. You're talking. You love to talk. You love talking, don't you?
I'm a communicator. I cannot help it. That's my job.
It's a
Not
job?
really a job. It's natural. It's natural. Yeah, it's always my job.
Wow, I didn't know that was a job.
Yeah, I always had to talk people together. When they don't want to work together, I have to make a mess somehow between them that they do that. And it always works, yeah, because I love talking and they listen to me and they go, oh, maybe you're right. So, yeah. And I'm practicing my English. But I will mute, okay? Because I didn't want to go on stage, but you were so friendly. So I want to say hi to you too. Thank you, music.
Thanks, Miss Nancy. Wow. Another shocking. What was that, Miss Nancy?
Shall I go to the goose? Sorry. Do you want?
Do whatever you want. Do whatever you feel. Feel what you want to do.
Oh, well, then I hang out here. Okay, I will mute. Thank you.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Hey, the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking into problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be taken.
Woohoo! Things are getting dicey here with Uncle Steve in the fraud investigation. We just heard back from the Attorney General. They want to set up a phone call with us to hear the allegation. Ha ha! It's real, Steve. You're really getting investigated now. I can't believe it. It's very exciting. Woo! Wow, Uncle Steve, things are getting spicy.
Unbelievable.
The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be taken. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be taken. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go.
Some counties reject it, so we're just going to send the political wrong and we're going to cut off the thing.
deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth.
I had to follow 20 counties. Some counties rejected certain scans.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go.
I think my opponent.
Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go.
I think my opponent is actually really bad with a significant number of writings. She's hated that much. She ain't even in public.
For 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9.
You can't even appear in public.
Stop thinking in your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
I'm getting calm now. That's constituents. I'm getting calm now.
Stop thinking in your problems. The more you think,
She just hated that much. She didn't even in public.
take the deepest breath of the day. 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9.
Cry, cry. Oh no. All right, must get back to work, Nancy. We're going to see if the Attorney General replied with regards to the Uncle Steve Social Security disability fraud ring he's involved in.
Woo! Uncle Steve going down! I keep the name open, I stay there. But this is no joke, you know what? Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you'll be. Take the deepest of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go. The highest excellence is like that of water. The excellence of water appears in its benefiting all things, and in its occupying without striving. The low place which all men dislike hence is near to the top. The excellence of a residence is in the suitability of place. That of the mind is in the abysmal stillness. That of associations is in the being with the virtuous. That of government is in its securing good order. That of affairs is in its ability. And that of the initiation of any movement is in its timeless. And when one with the highest excellence does not wrangle. The highest excellence is like that water. The excellence of water appears in its benefiting all things, and in its occupying, without striving. The low place which all men dislike hence is near to the tail. The excellence of a residence is in the place. That of the mind is in abysmal stillness. That of associations is in their being with the virtuous. That of government is in its securing good order. That of affairs is in its ability. That of the action of any movement is in its timeliness and when. Does not wrinkle. Heaven is long, enduring, and continues long. The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. Therefore, the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that therefore heaven is long enduring, and earth continues long. The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. Therefore, the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that therefore
Heaven is long, enduring, and earth continues long. The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live off or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure.
therefore the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet the person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that
Heaven is long, enduring, and earth continues long. The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live off or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure.
therefore the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that therefore heaven is long enduring and earth continues long. The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live on or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. Therefore the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to has no personal and private ends. Therefore, heaven is long enduring and earth continues long. The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live off or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. Therefore the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends? That therefore the valley spirit dies not the same. The female mystery thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they issued forth is called a root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain. Used gently and without the touch of pain. The valley spirit dies not, I the same. The female mystery thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they issued forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain. Used gently and without the touch of pain. at first they issued for is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain, used gently and without the touch of pain. The valley spirit dies, not the same. The female mystery, thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they issued forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain, used gently and without the touch of pain. The valley spirit does not lie the same. The female mystery, thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they issued forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain, used gently and without the touch of pain. The valley spirit dies not the same. The female mystery thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they issued forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain, used gently and without the touch of pain. Heaven and earth do not act from the impulse of any wish to be benevolent. They deal with all things as the dogs of grass are dealt with. The sages do not act from any wish to be benevolent. They deal with the people as the dogs of grass are dealt with. May not the space between heaven and earth be compared to a pillow. 'Tis empty, yet it loses not its power. 'Tis moved again, sends forth evermore. Much speech to swift exhaustion laid. We've seen your inner being and keep it free. Heaven and earth do not act from any wish to be benevolent. They deal with all things as the dogs of grass are dealt with. The sages do not act from any wish to be benevolent. They deal with the people as the dogs of grass are dealt with. May not the space between heaven and earth be compared to a bellows. 'Tis empty, yet it loses not its power. 'Tis moved again and sends forth air. The more much speech to swift exhaustion led, we see your inner being guarded, keep it free.
Systems and processes in over 3,500 companies who all created first generation American wealth through.
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race with 58% of the vote to 42. It's official.
Every reason you can think of. It's the comments. Comments are hilarious. Sad and angry. Holla. Ribono Shalom.
Just leave it.
I need the guard mobilized to Rockford and Peoria immediately. Coordinate with ICE and be prepared to assist in mass deportations. Move fast and keep me updated.
Oh, this shit's so funny.
We the jury. We the jury.
To any ICE agent that thinks they're going to come into my home and terrorize me and my family, you will be met with lethal force.
Oh man. Oh man. Every reason you can think of, the comments are hilarious, sad, and angry. Moa. Oh, I never like starting something off with someone before they go on a vacay.
Hey, Rob. For Maritime McNamara here, it's been a really long and busy day here at the city of Rockford.
Holy shit. Duty Duty Dum Dum, one of my favorite hits. Duty Duty Dum Dum.
seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, 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 let it go. Oh, 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 all tides of breath of his. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, 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 let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 go, go, Rudy, go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Go, 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 go.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Let it go, 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 go.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Let it go, 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 go.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Let it go, 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 go.
Take the deepest breaths of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold on. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Let it go, 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 go.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11.
not 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, 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 go. Doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, 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 dum, dum, dum. Doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, 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 dum, dum, doody. Doody, dum, dum, doody, dum, dum, doody, dum. Doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, 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 dum, dum, doody. Doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, dum, dum, doody, dum. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, dum, 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 dum. Close your eyes to the noise. Feel the air. It's your voice. Whispers of a quiet sea. Quiet sea. Quiet sea. Inhale the world. Exhale the grave. Deepest breath of your day. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Hold, hold, 7 seconds of the sky. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Hold, hold, 7 seconds of the sky. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Time slows, it bends. Every breath begins, it ends. Clouds are rivers in disguise. Hold, 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 let it go, Hair turns cold when you believe. Breathe away, let it leave. Echoes come, soft and slow. the noise. Feel the air. It's your voice. Whispers of a quiet sea. Inhale the world, exhale the gray, deepest breath of your day. Let it go, 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 go. 7 seconds of the sky. 10 seconds to say goodbye. It's all take it then. Every breath begins. Clouds are rivers in disguise. Let it go, 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 go. 7 seconds of the sky. 10 seconds to say goodbye. At times cold when you believe. Breathe away, let it leave. Echoes bloom, soft and slow. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel the weight start to slip away. Count it slow now, 1, 2, 3. Let it rise like a tide at sea. Oh, 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 let it go, go. Feel it flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 out, 11, 10 out, 9. Hold it close, let it alive. Take the deepest breath of the day. Oh, 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 let it go, go. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Feel the rush as the seconds fall. Heartbeat echoes down the hall. Inhale stars, exhale night. Wrap yourself in electric light. Oh, let it go, go. Oh, feel it glow, glow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10 out, 11, 10 out, 9. Hold it close, let it alive. Take the deepest breath of the day. Oh, Feel the weight start to slip away. Count slow, now 1, 2, 3. Let it rise like a tired sea. Hold, let it go. Feel it flow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10, 11, 10, 9, hold it close, let it align. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold, let it go. Feel the rush as the seconds fall. Heartbeat echoes down the hall. Inhale, start, exhale, night. Wrap yourself in electric light. Hold, let it go. Feel it glow. Take the deepest breath of the day. 10, 11, 10, 9, hold it close, let it align. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it climb, feel it sway. Like a kite caught in the sky. Hold it still, let it fly. 10 out of 11, 10 out 9. Time's a rhythm, not a straight line. Hold, let it go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, let it go. Breathe in time, let it show. The clock's a whisper, not a shout. Taking softly in and out. The world's a loop, not a race. Spin in circles, find your space. Hold, let it go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, let it go. Breathe in time, let it show. Feel the air, it's electric. Feel the calm, it's magnetic. 10 seconds to find the glow. Now let it go. Take the deepest breath. sway like a kite caught in the sky. Hold it still, let it fly. Tonight, 9, time's a rhythm, not a straight line. Hold, let it go, catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, let it go, breathe in time, let it show. The clock's a whisper, not a shout, ticking softly in and out. The world's a loop, not a race. Spin in circles, find your space. Hold, let it go, catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, let it go, breathe in time, let it show. Feel the air, it's electric. Feel the calm, it's magnetic. 10 seconds to find the glow. Now let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath you've got. Fill your lungs, don't let it rot. Hold it there, let the world stop spinning. 10 seconds, start a new beginning. Hold, let it go, feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your design. Feel the air, it's soft like silk. A quiet tide, a glass of milk. Close your eyes, let the calm sink in. A gentle storm beneath your skin. Hold, let it go, feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your desire. Hold, let it go, feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your desire. and slow in the breath you take. The world waits as the silence aches. Hold, hold. Feel the glow, glow. Exhale softly. Let it show, show. Hold, hold. Let it go, go. Feel the rhythm. Let it flow, flow. 10 out of 11. 10 out of 9. This is your moment, your desire. Ah, ah, ah. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Over 10 seconds, 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Over 10 seconds, 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Yeah.
deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hop, 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 hop. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. I hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 yeah. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, oh, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, oh, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Hold, hold, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
pancake.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Hey, the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more
think the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be taken. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9, let it go, 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 let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold.
The lost language of the symbolists. It's the motherfucking symbolist society.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9.
Yeah, a lot of people do have that problem.
also cross-dresser. I think from some garage sale when we were younger. And I think that might have been what brought whatever it was in the household. And apart from the shit that was going on with my stepdad, I think they let the beast in somewhere in there. I think all the stuff that was going on in the household when we were younger.
Anything like furniture or I won't even buy clothes. Yeah. But my friend likes to, go to the Goodwill to look for instruments because he'll buy like a guitar and fix it up and resell it.
Yeah, she bought a dresser. She bought it. Yeah, I think the thing with I think there's going to be with the situation with my stepdad that was on. And I think her bringing in the dresser from somebody else, I guess she bought a job still, and I had this nightmares of, oh no. And that's why she bought it, but I never liked Mary. That should trip me out. Something was in that mirror, and it's some lady, and I was like, Mama, no. I took out that mirror, threw it outside. I said, Mama, there's a lady. So what is it you want to do? Speak music.
What did your mom say when you told her that there's a lady in the mirror? Did she believe you?
Yeah, they threw the mirror outside. I never.
So your mom knew right away to not dismiss anything that you told her.
Yes, point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. I'm requesting 60 seconds of your ears to read to you about the power of symbolism.
Depending on what you're going to say. Is that burger?
It's it's key 10, the Wheel of Fortune, or Kaf. C as in core, or K as in Kitover. Value 20 as a final letter. 500 means primarily a curve, which should be remembered in connection with the fact that in tarot, a wheel is attributed to this letter. Kaf is the hand of man in the act of grasp. Oh, fucking bitch kicked me.
And I don't condone consent into the wheel of
Wheel of Fortune!
It's the zodiac, the card, the same master magician, the same Freemason, and all that symbolic symbols of the blah, 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 and...
Bitch, don't read a book.
No consent.
Oh, just listen to this blathering bitch. She's gonna take you into her.
I just listened. What the hell was he talking about? I'm like,
bitch, it's called a book.
About the wheel, the fortune.
Oh, now Mega Pop's gonna explain to you what I was about to read you, huh? Yeah, okay. I'm sure you're gonna get the. Story, huh? He was about to read to us.
Same thing.
I don't want to listen to your schizophrenic rant. I want to hear somebody read a book to us.
You can word in a house, a temple, the same.
Hello?
Thing. A master magician with a signature is the same.
Hello? Bitch is watching football. Hello?
You're doing something, and I heard that voice, and I'm like, I know that voice.
Oh my
Would
God.
you be then just wish for the best?
Oh my God.
Caffeine, cream, and
Oh, I can't believe we got kicked. I'm just trying to read a book to people.
Played a white Weller Mexican. He was playing colors. He was playing the gang member. He's like, the Crips must die.
What do you think about the fucking terrorist world of Islam?
What do you think about the fact that the new hijab in Iran?
It's on West now. So West is always promoted Islam.
He's a leftist. I get it now. He's a socialist.
No, I'm a free thinker. I'm a free thinker.
Oh yeah, it says no free thinker ever. Like, literally every fucking buddy that repeats propaganda talking points just calls themselves a free fucking thinker. Like, you are.
Paula, can you still solve a Rubik's Cube?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so I know you personally, and I've met you before.
Can you say the word Rubik's Cube properly?
Lottery ticket. That's what my property tax bill jumped in just a decade, and it's still called.
Just making sure.
Hold on. I know you personally. And you will remember me if you talk to me a bit more.
You're so scary, Amir. Amir, you're so scary.
I'm not scary.
We're all shivering in our timbers right now. We're all shivering in our fucking boots.
Yeah, with your curly hair.
Fucking weird. Oh my god, this guy is a
You saw I haven't put my picture on here before, so.
This guy is a fucking so
Girls get brown. So the video that's shared is AI, by the way. Yes. Oh no, we shared it.
You guys, he felt scary. He felt scary. He knows where you
We
live.
confront a national debt that has flying past 30.
In
He's
Haifa.
in the Mossad.
No, I'm not. I'm in Haifa.
Oh, you admit it. Very nice.
Oh, Hamas, everyone is Hamas.
Nice. Why are you in a
Just your college for 20 years, our nation has been entangled in.
No, it's genuinely like a degradation king or something.
Kitover for mayor.
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race. So Kim gave himself a lot of time to see he's the next mayor.
Yeah, so there's still not. So like, for your business, maybe David would be good at a lot. And they don't feel like they have a say. Oh no. There's a lot of people that.
Can you stop?
Can I pay for your therapy, Miri?
The Israeli government pays for it, thanks.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, all that free healthcare that I'm stealing from America, you know?
All you need to do is print my name, make it easy. That's the goal. Your voice counted. No,
Hello, Mary. May I be your slave, Mary?
it's like it's not like a lot of
May I be
greenhouses.
your slave?
So if it's like winter work is way scale back here.
Okay.
Your Indian country is always a slave to Israel. Don't worry.
See what I mean about this app? Mary?
Yes, I do. I do see what you mean about this app.
Yeah, it's a 50 place for sure.
Wait, there's a certain encode your
lawyers.
Jewish women. He like wants to be a slave to Jews.
No, I don't have one of those on TikTok also. I just want to know if it involves money.
Yes, I'm Arabic.
No, I didn't ask if you were Arab. I asked if you have a credit card.
I love Miri. Miri, you're my favorite human being.
I'm just trying to. You guys are broke. Like.
Same, girl, same.
Tarek, 5,
Yes, please.
4. Yes, you.
So Miri, were you born in Israel or United States?
I was born in Israel. Yes.
Okay, good. So when did you move to the United States?
Are you writing?
I actually. Yeah, no. Please. I've been meaning someone could do it for me. Please. If you like would include the fact that I have an OnlyFans, that's not true. But I just am trying to get that rumor. I'm trying to get that rumor started.
That's your personal life.
And starting to push that rumor. Anyways.
I have a friend who has.
I actually spent my 50-50 of my life growing up in Canada and Israel. I spent 6 months in Israel and 6 months in Canada.
Do you have Down syndrome?
Really starting when I was like 2, but you know.
So you get free healthcare from 2 countries.
Yes, I love stealing from the Americans in the Glam.
Yeah.
It's like a personal hobby to figure out ways that I can scam the non-Jews out of money.
Great. So what do you think about the Hasidic Jews that, especially the kids and women who live under oppression in the United States?
That's none of your business.
There are documentaries on that and people talk about it.
Who's living under Hasidic kids are oppressed, but it's definitely by anti-Semites. I'll tell you that.
Do you think a kid who is forced and
Why are you so concerned with kids?
taken to these Hasidic cults by their parents and women who cannot even talk to others?
Can you name the Hasidic cults that you're talking about?
Yeah, sure. I'll actually share the documentary on the.
No, just talk. Just talk.
No. So the person who speaks about it is a Jewish guy who.
Okay, so you don't have. You're not answering the question.
No, what are you talking about, Amir?
Amir, I love abusing children. Amir,
all right.
Amir, I don't give a fuck.
To the fundamentalist
No,
Muslim.
Amir, if you don't know what you're talking about, just say I don't know.
Amir, you literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Amir, personally, you can't even name the fucking groups that you're talking about.
It's Norman.
Amir, I believe that every single person valid, but it's not valid. It's not legitimate. If it's by a Jew, it is totally okay. So I think that yes, if you're talking about the Haredi abuse, that's chill as long as it's being done by a Jew. If it's being done by an anti-Semite, I'm not down with that. But if a Jew is abusing them, then yeah, that's chill.
Ouchie.
Is that a good enough answer? Look, Amir is a leftist, so he's leftist. Amir, when communism takes over, what job are you gonna have?
I'm not a leftist. I don't know.
Yeah, you are.
You can.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not what you.
All right. So you're not a leftist, and you have an idea there's a cult, but you don't know what the name is, right?
Point of order, moderators. Moderators, point of order. Amir.
Guys, hold on. Amir, I want you to know that I fully condemn left to horror. I want nothing to do with them. They don't represent Jews or the Jewish community. And
Ooh, love to whore.
So what's a special human freedom?
What's a what?
Human freedom.
Where is it?
Human freedom? I've never heard of human. Do you even know what you're saying?
We're changing the subject now?
Human rights means.
No, I'm gonna get to the point.
What does it mean to you, Amir? Let's not hear that. Let's ask you that question. What do you think? I'm not offended by you condemning left to order. Literally nobody in this room is offended by you condemning left to order.
Amir, they were the biggest scumbags on earth. You can call them whatever you want.
No, Hashem is the biggest scumbag.
Did you say what? Okay, drop, kick him out of the room. Okay, sorry, you gotta go. Wait, Amir, what does Hashem mean, Amir? What does that mean?
I kicked him, yeah.
All right, you're done. It's done.
07 625 0670 Ribono Shalom.
On the triple dots to the upper right, tap on that.
Cool, calm down.
Mary?
Okay.
And then you can see where it says remove from room.
Okay, cool. Okay, this is everything? Got it.
Yeah.
Welcome back to a Jewish Complaints Department.
Was that Amir who runs the Amir rooms?
What?
Was that the famous Amir who runs the Amir rooms?
No, that was not.
Just another Amir ass?
Yeah, it's like probably 200 million Amirs.
Hello, moderators. I would like to make a submission of complaint. I saw a Zionist go into an encampment and spit all over this guy and mace all these people. And he was very aggressive.
I'm so sorry. That was also me.
He was Israeli. He was Ashkenazi of some sort. He had a man bun on top of it. He was very aggressive.
I was wearing one of those silicone
He
masks.
maced all the journalists. It was very aggressive.
Nose and pretended to be Ashkenazi Jewish.
The guy maced people. They had to call the paramedics in. He wouldn't leave them alone.
I'm sorry.
Oh, we got a ghost in the room. Oh, my God. Lucius Tickles is here. We're haunted by a ghost. I think it could be an Irish leprechaun. A J-word Tourette sufferer. So El Normo and I were on X Spaces last night, and El Normo debated some of the most anti-Semitic, ultra-extremist pieces of human shit the world has ever created. And then we created a follow-up room, but nobody came. So if you can all follow Reb Norman at this time on his X account, I am sure that we can cause a serious combustion.
Let's break the internet. You and me, we can do it. Who's listening?
Wait, this app is actually so fun because I just get to troll the Palestinians like on TikTok. I'm actually serious, but this is fun. That's all I came here for. All I like doing is talking shit and roasting. Like, maybe,
Wait, can I have one too?
Yeah.
I better get up.
Uncle Mark. Me and her friends
Ghost of Lou! The Ghost of Lou is here!
Can you tell your story?
Well, I like to talk more about. Yeah, I can tell it. Let me take an edible and a half. Give me a second.
Give you like a half hour?
Yeah, around.
Hey, Yaakov, how's it going?
Good.
How's the family?
Well, everyone's good enough, Tony. Thank you for asking.
That's good. How's Michael Braunstein?
I don't know.
He's not on the app anymore?
No, I saw him the other day.
He's on. Just not under that name.
Yeah, Seymour. You'll see him as Seymour Butts. He likes those names like Dick Hurts, order for Dick Hurts, those kind of like goofy names.
Yeah.
Jock Itch. Is there a Jock Itch?
Paulie used to do that. She had the best names.
Edith.
I'm just remembering your voice now. Oh,
Yeah.
it's been so long.
Yeah, we've spent so much time together.
Yeah. What are you doing? What was that?
I met Mary on TikTok, and we've been hanging out.
We're best friends. I'm taking all the credit. We're besties. He followed me.
And I told, I was telling her about all my nightmare stories from Clubhouse.
No, he tells me so much about Clubhouse. He talks about it so often.
Nightmare stories?
Come on, stop it. Yeah. So what I said to him, like, you already did that.
Yes, I knew about it, so I started it, and then like halfway through, like right before I don't know, at some point I was just like, this is like overwhelming, so I sent him this chat. Is this dangerous? And so he decided to follow me and come join. So I guess it's not dangerous. We're just chilling now. I'm having fun.
That's not bad. I met some great friends.
Mary, I sent you a message.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to. Okay,
Read it to
see.
yourself.
I'm trying to figure out how to do things. Don't worry. I'm not gonna pull a Trump.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he did do that.
What did he do?
He doxed somebody?
No, he read when I don't even know who it was. Marco Rubio passed him a note, and then that was supposed to be read, and then he read it out loud. Okay, let me figure that out. You guys might.
Mary, are you American or Canadian?
No, I still want to hear what happened on October 7th, if you care to share.
Well, give me like.
She's still baking.
Yeah, give me another.
It's so funny. Some people abandoned Clubhouse to go to TikTok, and some people went to X, but a lot of the Xers have come back or just visit.
This afternoon, I think I was on this app. I left this app when I went to volunteer in Israel.
Mm.
When did you do that?
I did it 2024 in February, and then again, just on farms. Yeah, I forget who it was. It was someone on this app who told me that if there's ever I think it was Rachel actually, who was like, if there's ever a war in Israel, you have to go volunteer.
Rahel?
Yeah, Rahel. Who's in Jerusalem right now.
Isn't she back here?
Oh, I don't know. I thought she was still in.
Rahel from Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's back in Brooklyn.
Is she still on the app?
No, not really.
Do I not know who that is?
Best woman in the world. Young woman, was a teacher. I think you met her at that dinner we went to.
You did?
Yeah. Brunette, a little shorter, on the shorter side.
I'm losing it.
Younger.
Who's Jay? Is Jay Smendrick?
No.
Oh.
I used to be somebody else on here.
Yeah, I'm trying to place your voice.
I used to be Tea Time.
Oh, Tea Time. Okay.
She just moved a couple letters closer in the alphabet.
Yeah.
Who is it that speaks Aramaic? In the chat, Vincent said somebody speaks Aramaic. I think that's very interesting. By the way, Yaakov, I thought we crushed them today. That was unusual that they were so pliable in our hands.
Oh my God, like, I couldn't figure out how was that happens at the same time is a remembrance of something.
Well,
for a
they
guy
were
that's been dead.
floundering.
With every freaking recording,
They're
Sean
floundering.
Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race.
This is a big Jew hate room, but it turns out that they're very Christian. So I said,
Not
so
this
you
room,
were.
but a different room.
No, yeah, not this room, obviously. So I said, so Jesus was a Jew and you worship a Jew. So don't you feel like, and by the way, you think Jesus is God. So God is a Jew and you hate on Jews? Don't you think that's heresy? So that's how we just kept, and they didn't have an answer for that, really. I wouldn't normally do that.
They never do.
I totally respect people's religions and choices. I just think it's funny that you hate Jews, though, if you worship one. And there's he wasn't a Jew. I said, well, according to your scholars, he was a Jew. And then and then they talked about the Last Supper. I said, oh yeah, the Last Supper. That was a Passover Seder. No, it wasn't. Well, sure.
It was Mass. It was the first Mass.
I was like, yeah, let me show you what. And they were so contemptuous of Jews, and suddenly they were sputtering. It was really, it's interesting and entertaining. I mean, I think it's easy to expose haters, I guess, is the
We got a bull
takeaway.
Russia. We got a bull Russia.
Wait, so question.
We got a bull Russia.
If I don't make a point to drop down to the audience every time I join the room, I'm gonna join up on the panel.
No.
Yeah.
Join the room.
You're a moderator, yes. Oh, okay. And what is the little cheer thing by my name?
Ghost in the audience, that guy was an anti-Semite N-word Tourette sufferer who picked up a bag of blow, and it was fentanyl, and he killed himself after a motorcycle accident. Very sad and tragic, but his name was Lou Jizz Tickles, and now he's haunting your room as an anti-Semite ghost, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. Wait, he was an anti-Semite for real, or are you just talking shit right now?
Yeah, he's involved in NNWP, which is NN word WP.
What the hell does that mean?
Hold on, weren't you the guy that would come into random rooms and
Yeah. Wait, what's his name? Audio Cheeseburgers or some shit?
Isn't this with Normal?
Who? We were on X together, battling with the know nothings and the haters.
Hey, I think Shlomi went on Twitter.
I believe that.
I think it's his birthday.
He transitioned. What are his pronouns?
Who's Shlomi? Shlomi?
He comes on here very little. I saw him on today, but I didn't.
Shlomi's V.
Yeah.
Oh, Shlomi's V.
I think it's his
Trans.
Shlomi's Ziv, V-I-V.
I hope he didn't.
He's Georgian.
Wish him a happy birthday.
How's he doing?
I think it's okay. Can you believe that, was it a year ago this time, we didn't have any of our people back?
Yeah, imagine if Kamala was president. They'd all still be there.
What a nightmare. It's a good point. What a nightmare.
We don't have all of them back.
One person.
Well,
I know I
unalive.
We're
getting closer.
Trump said he knows where this boy is.
There's a lot of information coming out now about what a great job we did. All of the different things we did, like moving doctors to the front line and bringing blood to the front line, because that's the number one cause of this loss of blood. It's really interesting. We're just innovating constantly. It's really admirable.
Well, all I can say is X, and so it's amazing.
Here?
Oh, probably, maybe.
Only because there's just larger rooms of hateful people.
It varies. Here, people are maybe
X
even.
is pretty fucking bad. It is pretty fucking bad.
It's horrific, but my point is, El Normo kept breaking through the mute and the censorship and the silence button and mute button. It was fucking awesome.
How did you do that? Can you ping me, Norm, next time you do that?
Okay.
All right.
Norm has skills. Wait, is that what happens when you're on a phone call?
No, that's another thing.
Oh.
So
Okay.
Wait, what was it? I said just 2 points. I said, what are your sources? What were the 2 questions?
One at a time. One at a time. You're skipping one topic at a time.
Yeah, that was one thing. Just like they were just like reeling off a string of things. There's a word for that. It's like a fire hose.
El Normo,
Wait, what was the topic you guys were talking about?
El Normo, did you ask them, have you ever seen the Torah?
I didn't know, but that's my
The
famous
Talmud.
line, I guess.
Have you ever seen a Talmud?
That's my famous line. So, no, the Torah is the famous line. So, they said that Judea declared war on Germany. That was the point that he made. I said, really? So I hadn't heard about that. So, do you have a source? And everything proceeded from there. So there was some weird Yeah, Judea. So the source was some newspaper that I never heard of on Twitter. Okay, thank you. Have a great day. Okay. Hang on, I'm sorry.
The Young Judean?
Yes. Enterprise. Yes.
Wait, Norm, were they referring to the Young Judean magazine?
No, Daily Express.
C Natural just added me, and I don't even know who the fuck that is. He's in the he was in the audience. Yeah, he looks like a Muslim terrorist, maybe. I was gonna say that people can ask me questions, but I need Naftali's emotional support.
Naftali's what?
I need him as emotional support, so I texted him to make him come back. I have no fucking idea. If he doesn't, I'll still do it. It's all good. I just would prefer.
No pressure at all. You know, it doesn't have to be tonight. It doesn't have to be, you take your time here.
Well, I've often, suggested that as a Mischling or as a patrilineal Jew, maybe it's possible we could carve out an independent, patrilineal Jewish state on the border of Israel, maybe somewhere in like Gaza, and it will just be for patrilineal Jews. No matrilineal Jews will be permitted in this new. What do you guys think?
I think you're going to get a lot of pushback from the Jews who don't believe patrilineal Jews are Jews.
I like it. It's a nice buffer.
Wait, who's a patrilineal Jew? Al said he's a patrilineal Jew, I think. I'm pretty sure his name is AI.
Yeah, I think so too. AI music.
You guys stop using AI.
Why?
Because it's killing our environment.
It's really not that bad for the environment.
It genuinely is melting the polar ice cap so fast.
It's not doing it any faster than anything else is.
There's a new look, the big issue is copper is being used. It produces a lot of heat and then the cooling needed, but they're going to replace the copper with fiber optics. So a different way to transmit, I guess.
Interesting.
Data. So
it's also causing psychosis, but that's only if you're already mentally ill. So just.
What's causing psychosis?
AI.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No way.
Me and you can have this conversation in private, but I promise you it is, and I have my sources.
Okay.
Is that okay? Is that allowed? I mean, not is that allowed, but like, is that fine, or should I just like speak?
Yeah, do whatever you like.
I think we need, point of order, moderators, I think we need to merge this Jewish complaint department experience with X Spaces and basically, take the fight to these, because I think a lot of these anti-Semites, like you just said, are basically experiencing psychosis, meaning that they're so transfixed with the J word, just Star Wars, and doesn't like enjoy the cornucopia of life, and they're just transfixed. See, El Normo's the perfect guy to get in that space, because when you get a Jew in that space, it's like punch the Jew time. Like they just go crazy. But if we could infiltrate that space in mass, we could fuck with their brains, and then they could see their own stupidity. They'd be like, aha, they got us. Like.
But you also have to be as punchable as El Normo.
But believe me, they know me in these spaces. They've blocked me and report them to Kash Patel.
You guys, wait, is it every time somebody I follow joins a room, is it going to pop up on my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
That's only if you have your notifications on. I don't, because I have 2,100 people.
Same. Yeah, that shit gets annoying.
Okay.
I mean, I would say that I'm responsible for actually getting rid of the swastika on X because it kept showing up, and I kept asking Grok, does this violate terms of service? And sure enough, they did a full sweep of all the people who post that dirty little symbol.
Okay, to be fair though, if it's Indians using it.
I was about to say, and he or his roommate or someone was dicing tomatoes and they shaped it into a swastika, but it was the other way, so it's not a real.
Kayla, are you here?
Yes.
Okay, you want to ask your questions? I want to hear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Joe, I said I would just answer some questions. Like I don't know.
I wanted to hear.
Once you ask some questions,
Who is this? The Council of the Juice Box?
Just real quickly, another way to get started. This is more from like writing exercises. A way to use as a prompt is just the word or the phrase "I remember," and then pause, and then you go into whatever comes up for you. You
All right,
just
I'm
keep
really
saying,
good
"I
question asker.
remember."
I can ask you some questions if you want to give me the stage for a minute. So, you were in October 7th, but what were you a soldier? Like, what were you?
I was at Nova.
You were so you were just partying at the festival.
Yes, we were celebrating my friend's deferment from the army because we were in an NGO that went into the West Bank. So
were you drinking? Like, were you happy, high? Like, what?
I had come off of a roll, which is like, I don't know how many people know what that is, but
yes, I think everybody understands what
hello to the raw. I don't even know what that is,
so
but
we were sleeping when it started. So when we woke up, when I woke up, I was sober, but like obviously like down, depressed a little bit. Like my body was very tired. But I didn't ask any of my friends. It didn't even occur to me to ask any of my friends if they were high. And just to preface, none of my friends survived. So.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry to hear that. And how did you escape?
So can you walk us through that point? Like when you woke up, what happened?
So if you live in Israel, especially if you have been by the border or you hang out by the border, then you know that like when a siren goes off, it's nothing, right? So like I don't need to like, especially when it's from Hamas or from Gaza, it doesn't mean anything.
Right.
So when you're, and if you like a misiba, a party or like a nature party, misiba teva, the music never turns off. So we're sleeping and we hear the sirens, and then we kind of just we slept through it because you know the sirens are going, whatever. Like it's Israel, the sirens are gonna go, and then the music stopped. And so when the music stops, then you know there's something wrong. So we started getting up and we started, like figuring out what was going on. We started walking towards the party ground because we wanted to ask what was going on. And then we started hearing the pew-pewing.
Do you have a gun on you at the time?
Oh yeah, you can talk freely here. You can talk about murder, kill.
Oh, I can. Shoot. Okay, cool. Okay.
Do you have a gun on you?
No. Okay. Definitely not. I had watched a TikTok many months before about how to survive a school shooting. I also, you guys, I might use like TikTok or censored words because like that's just like how my brain is now, unfortunately. Okay. But so I had how to survive a school shooting, and it's run, hide, fight, but it's in that order, right? And so if you have to fight, she said, when you're running, you should put in fight music in your ears. So if you have to fight, you have fight music. And she's like, just trust me, it's going to help. So I said to all my friends, like get your earbuds, put in whatever fight music. I put out in Fall Out Boy.
Fall Out Boy? This is definitely one of the coolest stories I've ever heard on Clown House.
We thought that there's no way that the shooting was coming from the border, right? There's no way that shooting's coming from the border. The IDF is there to protect us. We thought the shooting must be coming from the road, like they had ambushed the party. They knew the party was there, so they were ambushing us, and they were coming from the road. We'd also seen a bunch of cars driving onto the ground, and off the ground, and then back on. So we thought that they were picking up survivors or like people from the road and bringing them on. Actually, they were doing the opposite. We got onto like the big field area and started running the wrong way towards the border, and almost immediately saw people running the other way, and they were yelling at us, but they're running, so we can't really hear them. But we thought they're coming from the street because we saw cars going on, so we thought we would run. I don't know if we ran left or right. I'm very directionally impaired. Now I have the L and the R tattooed on each hand. But I don't remember which way we went at the time, but we went left or right, and like back towards the campground area. So not like the party ground. There was like the campground area set aside for people that they had tents and like campers and RVs and stuff like that. The porta potties, and we just ran.
Hey,
and we would stop in different places, to catch our breath and to try to like hide. And you get to one place and you think for a second, like, why is there a pile of bricks in the middle of the desert? Like, I don't know, but whatever. Thank God it's there. And then you can only hear your music for a few seconds, and then all of a sudden you can hear the pew-pewing again, and you start to hear shouting, and so you have to move again. And like we just moved as far as we could until we couldn't hear it again anymore. Then once you can hear it, you keep running. At some point, I like noticed every time I stopped and looked up that there were, I was with less and less people that I actually knew.
May I just ask where you were hiding? I didn't hear it because I was changing my location.
I wasn't hiding in one specific place at this point. We were running to a bunch of different places, and this was going on for like hours. We were running to different locations, just anywhere that we could find a little bit of safety for just a few seconds before we had to run again.
You just kept running and avoiding the sound of the gunfire.
Yeah, we were running for hours. I remember specifically, and I did EMDR therapy afterwards. So like, I don't know if anyone knows what that is, but it's like a therapy that like walks you through like the moment step by step. So like, but I remember very specifically thinking to myself, like,
MDR
I don't know how I'm
therapy?
still running. My legs are just moving for me because you guys, I'm out of shape as fuck. Like I'm not. Like
this was no 20-mile run march. This was.
I was like, my legs are
She just got off a roll. If anybody doubts that this is not a true story, you've got to admit this is a real story. This is an account of October 7th of a girl who survived the shooting. She ran for her life.
Well, it was interesting. Muji. Oh, sorry, I'm talking to somebody. I'll mute it.
How far did you run?
We were running like it wasn't like we were running in one direction. We were running in circles, just like anywhere we could find, just around the campground, actually.
Wow.
So it wasn't like we were running away from the thing. We were running and hiding.
Damn.
Yeah, we just basically stayed within the same grounds. There's a lot of things that I look back on now that like wow, we were fucking stupid. Wow, we were so dumb. Like I could have saved so many more. I don't know, whatever. I don't like to beat myself up so much, but at some point I realized that I was alone, and I was running past.
Like alone by yourself?
Yes. And I was running past.
I can already hear
an RV.
what Team Rob's
like a
saying.
Trailer. I don't. Really
I'm
know.
gonna hunt him with fucking Luigi's Tickles Ghost. The sick part is he's gonna like it.
Because jumped out at me from between the car and the RV.
Who's the sicker one? The one who enjoys the ghost of Luigi's Tickles, or the one who creates the ghost profile?
I believe they were civilians.
I think this could probably be my friend Chris, to tell you the
and
truth.
one of them looked much
I'm
younger
willing
than
to
me.
bet you change your fucking profile.
One of them looked much younger than me.
Let me see, is it a no count?
And I remember
3 friends, no?
so clearly, I can see it now if I close my eyes, looking into his eyes. And he looked scared for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turned to just complete
devil
bloodlust.
Mm-hmm.
And it was 4 men and they were surrounding me.
Bloodlust?
And I had my purse on me, just like what I was carrying.
Mm-hmm.
And I just swung my purse in circles, just swung it around and around and around.
Mm-hmm.
And just like, you guys, I will say it till the day I die. Hashem loves everyone, but he loves me a little extra.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is not the only thing I've survived, but for some God-given miracle on God's great earth, they decided that I was too much and just kind of started running somewhere else.
Wow.
And so I kept running, and I found
That's a questionable story right there, in my opinion, but, you know, talking about an extreme event.
And so
She could have been hallucinating, right? Was she rolling?
I actually was able to retrieve the purse.
There were people rolling at the event.
I left it on the ground, and I climbed into the dumpster.
What made you leave the purse?
Oh shit! She got into the dumpster.
I thought it would just.
I'm a survivor.
Caught on things like
this is a survivor story, Ghost.
Because I knew that I was about to go.
I'm not gonna address you as Luigi's Tickles. I'm just gonna call you Ghost because you know you could be a different soul or a different ghost inhabiting a clown house profile of Luigi's Tickles. You know, doesn't mean you're necessarily Luigi's Tickles.
If you think
You could be the ghost in the machine, and the machine could be the ghost in you, Ghost.
so hot,
Which one is it?
Like I got all.
Are you the
bottom,
machine
and I was
in the
wearing
ghost?
clothing. I
Or
was
the
wearing
ghost in the machine? Which one is it, Lucius?
And I.
Are you
still
really
have scars
dead,
on my back
Lucius
from
Tickles?
getting
Did Lucius
hot
Tickles
metal,
really
but
ever
When I
die?
laid there,
Is
I
he here
felt
right
like I
now?
was getting cooked because the bodies are so heavy. They feel like sandbags. They feel like 2 sandbags each, and they're just lying on top of you, and there's no air to breathe, and it just feels like you're being baked. But I thought
So you had to like maneuver yourself to get underneath them?
yeah. I had
And they were in the dumpster?
Yeah, and it took all of my strength to try to move them to find a way to get under them. I laid on my back. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Sorry, give me a second.
I don't know if I can listen to this story. This is
Are you sure
brutal.
this is okay to talk about? This is very heavy.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it before, and also I'm a big girl, and I have lots of skills, and I'm very, very lucky.
All right, quick question. Do you have your cell phone on you at the time?
Yes, I did, and that's going to come into play because I laid on my back, and I used I scooted over, and I used my body to wedge a space underneath people, if that makes sense, and then use all my strength to wriggle my way underneath each layer of people, if that makes sense.
I don't understand
How many
why.
people would you say were in there with you?
I mean, probably 40 to 50, but also I have horrible, you guys have to understand, I'm very,
40 to 50 people in one dumpster?
you have to understand that I'm very, very, very bad at things like that, like depth perception.
What? Uh-oh. Again, this is a party hat, so this is like a weird, crazy troll, isn't it?
Hide. That's what at least I understood.
They got shot?
Yeah, they were all.
Oh
they all
my
had,
god. Oh man.
And there was no other life in there. Nobody else was alive.
All right, I'm gonna go back and do some work. Try to be productive.
Well, I mean, I don't know at the
It's an
time,
intense
but I was the
story.
only one who came out.
This is the John Kitover podcast. It's
And then
10:08
I
p.m.
had,
CST
I had made a little
121:26.
pocket.
January
it sounds,
21st.
so
I think it's
awful. It
Tuesday,
sounds
right?
horrible,
Or it's
like
Wednesday.
a pocket or like a tent at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So I had enough room to move a little bit, and I had my phone, and I was texting people and trying to figure out if things were safe and what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And my friend went live on Facebook, and I remember thinking to myself the exact words, why is she live on Facebook? We are not old people. And I thought, who cares? Maybe she's safe. And I turned my volume all the way down, obviously, and I opened the live, and Hamas had taken her phone.
Hamas had taken whose phone?
So it wasn't her, it was mine.
It wasn't her, it was Hamas.
Hamas was live streaming on her phone to her Facebook.
God.
And they were raping her.
Oh, God.
And I turned my phone all the way off at that moment. I realized I had to play dead. But once I started lying there, I realized that I could hear her screaming. Like she was just a little bit away from me. Just who knows how far away from me. I could hear that.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew that
so
I had
the girl that was the Hamas was live streaming was near you. You could hear her.
Yes, I could hear her in the distance.
Oh my God.
And
this is wild.
I realized in that moment I needed to play dead. I mean, obviously, I texted all my loved ones, and I played dead. And then I waited for so long, I don't even remember how long exactly I waited, between 9 and 12 hours probably.
Did you say the Shema?
I actually was, so here's the thing. I'm also, it's kind of crazy, but I'm also a survivor of sex trafficking from 11 to 15 years old. And so when I was lying there, I was cursing God. I was cursing God, screaming. I was so mad, like in my head, obviously. I was so mad. I said, how could you do this to me again? What have I done to you? What have I done? What have I done that I deserve that and this? What have I done that, like, am I the worst person in the world to have this happen to me, that you hate me so much? Like, I was so mad. I actually found God in the mental hospital 6 months later. That's another story. But I was very, very angry. And during the whole thing, I had heard the Hamasniks saying the Shema. And it would have been, like, I think about it to this day, it would have been comical hearing them in their airbacks and say the Shema, if it wasn't the situation that it was. And so when the Chayalim got there and started calling out for survivors, I didn't believe them. And so I stayed frozen and I stayed waiting. And then at some point, the body started being moved off of me. And I thought to myself, this is it. Hamas is going through all the bodies. They're finding out who's alive and who's dead. They're either going to take me or they're going to do something.
How long do you think that would have been? Like 2 hours, half an hour, 5 hours?
How long I was waiting for like 10 hours, around like 10 to 12 hours.
Your cell phone was working?
My cell phone was working, but all the way off because I was terrified. And I thought about throwing it away at that point because I was like, if I get my phone, if they'll do that to her, what will they do to me? But I thought, like, if I get taken into Gaza, I would rather my mom have my location for at least a little bit of time. And when the bodies were being moved off...
Did you think of calling, like, the police or anything?
No, that didn't even cross my mind, even for a second. I didn't think of it. And that's one of the things that I kick myself about. I like, not that I think it, like, I don't know. One of the things I kick myself about a lot is that, like, I did not call the police. I spent all the time calling my friends and trying to, like, get in contact with anyone that I had been there with.
Did you call your parents?
Yes, but my parents were living in Canada and America at the time, and they're both Shomer Shabbat and Shomer Yom Tov. So they were, like, it's not like they were looking at their phone now. And they were asleep, obviously. When my mother woke up...
For 10 hours?
No. So when my mother woke up, by the time my mother was awake, my phone was all the way off. I had obviously already sent her messages, and she hadn't seen them because her phone was off, because it was Yom Tov. But she had gone for lunch, for Simchat Torah lunch, and at that point, like, I was still hiding, but she was at lunch at a former high-ranking IDF soldier. And so he had his Apple Watch and he was getting the notifications. And so when she got there for lunch, he was like, this is happening. And so she ran home and turned on her phone and saw my messages. So she had been messaging me and calling me and messaging me and calling me while my phone was all the way off the whole time. Which was one of the greatest, one of the best, like, one of the most, one of the things I thank Hashem for the most was the fact that she was there with that man, so she was able to get the news and was able to run home and get her phone, because that way, the second that I was safe, I was able to turn on my phone and call her and hear her voice.
So can we go back to the dumpster? I just have some questions.
Yeah.
So how big was this dumpster?
Hey, is this Abby from Vegas?
Yeah, I'm trying to visualize as she's talking. Yes.
How big was the dumpster? Like, have you ever slike a dumpster, like...
Yes, lots of dumpsters. So was it like really big, like a restaurant-sized dumpster?
Yeah, like an industrial-sized dumpster.
Industrial.
Yeah.
So I don't follow. So all these people climbed in, and then were there bullet shots? Like, were they shot at while they were inside? Were there bullet holes on the outside of it? Like, I'm trying to visualize what you're saying.
From what, like, it looked like, and like I'm not a medical examiner, I'm not a professional, and like, to be honest, I really have not seen any October 7th media, point blank period, really. But from what I understood in the moment, it seemed like somebody had gotten in on top of them and stood and fired downwards.
It's just weird because as we hear and we learn the stuff about the 7th, I haven't heard about this. And when you said there was like 30, 40 bodies in there, that's what it's throwing me.
That also, I'm saying, like, that I'm, in life, I'm incredibly, like, what is the word? Like, volume impaired, I guess, or like I'm very directionally, and like I'm not good with numbers, and I'm not good, like, I don't have words for it other than like I'm kind of dumb, and so like when
maybe that's depth perception,
depth perception, that's the word,
yeah,
depth perception. So like when I say 50, it could easily be 20, and like my brain just like counts 20 as 50 because I don't have like the skills to do that. But if that makes sense, I just don't have the proper skills. I'm just slow.
So, but when you went into this, you said you saw bullet holes on the outside of it?
No. I said the people, I mean, like when I was going through, getting covered obviously in blood, and like I could tell where it was coming from as I was moving bodies.
And then the rape, the other thing, I'm just trying to understand that one too. So this was a Facebook Live that they had taken the phone, but you said you heard her. Where was it happening? Where was she raped? Just on the grounds of the...
I'm not exactly sure where. I just know that I could hear it in the distance, that I recognized her yelling. I'm not exactly sure like the exact location. Like I didn't like look up and could see or like recognize the location in the live stream or anything.
That's crazy. So you're watching it on live stream, but you're hearing it in real time.
Well, so I didn't realize that I was hearing it while I was watching the live stream. Like, while I was watching it, I was pretty focused on the live stream. And, like, obviously there was a lot of screaming and a lot of yelling and a lot of balagan going on, around me. So it wasn't like I was really focusing on any particular noise. It was after I turned my phone all the way off and lay there playing dead that I started to like listen to what was going on around me and try to gain some sort of sense and clarity and process when I like was able to focus and realize.
How do you finally get out?
What? Okay, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Abby.
No, so this story, I mean, it's weird because we've heard, this is the first I've heard of a dumpster. Or that many people in it, or
this isn't the first time I've heard of the dumpster.
Okay, but so, have you done like interviews about this? Have you is there stuff that reflects it that or advocacy groups that you've worked with? Like, take me. Has this story gone somewhere else?
So that dumpster is a dumpster that David. What's his last name, was taken out of, or was shot in, and a girl was kidnapped from there.
Well, it's not the same dumpster, but one of those.
So, Mary, have you done, is there something that would, where you've chronicled this, like in an interview or something?
I have. Well, it's a little complicated. Like I live, so at the time I lived with a psychiatrist, God bless her soul, truly. And so it was her main focus. Like I wanted to throw myself into advocacy and hostage work, and it was her main focus to make sure that I got healthy. I do have, yes, there are articles that have my story in it. Yes, I have done some very few interviews, not a lot in Israel.
Can you text me what are the articles?
Maybe. Here's the thing. So on TikTok, I upset some people, and those people used
a lot of people.
Those people used the little information that they had about me and where I live now and sent it to some of the most vile, evil pro-Palestinians who now every day to this day send me videos of them driving around my city telling me that they're hunting me and stalking me. Like, this is Zionists who sent them after me, by the way.
Yeah. There's a bunch of Zionists that are after her on TikTok.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
And so,
like actual Jews that are still Zionists that are against her and trying to get her.
Yeah.
Wait, why? What the fuck?
I don't understand that.
Because people are fucking evil.
Because
people did this to each other on Clubhouse. It shouldn't be that surprising to you.
No, there's a war.
Guys, you know the girl that she was on Jersey Shore?
Yeah, I know who it is.
She's part of it.
Well, she's part of it, but she's actually not the perpetrator.
She's not the perpetrator, but she's actually.
Have you reported these? Right. Has she reported this? Mary, have you reported?
Yes, no, this is all. I've got it. Yeah, don't worry. I have special protection from the government as a terror attack survivor.
Are you in the U.S.?
Yes, now I'm in the U.S. Yeah, I moved in with my parents.
And this was slow because now you're in my wheelhouse on this. This is happening to you while you're in the U.S.?
Yes.
Bibi, you'll follow up with me on this one?
Yeah. I'm gonna get her in contact with you.
Abby is like a superstar lawyer, and she's like.
No, I'm not a superstar lawyer, but I'm definitely involved with security.
Superstar human, bro.
But you've been threatened from telling this story?
No. So no. So no. This has nothing to do with this. So there's a war going on TikTok right now.
Hold on. Before you get lost in this, and I won't be able to be here.
I'm not gonna.
Click on Abby's profile right now. Just touch her picture.
Mm-hmm.
You see where it says message?
Yes.
Message her your phone number.
Yeah, message each other. Don't.
Because we've got an anonymous in the room, so like at this point, we're just. But let's go on with your story because
it's two anonymous now, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, there's just like a war going on TikTok right now, and between two sides of the Jewish spectrum, really the Israelis and the Americans, and I didn't know how bad it was and how big it was. I didn't know what was going on at all, and I stood up for a woman who had been harassed by a man, and I was somehow immediately involved in this war and had taken a side. And then from there, I made it very clear that I hadn't taken a side, and that really upset the original people who I was on the side of the beginning. I don't really know. And so now they have sent pro-Palestinians after me those people, because I was friends with them for a little bit of time, know that this city that I live in, which is like a major city, thank God, and they have sent pro-Palis who live in my city after me. And so every day as they drive around their city, they send me videos of them driving around the city, and they tell me that they're going to hunt the Nova survivor. They're so excited to get me. They're going to finish the job. Yeah, I get it on a daily basis.
How do they communicate this to you? Do they send it in writing?
They either send it in writing or they come up on my lives.
But they actually have written this?
Yeah, I have screenshots. Yeah.
Hey, can someone bring Liz up? Hey, Liz, what's up? Sorry, Mary. I'm really sorry.
No, that's fine.
I just am seeing people that I used to know. Hey, what's up, Jen?
Hey, driving, can't talk, love everybody.
So Liz is part
Hey, Liz.
does this thing called Drunk Atheist Torah, and I think it's her group that got me, being in her group that got me doxxed in Israel.
Naftali, did you go by another name? I'm trying to figure out who you are.
Yeah, I've gone by many names on this app. I was Natan Cook. I was Rock Bagan. I think for a short period of time I had my real name on here. Let's see. I was like part of Shlomo's and Liz's Drunk Atheist Torah group for a while. I hung out with Michael Bronstein a bunch.
That I wouldn't brag about.
You definitely know him, Abby.
Okay.
I'm sorry
Yeah, I know
that
the
happened
voice.
to
I'm
you.
just people change their names. I don't want to take this off of you, Mary. So, and I apologize because I probably jumped ahead of what you were talking about. So you were in this situation. Let me just take you back to what you were saying. You were in this situation for, you said almost. Did you say 10 hours?
I'm not sure about the time still. Probably 10 to 12, 9 to 12 hours.
So how'd you finally get rescued? Like what happened?
Well, like I said, bodies started getting moved off me. Like I said, so the IDF had come, and they had they had, like I said, so Hamas had been saying the Shema. And so when the IDF actually got there and they were talking, obviously I was hearing Israeli accents, like I couldn't believe it. So I stayed hiding. And so when they started pulling the bodies or moving the bodies, pulling the bodies off, I thought, this is it. This is them coming. Like this is it. And I thought to myself, in the middle of like my panic, like I was panicking, having a panic attack. I thought to myself, like, I'm never gonna let another man hurt me like that. Like, I'm never gonna let another man touch me. And so I'm going to make them kill me before I let them touch my body. That's all I could think to myself, was just like, get ready to fight, get ready to fight. And then I heard a very light boots, like touching the tin of the dumpster. And I heard a woman, and she told me I was safe. And she put her hand on me. It was very soft. And I realized in that moment, okay, the IDF is here. And she took me to a group of survivors. Now, that's the only thing that I cannot remember. I try. And like I said, I've done EMDR therapy, so I've done like really extensive trauma psychosis therapy. I cannot unlock the memory of walking from the dumpster to the survivor group. I don't know why. Maybe God just doesn't want me to remember. But when I got to the survivor group, the first thing I did was I locked eyes with somebody, not who I knew, but somebody who I had met just in hiding, very briefly. And we both hugged each other, just astonished that we both made it out alive, and we cried.
Let me ask you a question, sorry to interrupt you. I remember earlier you were telling somebody that you used to go in once a week to help out with NGOs into Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
So can you elaborate a little bit more on that for people?
Well, that's a little complicated for me to elaborate on because I could get in some trouble, but so we would go to do like specifically, so our mission specifically was to like work in early childhood development, in like unteaching children what they're learning in schools. Basically, like our thought process was, if you're being taught your whole life the Yehud wants to to kill you, and then your whole life the Yehud is your only experience with the Yehud is when they're killing you, for sure you're going to fall into that brainwashing. So our goal was to say, you know, you're a child and this is what you're learning, but like look like we are showing you it's not the truth. We don't want to kill you, and we know that you don't want to kill us. Because they're taught their whole lives the Yehud wants to kill you, and so you have to kill them first. And so we just were trying to teach them otherwise. And so we would go in, and I have extensive dialectical behavioral therapy training. So I would go in and just do like little counseling sessions, group counseling sessions with some young Palestinian kids. But yeah, I regret it. So. It didn't do us any good.
All right, so here's a question. When you were when you were in the bin, were phones going off? Were you able to reach your parents? Was anybody able to reach you? Were phones going off? Was everything shut down?
When you're in the bin, it just sounds
I
so
guess you were on the
crazy.
phone. So, like my phone or phones in the bin, other people's phones?
No, like your phone. You said you had your cell phone was still
sorry.
charged up.
I guess you were on the phone.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no. So I turned my phone completely off. But my mother was in America. I told you all that. So she texted me. Well, yeah, my phone was off the whole time. Until I finally got to the survivor group is when I turned my phone on. And then my mom was just calling me. I received close to 1,500 calls from her.
Systems and processes in over 3,500.
And
my son so dumb, IQ 21. He tried to make friends, but
so the second I turned my phone on, the second I got it unlocked, and my data clicked and everything, her phone call had come through, and that was probably the thing that saved me most, was being able to hear her voice right away. I'm very, very grateful for my mother.
Is this live on YouTube?
Your mom's in the States, or she's there?
My mom's in the States. So Hirsch was not a friend that I went to the party with, but somebody that I knew, somebody that I had partied with, and I had seen him at the party. We had just met briefly and said hi to each other in passing, and so throughout my entire time recovering, and I did spend a month in the mental hospital, but throughout my entire time recovering, I kept telling myself, once Hirsch is home, then I can start healing, because I'll have somebody else, another friend who's gone through this.
Woo! Tough knife.
And every time a body had been found, or bodies were found in Gaza, something in me was please don't let it be Hirsch. Please don't let it be Hirsch. But a part of me was it's not Hirsch. But I always asked Hashem, please don't let it be Hirsch. That morning, when I woke up to the news, I saw 6 bodies have been found. Something in me knew right there in that moment, that's Hirsch. They found Hirsch's body. And they hadn't even announced who it was yet, but I knew who it was. And I obviously I immediately messaged his mom. And then I went to his funeral, and then I got on an airplane and moved in with my mother in America, because I said if he's back now, is like I need to heal, and I'm not going to be able to heal. I had to go back to America. Not back, like I had to go back to my mother.
Do you think you can go back to Israel or no?
Not right now. Not right now. Eventually, it is definitely in my plans. I know I make plans and God laughs, but B'ezrat Hashem, I will absolutely go back, but not right now. I need, definitely not right now. I'm still very, very, very mentally unwell, unfortunately.
Yeah, understandable. Well, I wish you a quick healing.
Thank you. I mean,
I can't say quick healing. I wish you a future healing, May it get easier.
So did you do any advocacy at all, or you stayed away from it?
Like I said, so I've done 3 minor interviews for some standalone journalists in Israel. Nothing exciting, but mostly the work I've done has been in the Nova survivor community. I haven't really cared to reach to the public. I feel like there was a lot of people already doing that. The Nova exhibit was doing very well. Tribe of Nova does very well. I was mainly focused, like I said, my aunt was a psychiatrist, my aunt who I was living with is a psychiatrist, and so she, something that was different for me from a lot of survivors was that she was able to tell me, you cannot, just throw yourself into advocacy work. You have to get therapy first. You have to do the EMDR first. You have to do this first. And so, I did interviews during that time, but I really focused on getting myself well and at least to a healthier state and doing that therapy and trauma processing work. So a lot of my main focus was, and honestly still is, healing the Nova survivor community and making sure they're safe and everyone is still surviving and stuff.
Yeah, does anybody have any questions?
I have a lot logistic questions, but I'm gonna hold them. I'm not gonna her with them.
You can.
It's and I missed the beginning part of the story. It's just with respect to how you got there. Did you drive there? Did you drive with other people? I assume you did.
We took 2 cars. One, it was a sedan, I guess is what you would call it. 2 full cars. One was a sedan and one was, I guess they weren't full now that I'm thinking about it, because you technically do have a middle seat, but I don't think anyone considers a middle seat a seat. So 1 5-seat car, 1 4-seat car, 9 of my friends, me and 8 of my friends. Yeah.
What happened to the cars? Were they shot up?
They're part of the exhibit, actually.
In that area where all the cars are?
Yeah. That's just where we parked. We went off to set up our campsite.
So they took your cars and they're over in that area, or did you get them back?
They weren't my cars. They were my friend's cars. I don't drive. I still don't drive.
But were the cars shot?
I honestly don't have an answer to that. I don't know. We didn't get into it.
Sorry, I just everything. I've got to visualize everything.
No, of course I understand. We were nowhere near the car at the time, and like I said, I really genuinely have not consumed any media. I haven't gone to any of the Nova exhibits. I cannot. It's too painful for me. So
you haven't been back down there?
No, absolutely not.
And were you camped out? Did you have camping? Like
we had tents. We were sleeping inside little green tents. We had a campfire right before we fell asleep.
What day did you show up?
We showed up like that Friday night, like, but not, when I say Friday night, I really mean like between like 12 to like 1 a.m. on Friday night.
And at what time did you get woken up Saturday morning?
Well, I mean, like, we were woken up obviously at like 30 or 38, whatever, by the sirens, but like I said, we kept sleeping.
Was it Friday morning or Saturday?
It was Saturday morning.
Saturday morning.
Yeah.
See any security guys when you were there?
Like at the festival, like during
the security working the festival. Did you see any?
Of course. There's always, like, to get into the festival.
What do you remember about the security guys?
I mean, they're just.
Why would they remember anything about the security guys?
Because it happens to be, it's a big, and it happens to be something for everybody in this room that has curiosity. Maybe you don't, but we do for a reason. So do you remember? Yeah. Do you remember? Like, really try to think about this. Do you remember anyone working security?
There was definitely like
anyone telling people to run or to, trying
were
to.
They using golf carts or anything, like any type of special? Like, what were they using? This is also healing for us.
Sorry, I'm not sure I understand the question.
Phoebe, why don't you ask it?
So the security that was there, were they doing anything like in particular? Like were they corralling people to go a certain way? Were they using golf carts? Were they using, like, what type of vehicles were they using? Like, did you see them where they wearing special uniforms? Like, how did you know they were security?
So there was like really one of the, I mean, you see security kind of wandering around the parks. I don't remember exactly, like, I cannot tell you about during the thing. We were definitely, I can tell you that there were some security guards at certain points hiding with us. Some that had weapons that like would hide near or with us, and if they were near us, that they, like, if they were with us, they would not shoot out, but then like I would notice that if they were a little bit away from us, they would pop out to shoot. But like that's the only thing that I can really remember. But the thing that I do remember about
wait, let's go back. So when you first knew that you had to vacate, you said you saw security guards, and you said they were armed?
No.
You're saying they were armed?
Sorry,
you just said they were shooting.
Yeah, but no, what I said was during the hiding, like after who knows how long of running, like I said, I don't have good perception of anything. But and that stuff is just in general, you guys. I'm just slow in general, but when we were hiding, when like in different places, there were security guards who had weapons that were, well, I mean, you're making me suspicious that they're not security guards, but
that's not why we're asking. It's completely not why we're asking.
No, it has nothing to do.
Okay.
Nothing to do.
Okay.
We lost friends that were security guards.
I would never hire Abby as my attorney.
And one of them was also a
She's fucking stupid.
Got it. Okay.
And they were doing certain things, and we want to hear it.
Abby doesn't even know how to talk to people.
Well, yeah. So
she's like a robot attorney.
So like I said, that we were running from hiding place to hiding place every time. Like you just get like a second to breathe. And there were security guards doing that as well. What I noticed, and it's such a crazy thing that I noticed, but I noticed it, was that when they would hide with us in large groups, or like the group setting or a group that we would hide, they would keep their weapon with them. And sometimes when we would go, they would, instead of hiding with us, they would hide themselves a distance from us. And then in those moments, they would be using their weapons and taking the time to pop up and shoot wherever they could. That's the only thing that I can.
Not to put you guys in jeopardy.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so you guys are out of sight just in case.
Exactly. Like every time they were with us, this was two security guards that I had come into contact with, not at the same time, but both of them acted the same way. If they would hide with us in the group, if they were forced to hide with us, they would not shoot.
Yeah, because it becomes dangerous. They can hit civilians. They start firing back. They don't want to expose.
Oh, there's so many people in here. Okay.
If it's too much and you want to stop and you're overwhelmed, then let's take a break. But if you're okay with continuing.
Abby and BB, is that a good answer? Does that help? Or
no, I mean,
it's not that there's nothing that makes a good answer. It's your answer. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's just it's for everyone on Clubhouse. We have a general curiosity when we hear someone who was at the scene because of who we lost and what they were doing. So for us, it's kind of a cathartic thing, but it's a question that for everyone in the room we have to ask because it's something that hits for all of us personally.
Of course, that makes sense.
Like, let me ask you a question. You know, like on one of your TikToks, there's a picture where you're pulling off of, where Bring 'Em Home Now. It's a picture. Is that of you?
Where I'm pulling it off?
No, that picture that you pulled off. Is that a picture of you or is it a friend of yours? And I want to know, like, that feeling of how you felt.
Wait. One more time?
So there's a picture on a pole, like a sticker, and you peeled it off. I remember when I was going through your profile, like, a while ago, I was looking at it. I was like, I wonder what that is.
That's actually one of my purses that I carry around. And that was one
Was
of
that
our
a friend?
girls. That was one of our Chaylim.
Okay.
Yeah, that
soldiers.
That yeah.
Okay.
That was one of our Chaylim who was being held hostage. That was in the January deal when she was released. I believe it was maybe Naama Levy or I don't remember exactly which one it was. I had all five of them on my bag, but I don't remember who it was. But all those girls those girls are my heroes. I mean, those girls are my role models for sure.
So once you left and you got rescued, where was the next step? Where did you go?
So I, like I said, have already suffered some previous trauma. And because of that, there is something in Israel. It's like essentially like a disability card.
You don't need to tell anybody about that. We that was here, unless you wanted. But
yeah, no, I'm not going to say any more about that. But there is in Israel. There's something like it's like a disability card, and it like Bituach Leumi, which is like I guess like welfare or something. I don't know how you would explain Bituach Leumi, but it's like help aid from the government, like government aid. Okay. And that was so like my Tula Zahut, it comes with the thing. It comes with like a side note that says, this is something that she has and this is something that she deals with. So if I ever, have to deal with the cops or something, that they would know not to like manhandle me or put me in a certain position, or something like that. So when I was, they went through all the survivors and, they took everyone's ID, or like if you had your ID or your Taudat Zahut and your name and all that stuff. And like they're going through everyone and interviewing everyone. And they took they triaged almost any of the like injured people. I, thank God, was not injured beyond like a couple scratches from running and the burns on my back. So I was not triaged, but
yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you about the burns on your back. You said, how did that happen?
Because I was lying on the metal of the metal of the bin, and it was just so hot that the metal like heated up, and like burn me. Not like 3rd-degree burns or anything. Not like anything that I like really even had to get treated. Just things that like have still left like little marks. But I was not triaged to a hospital. Instead, I was taken to a hospital of my choice. I asked to go. They said, which hospital you prefer to go to, like which one is closest to your home. And I was taken to the one closest to my home and put on suicide watch for about 5 days.
Was that standard for everybody, or
no? That was specific for me.
Okay.
And in those days, my friends' families came to visit me. While I was in the hospital, it didn't process to me, like it didn't clock to me that all of my friends' parents visiting me meant that my friends hadn't been found yet. It took me like a couple weeks, actually, to fully process that, like, they were, like, all of them were gone. And at the beginning, sorry, I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you hear me when my phone is off?
Yeah, we can all
hear you.
Okay. And so, sorry, I got distracted. I apologize. My friend's parents came to visit me. For a long time after October 7th, it felt I mean, honestly, if I'm being totally honest, they are what landed me in the mental hospital 6 months later. I just felt so much survivor's guilt, and I felt like I was never, like, I felt like they were trying to use me as a surrogate, and I thought my biggest regret is surviving, honestly. If I could trade with any of my friends, just one of them, I would. They all deserve so much more than me. Like, I'm not even, like, if I could trade with, any one of them, anyone, I would, in a heartbeat. But
it's not what Hashem wanted. What you hear?
I felt it really took a big mental toll on me. The fact that not only were they gone, but I was becoming a surrogate. And yeah, I had a big mental break. It was very, very bad. I went to Bat Yam, and I was planning on doing something very, very stupid. And I was stopped by a lifeguard and essentially 5150'd to a psych ward, and I was there for about a month, and that's where I found God, actually. But yes, and then now I'm very good. I'm very close with their parents, and we're very good. I was able to work through that in the psych ward and process with them properly and tell them how I was feeling and stuff. And so we've been able to maintain a healthy relationship since then.
Marie, kol hakavod to you, the strength to even keep walking forward and to share this horrific time in your life, and to be with us, and to have the strength to continue to tell this horrific story is monumental, and everything that you've gone through. And it is a testament to your will, your love of yourself, and to also let this story out so that we can absorb the difficult and monumental horror. I can't thank you enough. It's late here, but I just want to tell you that your voice has resonated, I'm sure, with everyone who's in this room, and we are so appreciative of you sharing your heart, your soul, and the horror.
And I just wanted to say that on behalf of all of us.
Grace, that was beautiful. Thank you. I was thinking the same thing.
Thank you, Grace.
Thank you. I don't think any of us expected this evening to be privy to such intimate, vulnerable, intense emotions from your story. No, we didn't have this on our bingo list, but for whatever reason, we're all in the room here with you, and I hope you feel, loved and supported, and that every time you speak, you just become more and more resilient and stronger. So much love to you. Thank you again.
Thank you, Wendy. Also, Grace, I want to really actually thank you because usually I just get sorries and I'm so sorry and that kind of stuff, and I never know how to accept an apology for something they didn't do, but that was different. Thank you.
As I always say, אני אוהב אותך כל הזמן.
גם אני לך. But on a lighter note, I much prefer to be known as just like a silly, goofy troll and who just fucks with pro-pallies and Nazis. That's what I prefer because, otherwise everything is depressing.
We totally get it. Thank you. I just wanted to swing back to one thing that you had mentioned early on in your story was that you had watched some information on how to survive a school shooting. And I'm curious if you have, formulated something for yourself, given what you've been through, or advice for people who are out in, let's say, large crowds or where things like this can happen.
I'm gonna tell you that my biggest fear in life, is going through something like that again. I genuinely have become a hermit. I have my fiance and my family, and that's it. That's who I stick with. I don't go out. I do not point blank period. I don't go out. I order my groceries to my house most of the time. I've become, my advice is stay the fuck inside.
Understood.
My fiance is really trying to get me to work on it. I've been starting to go to the grocery store. Last Simchat Torah, I was able to convince myself. I just decided, the hostages are coming home. I decided I had to. So on Simchat Torah, I forced myself to go out and dance, and it was terrifying, but I did it.
That's good. Good.
That's really it. Yeah.
Thank you again for sharing.
May you continue to be a beacon and show light when darkness has come to your doorstep.
Thank you, Grace. You don't understand what those specific words mean. I shouldn't say. I've been told explicitly. I'll message you, but those words mean something very, 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 very special to me.
Well, you're a very special person right now, and filling us with that, the reality of the story, yet still the compassion that you still have inside your heart to move forward is just monumental for all of us to hear.
I forgot to ask, are you considered a lefty Jew?
Oh yeah. I was at the before October 7th, absolutely. You guys, I regret it. I condemn it. I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. Now, I would consider myself a centrist.
W-centrism.
Yes, I would consider myself centrist now. That being said, pro-Palestinians are a different story. I don't fuck with pro-Palestinians. I'm definitely a radical righty. Definitely radical right when it comes to pro-Palestinians. I don't.
Did you feel betrayed?
Oh yes. Oh yes. Like no. If I could go back and redo it, I would never, ever, ever go back there and do the things I did. Like, listen, you guys, I was looked in my face by men and women and told for many, like for years, I was told, like, when you go into like the West Bank specifically, they fucking hate you there. They hate you there. And I've been told, I can't wait for Hamas to get you. You have no right to be alive. You know, like, God bless the day that they get you. So to think that I went through all those things and then to have that sort of slap me in the face, if I could go back, I would never in my life put myself through that again. I believe that the Palestinian people are, in general, pretty evil people. I think that children have a chance because I think children are innocent. And I think if there's something like, I know it's like bad for me to say as a Jew, but like, I think that like if we re-educated them, put them in some sort of, did I leave?
Yes, you did. But should we deport all the Palestinians to Canada?
To Canada? What the fuck? Canada has enough problems. Like, you just want Canada to become fucking radical Islam?
No, we can like put them in northern Canada. Nobody wants to live there.
You're gonna put them with the Inuits?
Yeah, Inuits.
The Inuits don't want them.
Maybe that's why Trump really wants Greenland. He's going to deport all the Palestinians to Greenland.
No, that's what Somaliland is for.
That's true. Somaliland is
No, but let's be honest though.
No, yeah. Hold on. I agree. I think there is a chance in not now, once Hamas is eradicated, and if that, I don't care how many dead civilians it takes. I think it's sad that civilians are dying, but yeah, whatever. Hamas needs to be gone. But once Hamas is gone, I think we could put them in like re-education camps or something, and like slowly integrate them like back into society, because we know that when we just like put them in another country, they don't reintegrate. Like, they don't integrate to any other culture. Like, we've seen that in the past. Like, when they've gone into Jordan and like Syria and stuff, they just get kicked out because they don't assimilate. So there needs to be like some sort of like intervention, like de-radicalization classes and like assimilation classes and like culture classes and stuff like that. Like, obviously it could be humane. Like, you guys, we don't have to be like Nazis about it, but like, yeah. Do I believe this is a holy war?
Yeah, like over religion to that land.
Yes. Yeah. No, they just want. I mean, I don't even know if it's about religion. It's like genuinely they just want to kill all the Jews. Like, even the Jews who don't follow the religion and don't like. That's what I'm saying. Like, even on October 7th, they went after the lefties. They went after like the people who like are literally like pro-Palestinian, like people like. They don't care. They just want to kill Jews. Like, I don't even know if it's about Islam. I don't even know if it's about being a Muslim. I think they just want to kill Jews.
They've been taught to hate Jews.
Yes, exactly. They've been taught. And like I said, listen, as a child who's being told their whole life, and like it's exactly why you see that Hamas is recruiting faster than we're killing them. because when you're taught your whole life, and it's not the right thing, I'm not justifying it, I'm not saying it's okay, it's disgusting, but when you're taught your whole life that a Jew wants to kill you and your only interaction with Jews is them killing you, now it's not the case anymore, because they'll meet Jews and they'll still kill them. But it really fucks with the brainwashing. That's why they need to be re-educated. But first, Hamas needs to go. That's point blank period. Hamas needs to go first. And the PIJ. Actually, the way the PIJ treated Ron Brozovsky, they should have all be hung by their dicks and just starved until they die.
W.
I mean, the PA is still paying the pay for slay, right? So they're just as much terrorists as the rest.
I just think the West Bank would cause too many political issues. I agree. I just don't have I don't have enough political knowledge to touch on that.
Hey, Liz,
everyone is welcome to challenge my opinion, by the way. I'm always open to that. If anyone, I'm not, just because I'm an oversurvivor doesn't mean I'm a pussy.
Hey, Liz, does Shlomo still want to kill me?
Let's talk about it in another room.
Quite an interesting topic.
Mary, I came late, so I missed a lot of your story, but I just want to say it takes a lot of courage to come out here and speak in front of a lot of people, so I appreciate it.
Thank you. No, please don't dox me, you guys. Please don't dox me.
Who's doxing you?
No, I'm just so scared. TikTok.
Mary, there are plenty of people in this room who'll make sure that you're not doxed.
I told her how I was doxed. You're good. You're good.
No, well, it's not only that. It's just also what's happening on TikTok is so scary. It's I have a police car that sits outside my house every night. It's very scary.
How is that?
So who
how'd that happen?
That the police sit outside your house every single night?
Really?
Yes, they know she's a Jewish supremacist. They're coming for her. We gotta move her to Canada.
Hold on. I can't stand trolls. Natalie, I love you and all, but I'm serious. I want to know,
because of what's happening with the pro-pallies in my city that are sending me videos.
Right, but that doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Why not?
Because it just doesn't.
I mean,
I'm in that world. It just doesn't.
We've explained the situation.
Right, but
there's also
get a patrol car sitting.
Not all the time.
But manned? Is it just an empty patrol car?
Sorry?
Is there somebody in the patrol car, or is it?
I mean, honestly, that's a good question. I've never thought to even look. I just go. I mean, it's outside my house when I go to sleep. We talked to the cops. We've just talked about my history.
Hold on. So then they come when you do a report. So they're not there all the time.
No, they're not there all the time.
Oh, that's what we were under the assumption that's what you were saying. They're there every day. So if you get a vile threat, you call them, you make a situation, you let them know that's what's going on, and then they send somebody by.
Yeah, to come watch. Yeah.
Got that.
Well, I mean, and I get yeah, it's really rough what's happening right now. So it's whatever. You guys, please don't dox me.
No, don't take it personal. Who's gonna dox you? It's not that.
No. Yeah, I understand. No,
we may
I get
sound
it.
like we're skeptical. It's not. We're not.
No, I get it.
We've been told so many stories by so many people, and a couple of us in this room, were actually on the phone with somebody while it was going on, and So it's kind of strange land to actually hear somebody else, right?
No, of course.
So we're going to be intrusive and ask crazy. And we're just,
No. Of
so
course, I'm not. No.
Different ways.
I don't think.
Even though
I don't.
It's gonna sound like we don't believe you. Like,
No, it's nothing you guys are saying or doing that makes me think I'm gonna get doxxed. I'm just a paranoid person.
Yeah, but you've already doxed. It's not that you've doxed yourself. You told your story, so it's pretty easy to find you. No.
I mean that's debatable. It depends.
Clearly,
I guess
people have made threats.
Yeah, it depends.
Because you said you had law enforcement.
Yeah, it depends.
Signs. So
yeah,
clearly,
yeah. It depends on how hard you want to look, but yes. And it doesn't help that on TikTok I use my.
And you have municipal law enforcement?
And you use your real name on TikTok.
Well, it's not my real name. It's my Hebrew name.
Oh, okay.
Abby, I don't know. Municipal means. I apologize. Like I said, I'm slow.
You live in a city, so is it the city police department, or is it a state police?
It's the county police, I guess.
It's county.
My county.
Well, usually it's not county. It's
Here,
usually a
she has
municipality.
motivated many businesses who have previously left the United States to come back and to bring manufacturing in.
I live, and you're saying they're assigned, so you've obviously reported something significant.
Yeah.
In order to have an actual
regular basis. It's one officer, detective guy who comes every time.
So it's a manned police car.
I see a guy drive it to my house.
It's a hate crime. Is it a hate crime unit?
It's not a hate crime unit, no.
So it's a specific community.
It's harassment and stalking, I think. Something like that. I'm gonna be totally honest. Like I'm 21.
Well, don't lie to us. It's better.
No. I'm 21, but I'm also like a really big baby, and like my mommy, does all this stuff for me. So like, that like I'm not exactly 100% sure. Like I just have talked to them, told them, my story. Like I went down to the police station to do an interview, and I told them like what's going on, and they took like the screenshots and the information and everything, and then like my mommy kind of took it from there.
My mommy?
Mary, that doesn't mean, and that you're less than, or that someone is helping to protect you. So I just want to make sure that while you're in this room that we are cognizant of the trauma.
Fuck you, Trump.
Oh,
Fuck you, right.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for coming. Enjoy the hors d'oeuvres bottom.
I had a thought. I know that there was some federal money that was provided to. I mean, I can't speak about other.
It's the security grant money you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's done by grants for faith-based institutions, and you apply annually, and it's to target hardened facilities. So it comes to about $140,000 a year if you get approved for the grant, and it's federal money, but it's actually allocated through your state, but it's federal grant money. I can put the bill.
So I'm wondering if she would have access to any resources from an institution that maybe has leftover funds?
No, that's not how the federal grant money works. It goes to target hardened facilities. It's completely different.
I know we used it when I moved from the Monterey Bay area to put up security fencing gates.
It's geofencing and
it's federal.
It's not how it works.
Okay.
I mean, I do this every day.
Well,
No,
also,
I actually know this one.
I know.
also, I mean, just to be clear, I live in a stand your ground state, and you best believe I'm standing my ground. So there's also that.
Anyway, to answer you, Wendy, was it Wendy that was asking?
Yes.
Wendy, it's again, the institutions have to go through, have you ever worked on a grant or applied for a grant? It's, basically, you go through the application process, and it's political in it. It's kind of, this is going to sound counterintuitive, but the smaller the crime statistics in your jurisdiction, probably the less allocation of facilities for that state. So if it's a state with high crime statistics or high threat statistics, or incidents, there's, probably more allocations going out. It makes sense what I'm saying.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So, I mean, we had this where our numbers were low. I think we got 3 1 year, and then everyone complained. And I think of the 19 we applied for, we got 18, or we applied for 18, we got 17. But it'll go to faith-based at-risk facilities. And it actually is a law that came in, I'm going to say 2005, somewhere in there.
Yeah, that's correct.
And then it was funded in the last couple of years. The funding's increased like exponentially because the needs have increased, and it's more than doubled. So I'm going to say it was like around 300 million, and it's probably about 800 million now, with a push to try to increase the number, with the need to put in camera systems and plating the glass, and also the training, the staff training, and the bleed out kits and such. So, but it's approximately 150, around that number when you get the grant. But it's and it doesn't pay for the guards themselves. It's more for the facility. But if you have any juice with your members of Congress, push them for that number to increase.
Can you put in the chat the bill info and whatnot?
Sure.
So when we make our phone calls, we can reference.
Are we still talking about me at this point? Or are we just talking about the law? Because no, not like everything has to be about me, just because I am very, very tired. It's been a very long day.
Mary, we're beyond appreciative that you came into the room. So if you need to leave, please do so. Abby and I came in later. So is that okay with all of you? Yeah, unless you want to tell us anything else, Mary. We're here. We're listening. Yeah.
I think she's.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah. Mary,
very tired.
Kola kavod to you, and for the strength and for the ability for you to share your story with all of us. I know that everyone in this room is appreciative of what you've shared, how difficult it is, and I hope you keep speaking out loud and fierce so that others can understand that there's a reality to what is happening, and for voices like yours, I hope you go from strength to strength.
Thank you, Grace. Thank you very much. You speak very well. You speak lovely. Thank you.
Well, you spoke right from the heart and the head, and we were beneficiaries. So continue on and tell your story, and make sure that you're amongst people who can hear it and digest it, and know that we can overcome even darkness, the Jewish people.
Amen. 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 Just one question. What is that little gold plus sign?
Oh, that's, you have to pay extra for.
Got it.
Okay. What do we pay? $5 a month? I can't even remember.
Got it. Okay. My username is gonna be Miri, or I can't use Clubhouse for a while. Okay. Yalla, bye, you guys. Thank you for having me.
Lehitlot, and please go from strength to strength.
Yes.
Of course, thank you. Laila Tov.
Wendy, I put everything in the chat. I didn't put everything.
I see it. I'm going to grab it now.
Yeah. But I mean, it definitely, if you have opportunity to talk to your member of Congress, but also there are, I might be wrong on my number, 12 states that also have their own state funding that put money towards this. And I know Illinois is one. But they're blue and red states. Okay. Texas is another.
So I guess Trump's been pretty good for Israel, hey?
Oy, gewalt.
Yeah. Also, one last thing. With respect to it, there's also within the community's funding, our own funding that pays for a lot of this. But, it's an issue that a lot of the facilities are older and, we're not built with this in mind. So things like ingress and egress and making sure that exits are open and not blocked, things like that. So a lot of that work is done, and it's self-funded through the communities.
Right.
I have to leave, but Abby, BB, and all of you, it is an honor to be amongst you. I appreciate the compassion, the ability that we had tonight to hear from such an important speaker, and to everyone who decided to listen. This was a moment in time that we could take a step back and support and hear and make sure that each one of us holds up against the hate that is growing, unfortunately, here and around the world.
Right on.
So, lehitlot to everyone, and put your best foot forward and continue to create loving communities so that all people get to have love and understanding, and that we do our best for those who try to put hate in front of us.
Yeah, Pearl, follow me back.
And thank you, BB, for getting me to come.
one of those people who think they're too old to learn how to play the piano, or maybe you're one of those people who have tried to
שמחתי באומרים לי בית אדוני נלך עובדות היו רגלנו בשעלייך ירושלים עיר שחובה לה יחדה שלום ירושלים, ישליו אוהביך, יהי שלום בחילך שלווה בארמונותייך. למען החי ואלי, אל תדבר, שלום. Kalte Nacht alle baldige Fenster umherum, steht ein Engel vor Feuerturm, guckt sich herum. Von Regen schützt ihn nur an Wand, der Troschüttel hält in Hand, und seine Augen beben jeden Sturm. Ich hab schon nicht kein Feuer mehr herum, so ging ihm Gott, hungrig und aufgerissen von dem Regennass. Ich schlepp herum sich vom Beginnen, einer geht nicht zu verdienen, alle lachen, machen für mir Spaß. Du bitte, Papyrosen, Trugene von Regen mit Vergossen. Heute bin ich Benemones, heute not auf mir Rachmones, Rate wird von Unger mich Hatzin. Du bitte, schreib Allah am Picken, der Mink wird dir a Jossen und der Quicken. Und siehst mein Schreien und mein Läufen, keiner will bei mir mit Käufen, wo ist will ich losen wie ein Hund. Ich hab gehabt als Schwester, ein Kind von der Natur, mit mir zusammen sich geschleppt und sie ein ganzes Jahr. Mit ihr gewinn ist mir viel geringer, leichter, wenn pflegt der Hunger, wenn ich pflege a Pugton nur auf ihn. Mit einmal geworden ist sie schwach und sehr krank, auf meine Hände gestorben ist sie auf der Gassenbank. Und als ich hab sie verloren, hab ich ganz schon angeheuert, soll der Deutsch schon kommen auf zu mir. Kupicie, Papyrosen, Trugene von Regen mit Vergossen. Heute bin ich Benemones, kauft du not auf mir Rachmones, Rate wird von Unger mich Hatzin. Kupicie, schreib Allah am Picken, der Mink wird dir a Jossem der Quicken. Und siehst mein Schreien und mein Läufen, keiner will bei mir mit Käufen, euch gehen will ich losen wie ein Hund. Du bitte, Papyrosen, Trugene von Regen nicht vergossen. Heute will ich Benemones, kauft du not auf mir Rachmones, Rate wird von Unger mich Hatzin. Du bitte, schreib Allah am Picken, der Mink wird dir a Jossem der Quicken. Und siehst mein Schreien und mein Läufen, keiner will bei mir mit Käufen, euch gehen will ich losen wie ein Hund. Euch gehen will ich losen wie ein Hund. ציון היא בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. רחם על ציון היא בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. ברוך אתה השם, משמח ציון בבניה. 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 רחם על ציון כי היא בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. רחם על ציון כי היא בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. ברוך אתה השם, משמח ציון בבניה. 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 רחם על ציון כי בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. רחם על ציון כי בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. ברוך אתה השם, משמח ציון בבניה. 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 ברוך אתה השם, משמח ציון בבניה.
guys, my name is Bree Hall, and we're going to do a Get Ready With Me for Game Days. I love to wear jewelry, and this is one of my favorite everyday necklaces, but on game days, this is my favorite necklace to wear specifically. It's so cute.
Oh, welcome back to the Jewish Complaint Department, where we are taking all complaints of all sorts and filing them in our large filing cabinets, known as Clown House, actually. This is called Gays for Ice.
He thought it was like something else in a pipe.
What did he think it was?
They smoke fentanyl from pipe.
Yeah, but it's he thought it was something else that he does do.
Mm.
And all three of them in the car, they took it. They ended up fucking crashing in a ditch.
Yeah.
And then the cops came and the truck was fucked up. So then they had to walk to town, like not even my town, to the town I used to live in. And he's been on and off, like falling asleep and getting sick all day, he said.
He's overdosing.
He's like, I'm so fucking pissed off. He's like, I can't fucking believe this.
If he's puking and like passing in and out, that's active overdosing. Just
he keeps falling asleep and
I don't know. My heroin addict friend told me that if she's not throwing up, she's not high enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds terrible. I know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He just woke up a few minutes ago and messaged me and said, I just keep waking up puking. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Like, how much of this did you do? Like, he apparently only took a puff when he left here, like at, I don't know, 7 a.m. or something. And it's like midnight now.
I That sounds like a long time period for an opiate.
It does. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how much of this did you take? Like, I don't understand.
Go to the hospital.
Yeah, well, I figured
Is he also like? Is he withdrawing from like whatever he normally takes because he didn't get that?
No, I don't think so.
What does he normally take?
We don't.
I just
I don't know. If he actually ingested fentanyl and been puking for hours, and nodding in and out, that's probably not a good sign, and I would go to the hospital.
It's like he never does it. Like that's why I moved him into my house, so that way there was none of it here.
I don't know what to tell you.
I know, it's fucking weird. I had to tell him maybe he should go to the hospital.
I mean, I feel like he's out of any kind of danger zone for overdosing.
You would think, right? Because it was a long-ass time ago. He was in the ditch for hours, then got pulled over by the cops and shit.
But at the end of the day, you don't know what it actually was. So.
No. He's like, I'm pissed off. I ask every time, and my friend says he doesn't do this shit. And I know he doesn't.
It's at everything.
But he fucking finds pipes at his place and thinks that they're just the normal stuff, and people leave shit all the time. This is the third fucking time this has happened to me with this guy. I'm not fucking happy at all about it. I'm trying not to be sick right now. And he's like, it's been fucking ridiculous. And then at midnight or 1 o'clock, I just woke up puking. I don't feel good. Yeah, I'm okay. My buddy had a bowl to smoke with me while we were driving. He said he found it in his pocket. And when I took a toke, it was down. And before I knew it, all three of us took some, and Buddy crashed us into a ditch.
The kitty litter.
Why was that a cigarette? Cigarette ass out. Like, yeah, put the ass out.
Bro, I can't smoke cigarettes.
All right, let's go.
You're
getting ready for bed
a
here.
black woman. I'm a white
Been a
woman.
long day in the Jewish complaint department.
She has to define that and make it very clear so people understand what her stance is, because people are now saying, or people have been saying, like, well, she's trying to be like transracial. She thinks she's black. She's really not.
Motherfucker, I'm triracial and I'll try anything.
It's gonna be up to her to define what that is, because as long as you understand, like, just like a transgender person, as long as they understand, hey, I was born biologically male, and I know I was never born a female, and they already feel like they're in the wrong body, right? Racial girls don't feel that way, but as long as she understands, yes, I was born a white woman, not a black woman.
Do y'all have that trait?
You can, that are legal and non-violent, if that wasn't understood by anyone. If he's really concerned about it. Yeah, I mean, long-term goals. It's not going to make a difference.
Hey, I'm just wondering, does anyone here think it's okay to go on the internet and make death threats and then actually carry out your death attack, whether it's racist or terrorist? Does anyone here think that that's okay or cool?
No.
Really?
Concept of
Are you asking that?
Because, I mean, Pepe comes on here and, uses some pretty profane, vulgar, terrible, racist language about the Jews. Resistance comes on here, talks about the Jews all day long. There's a lot of people that are obsessed with one group of people. Now, if we were to turn that around and use the word black people or Arabs or Russians or anything, I can't see how people can be so obsessed with one group of people. And it's only a couple million. It's like, I don't know, 30 million maybe. I don't know. What's the total? Hey, Grok, how many J-words are there in the world? Not enough. Oh, okay. Thanks, Rock. The point is, I'm just wondering, like, is 2026 going to be any different for anybody here? Are you going to like pick up a new book, a new hobby? You're going to like try to find a love in your life? You're going to make some money doing a business, selling some pizza, selling cheeseburgers? I don't know. Is anybody here thinking about trying to do something different with their lives in 2026?
No, we're all going to continue to do the same thing. We're all stuck in a rut, and life is pointless. And we're going to continue to do this until the day we die. And as we take our last gasping breath, we'll wonder, was it really worth it? But then we will blank into non-existence because there is no afterlife. And the end.
So what you're trying to say is, you know, we have to determine whether or not it's worth it. Wait, did you just tell us the truth of the earth, Alan? Or was that just like your opinion, sir? Because you sound a little depressed. I mean,
I thought that was worth a little recognition. Come on.
I mean, it was good. It was good.
Okay, thank you. That's all I needed. Thank you. No, you have a very good point. That's a very good point. If you're obsessed with another group of people, maybe it's because you're depressed about your own life, and there are active things you can do to improve your own life. But sometimes it's easier to just focus on other people and use that as an avoidance technique.
Because if you're going to talk about the J words all the time, I mean, I just feel like Bill Gates is a 100% confirmed piece of human shit. Not only is he absolutely a pedophile, he's absolutely a mass murderer and he's crying at Davos that national healthcare funding was cut 20% for research in COVID-19 mRNA vaccine. So it's like we know absolutely who is somebody worthy of capital punishment and having all their assets stripped from them in the most humiliating manner ever and doing a public execution. I'm just wondering, like, maybe people's focus on the real problem here, you know, is not the J words. Now, I know Benjamin Netanyahu does have a syringe in his office and he, you know, it's encased in a plastic little box, but is he as bad as Borla? I mean, but Bill Gates is really one of the chief organizers and promoters of what I consider to be one of the most obnoxious times of all human history was the masking and the mass injecting and the mass stupidity, the mass incredible groupthink, the sterilization of ourselves. Like, it's just obvious now. And we know how crazy the fake news is, how crazy the scams are. You know, the fact that there are all these Somali healthcare companies that are pulling in, you know, billions and billions and billions. Anyways, everybody gets the point. Clown world is real. And we are at a war with people who are actually clowns. I mean, hypothetically speaking. Hello?
Think about that, Coco.
I don't know. He's just been rambling about some problem he has with Pepe. I don't know. I don't care.
No, Dr. Bill Gates is not some worn out young boxer with TBI and N-word Tourette syndrome working at some clinic in fucking Scottsdale. No, we're talking about Dr. Bill Gates, who went to Epstein Island multiple times, who has photos of himself with underage girls that were released in the Epstein files. This is why they didn't want the Epstein files to come out. Because Bill Gates is in them in all the photos. He's in tons of photos with underage girls. What a fucking loser. What kind of idiot sits there and takes a photo with his victim? Like, you know, anyways, I'm just saying that in 2026, you know, I just hope everybody finds what they're looking for. And, you know, if that's the truth of the earth and, you know, I've listened to you, I've recorded you, put you on YouTube, nobody cares. So the point is this app or this conference call worth it? Hello?
Is this Congressman Edmonds speaking?
No, this is This is DMX. I'm Edmund's friend. My name is Black.
Write this on your case. Are you going to be in any legal trouble over the signatures, or are you?
No. No, I didn't commit any fraud, so I don't have anything to worry about. But I will say that Steve Appel here on this app does have some legal problems because he has claimed that he has submitted over 10,000 Social Security disability claims. And I notified the California Attorney General today that up to 20% of those Social Security disability claims that Steve Appel submitted are most likely fraudulent based on Pareto's principle. And I think based on the character of Steve Appel, it's probably much higher than 20%. So, I just want to say that there are people on this app who accuse John Kitover of fraud are most likely also extremely very guilty of fraud, but not John Kitover, who didn't sign a single fake signature and submitted his best work possible as if he was in college or high school trying to submit a fucking paper to get an A+ on it, if you know what I'm saying. So all I can say is the criminal politicians, the criminal lawyers in Illinois and Chicago really are that crooked, and they put out a fake news blurb story to try to discredit me, but they don't attack my politics. They don't care what I say on the internet. They just want to take me down just like all the other losers on the app who sit here and accuse me of fraud. Meanwhile, they're engaging in active fraud daily, like Steve Appel and his 10,000 Social Security disability submissions, which have collected him probably over $1.5 million. So a lot of the people on this app who accuse John Kitover of committing fraud can suck my fucking, Ashkenazi schlong.
That's a good word. Shalom. I think it's a mitzvah that word came out of Yiddish vocabulary.
What about smegma?
Oh, jeez.
Or schmecky. Isn't that like a little schlong, a schmecky?
Cindy, would you eat a saltine cracker smeared with schmegma, like as a topping? For $1 million?
That, no. No. You're disgusting. Would you?
For $1 billion, yeah. What's that?
Well, but why this country silent? The resistance.
Huh?
I think he fell asleep.
Or busy fucking sucking a dick.
Did you send Monica over and fuck her for $1 million?
Cindy, are you Abby?
I would try. But I would probably fail.
You sound so much like Abby.
Oh, don't tell me that.
I'm sorry.
I didn't like
it. G'day, Brad.
What's that cheese pan that you can spray the cheese out of like a whipping cream can, but it's cheese?
Is Alan saying that I sound boring?
Have you ever had sex with a woman but knew you had smegma buildup, but you weren't really attracted to that woman, therefore you didn't really have any respect for that woman, so you didn't even think about your smegma situation, you just went all in because you're like, fuck it, I'll shower afterwards?
Would you be insulted, Stinny, if you smelled smegma?
Oh my God.
I think it's actually a medical term.
Edmonds, how does it feel being failed Congressman?
Oh, did you hear Don Lemon is going to be indicted on the KKK Act of 1850 something?
I didn't know. I didn't follow up with that. I heard talk of it, but
yeah, basically, supposedly he was reporting, but this group who's headed by a BLM activist or something, they went into a church by some Christian evangelical church, I'm guessing, and basically, started screaming, yelling, etc., etc., etc. It's Nate the Lawyer. His channel detailed it and went over the legal aspects of what's required in order to be indicted on this law. But it's frigging hilarious because they go in and they start yelling and screaming and intimidating the church members, which is exactly, and it's like, I think the DOJ or somebody has said, yeah, we're looking at the charges. I mean, he's just stupid. Elon Musk was right to fire him.
What was Norman Finkelstein? Is that an actor?
I think it's some sort of insult.
No. It wasn't an insult based on content. It's just a voice. You sound like Norman Finkelstein.
Who is?
If you've ever heard him.
Who is he?
You've never heard of Norman Finkelstein? Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Just go on YouTube, dude. He goes on Piers Morgan a lot. He's a Jewish.
Insulting. Well, let's see.
I never said why because he was on Piers Morgan.
Before
just the voice.
Let me.
No.
Quality of
Alice. No, just the voice. The way you listen to it, or someone else listen to it. It's like seriously, same.
Hello? I must have gotten kicked.
Like, imagine we walk through that bitch.
Out of everybody?
Yes, she want to key out of everybody. Imagine we walking through that bitch. Everybody trying to talk to everybody. Jasmine, D2 trying to talk to Jasmine, Kim trying to talk to.
He's out of here. He's out of here. Okay, I'm giving you 1 minute before I can get you out of here. Hurry up, man. I'm getting you out of here.
Hello?
Do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Do you have a Victorian?
No, man, this is going to do with this, please, indeed.
Do you have a Victorian English dictionary app?
Kitover!
It's jarring, man.
I'll put a red light on green light being taken over.
You outside, nigga. You sleep outside. Why you got? But you ain't got one. I got plenty of spots, nigga. That ain't gonna save your life. Hey, don't worry about where I live at. That'll save your life, my nigga. Up a band right now. You won. I don't know what my bag look like. It's not. Man, show 2 bands. 2 bands. I know I'm gonna catch you outside. Good. I know I'm not gonna catch you outside. You is not. Yes, you are. When I see Lamar. All right. You is not gonna show up. I know you not. You know better. Know better. He know better. He know he gonna get blew down. Both of y'all broke as baby. Yeah, bitch. Ain't broke, nigga. Y'all can't up a band. Both of y'all up a band right now. Ain't nobody wearing
500 and 500. 500, 500. Nah, it's 500 for you and 500 for her. Go.
Blowing them shit.
1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Bang out.
1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1,
I have a
2,
bang
3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
My little daughter
1, 2,
got
3, go.
more than that. Oh, you
1, 2, 3, go.
My little daughter
1,
got
2,
more
3,
than
go.
you, nigga.
1, 2, 3, go.
My little daughter got more money than you, boy.
It's a lot of yellow, but no money, bro.
Top mod, just do your motherfucking job and mod, nigga. I'm trying to get outside.
This nigga,
I've been trying to smoke you down. Make sure the replay's on. Nah, babe, I ain't gonna lie.
both of y'all sound broke. Get on FaceTime right now. Up that shit. Up that shit. Up that shit.
Hey, Switch. That little thing he talking about, baby.
He can't do it.
That shit ain't no
He can't do it. Hey, I was always telling excuses to satisfy the person who make them.
Save up no 50.
Who? Nigga, my first one on my mama, my first one was a 40 ball. My first one was a 40 ball by itself, bitch. On my mama. No, it ain't, nigga. It's right here. And I got another one.
It's gone.
What do you mean, bitch? Yeah, nigga.
You ain't even gotta go live. PTR me a 40 band.
Man, you cap. Get on live and show a band.
You ain't even got a PTR.
On my mama, on my mama, I got a PTR with 40 bands, bitch.
I PTR 30 bands when y'all first.
But show me 1,000 right now on live, and you can't do it though.
My PTR was 30 bands when y'all.
I'm saying, show me $1,000 live right now. I'm gonna go with you. Me and you both gonna show $1,000.
We not talking about shit.
But you can't show. How you blowing something you can't show?
I've been blowing thousands.
How you gonna show? How you blowing something you can't show?
Hey, love
so you said you spit the band at the casino, right?
Every time, bitch.
Hey, Mama Ruth, let me tell you what's going on. So I come in the room or whatever, Mama Ruth, right? And this nigga 456 pillow talking me, telling Switchy, he telling Switchy that I was on the phone with Lil Bit in December.
Please check him out.
Nah, nigga, we telling on your bitch ass because you always pillow talking. Listen to him.
He trying to explain some pussy.
This how he get pussy, Mama Ruth. He didn't work. No, you don't. That's all you can do. He don't got no money. He ain't got a band to show in his pocket. But anyways, so he come. So I come in the room. Mama Ruthie. Hey, dude, drive this minute. I come in the room.
Businesses out here.
I come in the room with Mama Ruthie and Switchy was on some shit. She was like, "Oh, there he go right there, 456." And she was like, "Then you said that he was on the phone with a little bit of something in December or whatever." Woo woo woo. So me and him getting into it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like he all that pillow talking shit, and then man, you was a bitch. So this nigga started pillow talking. He
ass nigga.
No, it ain't. He pillow talking to Switchy and all them in the room because I guess he like my motion. I guess he like the motion I got. You know what I'm saying? The girls,
he gotta move around his gangster shit like that. He gotta try to act like he explaining some shit about a bitch.
But you broke. I already told you you was going with me, nigga.
Is that Emma?
What the fuck you talking about?
Hey,
I ain't never not got outside with no nigga. I ain't never got outside with nigga. All right, okay.
And you ain't never get outside. You did. That's the truth. You never got outside.
On who?
You rock ski masks for no reason.
Yeah, all right. You ain't gonna do that shit when you see me though. I bet you won't.
I know I'm is.
Man, you gonna get your shit drew down, bro. Man, we not going for that over here. All right, we gonna see about that shit.
You gonna catch all shells.
Nah, you gonna catch all bullets, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck a shell.
Look,
ain't nothing in no shell.
He would be like.
Ain't nothing in no shell. Ain't nothing in no shell, nigga. You gonna catch this bullet though.
All them shits, boys. The boys gonna be picking bullets out your
Shut up, nigga. You ain't bullying shit. Shut up, bitch.
They gonna be pulling your body and
shut up.
You hear me?
Shut up, nigga. Oh, I got plenty of them.
When I was Bishop the thing, he was obsessed with Bishop the thing. Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I was saying. You was probably dangerous.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. I thought you were talking about something. I'm like, ain't no man big up in my house.
I was saying that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, that was a Charlie thing to say. I can't say what that man look like. I don't know what he look like.
Yeah. And then I want y'all to go out there, rob that bank, get the money.
He would come up with a new excuse every week to why we couldn't eat something. I'm telling you, every week. All right, you can't eat turkey bacon from Oscar Mayer because Oscar Mayer makes pork bacon out of.
Said since 11. Yeah.
Father, Dad.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Lexi.
Yo.
Did you
How are you?
Did he ever bring the money, the real money?
Yeah, I just made some real money just now. Big sure it's not counterfeit.
Lexi told y'all the story about her trying to get somebody with this trying to scam. They gave her 400 fake.
Yeah.
Jesse Harder, she, her, right in Canada.
A couple hours ago.
Again? Did you get some money before you left?
No, I didn't fuck him. He gave me the money up front and I told him to leave.
Wait.
Oh, did you realize it was fake?
Did you get
No, getting some head. Getting some head. Right down on the bed, she almost pissed on her leg. Bitch, fucking Whitney must be sick in her head. Why don't you chill with the feet and get some chicken instead?
Here, y'all look at this money.
Don't listen to this bitch.
I don't see nothing, Lexi.
There we go. PCR.
Let me see. That shit probably say motion pictures on it. Come on.
Yeah, look at the blue strip. Look at the blue strip.
The blue strip fake is fucking.
Blue strip, yeah.
Oh, yeah, damn.
Hey, I give you $10.
You can tell by the edges of this shit.
No funny shit.
Nancy Texas spent $12 billion a year killing 1 million innocent American babies.
I could never.
Hey, Lex, I give you $10 for that.
Every year through Planned Parenthood, the medical industrial complex, this genocide must and will end.
And I'm not gonna lie, Lexi, even with the old ones, you gotta check them too. Please check the old ones too.
Hey, Lex,
This whole time,
yeah, I give you
my
$10
phone been on
for
the
that.
charger for hours. Cause I was good at the old ones, so please check them shits.
Crazy. Hey, it's worth nothing, but I give you $10 for it. Lexi.
You trying to buy?
Why you trying to buy fake money so you can flip it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally.
Just buy the fake money yourself with your $10. What you?
Nah, he has to find somebody. Fake bills really don't cost $10. They don't.
You could buy some fake bills off.
Nah, they're gonna charge him. They're gonna charge him at least $300 for a stack, bro. And then the ones that's like $10, they don't look legit. They look cheap as
The ones on PTI could look fast.
No, they don't. You can't do the blue strips. It's not that easy to do the blue strips.
Motion picture and they feel like cardboard, bro.
They say motion picture on it?
Yes.
Let me see.
I just told you.
Oh shit.
They say motion picture. I told you.
Yeah, they say what? Yeah, wow. He trying to play.
Oh, yes.
I
do see it.
I just said that. I fixed it.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
And you could tell us.
Lexi,
If you look like that.
was he white or black?
He was white.
He was mixed, but he looked like a little TikToker douche. He had the TikToker douchey haircut.
She?
No, it was a he, but he had the douchey haircut where the sides were shaved and the top was curly and puffy and long. Like,
How old was he?
He was 21 or 22.
He could have been a Spanish nigga, not gonna lie.
Nah, chill, bro.
That little ass motherfucker tried to
You're talking too much. She saved me some bread. I was about to buy
That
this
makes
for $10.
It's the fact that he could have came in there without the promotion pictures and he probably got your ass. You won't check
Yeah, the motion pictures.
The motion picture was a dead giveaway.
It's not my first time, yo.
So you check all your money before you do.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'm an older bitch, so I don't know why you're trying to play me like.
Because you got a pretty face in the past.
Maybe he thought you weren't gonna check the money. You never know.
That's exactly what he thought.
And Lexi, you do got a pretty face in the past.
Is that why you came back so fast, Lexi? Pretty much.
You ain't a victim till you a victim.
Okay. Wait, so Lexi, why don't
somebody remove him? I told you to stop
set up like a webcam?
Yeah, I'll go fucking nuts.
Set up like a webcam in your house. Fuck your nuts. Somebody come over there and they start thinking.
I have a webcam in my closet, but I don't really.
That's in the closet, girl. Yeah, you gotta make sure that you got some type of eyes on you when you're dealing with people like that, because he probably would have got real mad and started speaking out. And
wait, so you gotta have cameras in your house when you got like little shit like that going on?
You should.
Well, you should, but I'm just asking. Like,
especially if they're coming to your house. What the fuck? Man, I didn't know where you at.
I have a Ring doorbell, and then I have a camera in my closet. But...
You need to get some more cameras. You need to get a camera in your front room.
Hello?
Alexa, play FDR by Pooh Shiesty on Spotify.
Hello?
Pooh Shiesty, play Spotify. Don't be crying. Just meet me, please. I want to hear the results.
Nah, you good. I ain't even talking about shit anyway.
Y'all can't even hear it for us. Don't sound like I'm.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah. Why? She is first week.
I wasn't even gonna make this room shit. They stopped talking. I was looking for background noise shit. Ross had left the room. Uptown left. Shit.
The entertainment has arrived.
Ungawa. Hello? Hello?
I'm contemplating if I should smoke.
Hello?
Hello?
Times you gonna keep saying hello?
I'm asking you. Hello?
Accent.
This nigga's stupid.
Anybody know the truth of the earth? Hello? I'm asking if you know the truth of the earth. Hello? Belief.
Bro, Chris said she.
Hello?
You be saying waiting, bro.
They kicked me.
Did he just say I like that angle you just used?
Bro. Yes, he
Oh, that brother's a bum. When y'all battle rap niggas say, yo, I like that angle. We've never said I like that angle. Nobody says that. That's not a thing.
Nah, bro. That was insane. That was insane.
Where my nigga Yama?
کریلیکو من خیلی حرفاشو نمیتونم خیلی جدی بگیرم هیچ وقت. خیلی آدم باهوشی نیست فقط.
این حرف خودش که نیستش. این حرف ترامپ رو دوباره تکرار کرده، ولی بیشتر تحلیل کرده که چرا. یعنی میخواد بگه که اپوزیسیون خارج زیاد تغییری ایجاد نمیکنه تا یه چیزی که داخله. یعنی میگه اگه یه رهبر تو داخل باشه، ترامپ هم اینو گفت یه رهبر تو داخل مشخص کنن مردم، از همون نوع حمایت میکنن.
رهبری که تو داخل مشخص کنن، فردش بعد برن رئیس زهرا جنازه‌ش تحویل بدن.
البته اشاره‌ای که وزارت امور خارجه کرده، تنها کسی که اشاره کرده آقای توماج صالحی بوده. توماج صالحی مثلا نظر شما هستش که میتونه قرار باشه؟
سر کار گذاشتیم آره همین.
نه واقعا جدی دارم میگم.
توماج صالحی وزارت کدوم وزارت گفته توماج صالحی؟
وزارت امور خارجه آمریکا. نگفته توماج صالحی، نگفته.
فرهنگ و هنر دست توماج من راضیم.
تنها کسی که مثلا اشاره کردن تو پیجشون گفتن فقط توماج صالحی بود.
ببین توماج میتونه بیاد وایس تا هر اونایی که تو زندان بیان بیرون که خیلی وارد این چیزها هستن، اونا position ها رو بگیرن. It's not a bad, just like a placeholder.
گرفته با توماج صالحی چی کاره باشه؟ تو وزارت خارجه آمریکا کجا گفتی؟
He's not. نه من نگفتم توماج صالحی رو مستقیم اشاره کردم. میگم تنها کسی که بهش تو این چند وقت اخیر بهش اشاره کردن توماج صالحی بوده. ازش یه ویدیو گذاشتن.
به عنوان اوکی. همین که منشنش کردن یعنی توماج.
ولی امور خارجه آمریکا. امور خارجه آمریکا فقط درباره امور خارجه آمریکا صحبت میکنم به فارسی.
اوکی.
بله. مثلا هدفشون هم اینه، میگن آقا شما یه خودشون هم اشاره کردن توماج صالحی گزینه مناسبیه واسه آمریکا که باشه. یعنی حتما ساپورتشون. حالا گزینه‌های دیگه‌ای هم هستش، علی دایی هم هستش، ولی نمیدونم حالا مردم چی میخوان. ولی داخل باید
آینده رو باید دیگه تا الان دست آقایون بود که به خانم
میگه ببین حرفش
فرهانی هم خوبه، اونو منشن.
آخه این حرف
کریم داخل نیست.
آقای امیری این مالش 5-6 روز پیش درسته کاری که میگفت؟
نه همین 1 ساعت پیش.
نه اینو من خوندم خبرش، های مال چند ساعت پیش بود کری لیک این حرفو زده.
این مربوط به این نیست که وایس امریکا
چیز کاخ سفید یه دونه توییت زده به عربی. شما چرا
بدین فکر چی فکر می‌کنین در مورد که
خیلی آقا چرا به عربی؟ من نمیفهمم. چرا به فارسی نه؟
من شنیدم ترامپ گفته من اومدم مثل اتوبوس واسه اینا بوق زدم. نمیدونم دقیقا چیه. خیلی آدمای کندیان به صدای بوق توجه نکرد. حالا یا حکومت نذاشته یا هرچی من نمیدونم. یه چیزی تو این مایا گفته.
برای توماج بوق زدن؟
نه برای مردم ایران. راست میگه دیگه، مردم ایران یه ذره دیلی دارن. نه؟ خیلی اون موقع که باید میریختن تو خیابون همون موقع بود که داشتن موشک میزدن، الان ریختن تو خیابون. خسته نباشم.
اسرائیل و آمریکا هم دیلی دارن. اون موقع باید حمله میکردن که مردم ریختن تو خیابون. نه؟
خب یعنی 2 ماه بعد میزدن؟
همین یه هفته قبل باید میزدن.
خب دیگه کجا بیاره دیگه استرائیل که الان فعلا اوکی نیستش. همین الان هم میگه نه. ببینید قضیه زدن که نیستش، قضیه اینه که آقا میگه یکی تو داخل خود واقعا خسارت به اینا وارد میشه و همین که تو خیابون مردم ایرانی میریزن تو خیابونای الی و اینجا شلوغ میکنن واسه آمریکا همچین سودی که نداره که، فقط ضرره. اینا هزینه است. میگه من میخواین شلوغ کنید تو همون کشور خودتون شلوغ کنید، یه رهبر مشخص کنید، اینقدر در ما هزینه درست نکنید. ببین حرفشون اینه، واقعیت دیگه. شما هم خودتون بذار جای یارو.
حرف حسابه.
چه هزینه‌ای داره؟ هزینه
داره
که میان بیرون.
بابا پلیس بعد بره اونجا، بعدش آشغال میریزن که بعد بره جمع کنه.
4 تا درون میفرستن آدما رو میشمارن، کاری نمیکنن. این همه دفعه رفتی مثلا پلیس خیلی بوده، حالا مثلا 1-2 دفعهش من دیدم پلیس مقدار باشه، ولی
هزینه فرهنگی داره. بعد بگم آقا اینا کیه یه مش خارجی ریختن تو خیابون داد و بیدار میکنن.
پرچم یه کشور دیگه هم براشون میره بالا، اونا هم خب مردمشون میگن
میترسن دیگه.
کشور ما رو گرفتن.
آره
ما نمی‌کردم کودتا نمی‌کرد.
رول ما اینه که اورنس رو بیاریم بالا دیگه، این رسانه‌ای کنیم که بیاد توی اخبار مردم به سیاست.
وقتی میان کودتا میکنن، حمله میکنن، نمیدونم دولت قانونی رو بر میدارن، فلان میکنن
دیگه. داخل ایران شما متوجه نیستین چی میگه. من گرفتم حرفش. خیلی ممنون آقای امیر، استفاده کردیم.
خواهش میکنم انشالله که وضعیت واقعا درست شه. ما هم امیدواریم یه اتفاقی بیفته. حالا فعلا که ارتباطمون با داخل کلا بعد چرفی هم که نمیتونیم پشت تلفن بزنیم بهش.
درست. خب بذارید خانم آوا رو بشنویم، بعدم خانم کندسا. سلام خانم آوا، خوش
سلام، چطوری؟ خوبی؟ سلام سهرا جان، به اسم من نسرینم.
بله من میدونم، ولی با آیدی آواتون اومدن گفتم بگم آوا. با آیدی خودتون که بیاین میگیم نسرین.
نه روی اون تلفنم صداش یه جوری اذیت. ببین قصه اینه که الان این مسیج رو که زده شما بخونید، ببینید اصلا برای چی باید همچین مسیج بزنه. اصلا مهم اینه که چرا اصلا همچین لزومی احساس کرده که همچین مسیج بزنه. داره میگه که داره خودش رو از این قصه میکشه کنار، یعنی داره میگه که هنوز به طور واضح داره میگه هنوز رضا پهلوی مورد تایید ما نیست، تموم شده رفت دیگه، وگرنه لزومی نداشت این مسیج رو به این صراحت بزنه و میگه که این اتفاقاتی که داره میفته ما تسلیم این قصه فشارهایی که این رو به عنوان چیز قبول بکنید ما تحت تاثیر اون نیستیم. داره هنوز به ملت ایران، چون اون چیزی که الان نگرانشون میکنه هنوز داره به ملت ایران میگه شما عاملیت دارین، اون چیزی که ما نگرانش هستیم درون ایران و آینده ایرانه. هر چی که مقاله دارن میدن همینو دارن میگن. من نمیدونم چرا ما نمیخوایم اینو بشنویم و بفهمیم. تمام مقالاتشون دارن میگن اینا براشون مهمترین چیز الان برای امریکا اون نیست که کی اون بالا باشه، به کسی هنوز تعهدی نداده. هر چقدر هم که فشار بیارن دارن میگن اینو مشخص بکنید که ما اون چیزی که برامون مهمه سیگنال های درون ایرانه که ما ببینیم که اونجا اختلافی پیش نمیاد. دارن میگن که شما ائتلاف رو بکنید، داره به صراحت داره میگه من فکر میکنم حالا ماها این مسیج رو نگیریم خود آقای پهلوی احتمالاً میگیره، فردا یا پس فردا میاد و میگه دوباره میگه که آره ما مثلا حالا یه ائتلافی خواهیم کرد. کما این که دو سه باری که دو سه تا چرخشی که داشته هر دفعه‌ای بوده که از این سمت اومدن یه چیزی گفتن ما یه چرخشی دیدیم. مثلا اون موقعی که در مورد چیز گفتن، در مورد حمله خارجی گفتن کی بود؟ بعد از این بود که حمله به ونزوئلا شد و اون اتفاقی که ایشون انتظار نداشت در ونزوئلا نیفتاد و آمدن و گفتن من به صراحت حمله خارجی رو نمیخوام، ولی بعد دوباره سویچ کردن. بعد یه جای دیگه که اومدن و تغییر دادن زمانی بود که دوباره ترامپ گفت که اینها هنوز ایشون آدمی هستن که من نمیدونم که همه روشون توافق دارن. دوباره اومدن گفتن ما یه اتوبوسی داریم هر کسی که بخواد بیاد سوار بشه. بعد ببین صحرا جانم، ببین جای من نیست این حرفو بزنم ابدا، من اینو فقط همینجوری بشنو به عنوان کسی که مثل خواهر کوچیکم میمونی هستم. ببین من اون شب بودم توی اتاق زمانی که اون اتفاق افتاد، در تمام کانورسیشناتون نبودم. به نظر من این مسئله واقعا داره تبدیل به یه وسواس میشه. یعنی منی که ناظرم دارم میبینم و اصلا نمیخواستم دخالت کنم، داره تبدیل به یه حالت وسواسگونه پیدا میکنه. ببین درسته که آقای فکر میکنم نایس بود که بهتون گفتم که چیز بکنید. من دقیقا میدیدم که اونجا ببین به هر حال آدم ها با هم دیگه تغییر چیز دارن دیگه. یعنی مثلا یه کسی مدیریت رو جدی میگیره، یه کسی دیگه نمیگیره. ولی اتفاقی که میفته خیلی اوقات ما از آدم ها انتظار داریم که اونجوری رفتار بکنن، هیچ چیز بدی رو رد نکرد. یعنی اگر بیای روی کاغذ بذاری اون کار خطایی نکرده. این انتظار نایس بودنیه که ما داریم، یا این که حالا یه چیز دیگه اون وسط هست که آدم دلش میخواد اتفاق یه جور دیگه بیفته اونجوری نیفتاده. ولی میشه هم نگاه کرده این که خب اون یه مدیریت چیزی داشت، مدیریتی که خیلی پراکتیو بود و مدیریت میکرد، میخواست خود رو بیسر بده. وقتی این که تو گفتی من اول یه لحظه هسیتیشن توی صداش فهمیدم، سعی کرد با هسیتیشنش بگه که آقا اتاقو ببندیم دیگه، من الان تا اینجا راحت. ولی تو یه بار دیگه گفتی خودت هم در رو باز گذاشتی برای اینکه این حرف رو بهت بزنه. یعنی اینجوری نبود که اتفاق بعدن که آدم بعضی وقت برمیگرده به اتفاق فکر میکنه خیلی بزرگتر از اون چیزیه که تو واقعا اتفاق افتاده. منی که ناظر بودم دیدم خب بعد میتونستی اتاق رو بزنی، ولی این رو هم متوجه شدم. من متوجه شدم که یه جوری به زبون بی زبونی بهت گفت اتاق داره از دستم در میره، اونجوری که من میخواستم نبوده. اینی که میخواست مثلا یه مقدار سلیقه خودش در اون اتاق، به هر حال کسی که اتاق رو میزنه بیشتر اکتیو بوده، یه حق کوچیکی هم براش ایجاد میشه دیگه. اینجا که دیگه دادگاه که نیست که. واسه همین من فکر میکنم که بگذاریم. یعنی واقعا یعنی نه اینکه من کاری ندارم، میتونید تا صبح حرف بزنید، ولی واقعا این فضا رو میبره به یه سمتی که چیزا یه ذره کوچیک. من فقط چون اونجا شاهد بودم، دیشبم بحثش شد، الانم دوباره میبینم برای مدت طولانی در موردش حرف زده میشه، فکر میکنم که این مسئله اونقدر هیچ اینتنشن بدی توش نبود، واقعا هیچی نبود. تو دیدی، میفهمم که اذیت شدی، ولی خب میشد تو بری دوباره اتاق بزنی. کس زیادی هم نمونده بود تو اتاق، چند نفر بیشتر نبودن. ای کاش حالا مثلا میگفتن نیم ساعت بعد نگه دار، بعد نیم ساعت ببند. و یه وقتایی هم همین دوستی ها کمک میکنه دیگه. حالا نمیدونم، من اینو فقط به عنوان شاهد گفتم، ندیده بگیرید کامل بریزید تو سطل آشغال اگه فکر کردید حرفای من بیجا بود و خارج از چیز بود.
نه بابا، حرفای شما که همیشه خوبه. خوشحالم که اینجا.
مرسی بهمون. سهر جانم بوست درود. اصلا خودت رو برای این شرایطی که ما الان توش هستیم، دیشبم بهت گفتم، از ظرفیت‌های روانی و احساسی خودمون باید محافظت بکنیم. ما الان در شرایطی نیستیم که واقعا خیلی ظرفیت هیچ کس داشته باشه. خطای کوچیک اینجوری هم اتفاق میافته، هیچ کس هم نیت بدی نداره. همین اینا رو میتونیم به طور ساده‌ای بگذاریم. پروتکشن روان.
ممنون از شما نسرین جان. آره سهرام میگذره ها، اگه نمیگذشت نمیتونست اصلا با ما این مدت اتاق بذاره. ولی خب
ترین آدمایی که آقاس اتفاق این تیکر یادم رفتش بگم سهرام جون اونجایی که گفته اگر که شما هم آخه مثلا سهرام اومده داره حرف میزنه، اولش به شوخی خنده دیسمیس میشه، بعد حواستون نیست که سهرام یه چیزایی رو یه جوری میبینن، خیلی به حقیقت خیلی سهرام تعهد داره، واقعا عدالت اجرا بشه. واقعا بعضی شخصیت‌ها این مدلی هستن. بعد مثلا یه شوخی که میشه اینا، خیلی وقت باید حواسمون هم باشه که بالاخره میشناسیم که چه تأثیر عظیمی به عدالت و حقیقت و اینا داره. یه وقتی چیزی که ما میگیم صحرا یه جوری دیگه. من میخواستم بس صحرا جان بگم اونجایی که گفتن که اگه صحرا بره بیرون کسی نیست صابر بهت گفت، خواستم بگم صحرا من هستم. اگه یه وقتی کسی
Maybe we should start charging the politicians with crimes that vote for the sanctuary policies and make them accessories to whatever crimes are committed by illegal immigrants and windows.
کنارتون و چقدر خوبه که اگر صدای مخالفی هست از یک کسی مثل صحرا بیاد گفته بشه که اینقدر با مدارا و آرامش میاد میگه. حالا فکر کنیم مثلا یک بیاد مثل اون دوستمون فوش بده که اومد تو اتاق نیمون شد، حالا یه کس دیگه یه جوره دیگه. صحرا که با مدارا میگه و واقعا هم قصدش همه نیت ها خوبه.
یعنی من هم داریم که میان فوش میدن بهمون، یعنی چیز نیست. همه جور شما ماشاءالله تو این اتاق داریم نسرین جون.
آره عزیزم میدونم دیگه، اینم بدبختی ما شده دیگه، همش فوش و فوش و فوش.
Democrat judges that release killers who kill should also be killed themselves as just reward for the failure and chaos they create.
به من لطف دادی. وقتی که داشتم میگفتم یه چیزایی انگار که موضوعی که میگفتم به سخته گرفته شد، میدونی؟ این ناراحتم کرد.
آره ولی یه وقتایی شرایط اینجوریه دیگه. آدم هم read the room، یه وقتی روم رو بخون، بگو که آقا اینجا الان جاشه، اینجا جاش نیست. ولی بقیه هم باید به حساسیت رو توجه کنن که ما دوستای طولانی مدتی هستیم، بالاخره میشناسیم دیگه. مثلا میدونیم صحرا این حساسیت داره، چون واقعا این چیزا به قانون نیست، خیلی اوقات احساسه. یعنی خیلی اوقات احساس پیش میاد. ما مثلا بعضی اوقات وقتی قانون رو میذاریم میبریمش توی لوئر کانتکست. ما به خطر این که وقتی یه چیزی رو میبریم روی لوئر کانتکست اینه که ما هایر کانتکست رو از دست میدیم. هایر کانتکست همین میکس اموشن و نمیدونم همه اینا با هم دیگه است. یعنی کلیت در فدای اون میشه که حالا ما مثلا یه قانونی گذاشتیم و بعد وقتی هم که میخوایم بیایم اون رو دوباره ادعاهای خودمون رو توی اون لوئر کانتکست بکنیم، دستامون وسط از یه جای دیگه است. مثلا ما یه جای دیگه رو قرار میدیم، مثلا میگیم بیایم قانون بزنیم و بعد میشه اونجا آدرس نشده که من یه جای دیگه اذیت شدم و یه لول دیگه حالا در انگلستان من کار کردم بیارم به این سیدی بگم که در واقع از دید تو هم یه اتفاقاتی افتاد مثلا دیسمیس میشد به شوخی حالا هر چیزی باید متوجه بشیم که الان مثلا صحرا مثلا بهرنگ جان اونجایی که میگفتی ما یه اتاقی زدیم صحرا میپرسید واقعا صحرا داشت این رو جنیونلی میپرسید و وقتی ادامه پیدا میکرد هم نمیدونست چه اتفاق افتاده و اگه خودمون رو بذاریم یه لحظه جای صحرا میدیدیم که همون موقع جواب اگه داده میشد شاید قضیه خیلی سریعتر به یه نتیجه میرسید تو شرایطی که
آخه خیلی کلو بهش دادم که داره جوکه ولی متاسفانه بسکتبال رو سرش میپره.
ببین یه وقتی یه کسی یه جور توانهای ما با هم دیگه و درک ما از جهان با هم دیگه متفاوته. یه وقتی یه کسی توانش یه شکل دیگه است، استعداداش یه جور دیگه است، حساسیتاش یه جور دیگه است. ببین مثلا کلوها رو الان شما دیگه من حالا 2 بار نشستم اینجا میبینم مثلا سهر کلوهای شوخی‌های دیگر هم قاعدتاً آدمی که ذهنش یه شکل دیگه کار میکنه اونا رو به اون سرعت شما اینه که یه دوستی داره کنارش که حساسیتاش رو باید سریعتر و واضحتر و به فاصله آدرس بشه دیگه اون وسط که پاتی پاتی میشه آدم گیج میشه. من خودم چون این رو دارم میتونستم همدردی بکنم با صحرا و میتونستم ببینم که چه اتفاقی داره میفته.
من وقتی میگم آدم رو راستیم وقتی که یکی یه مدل دیگه حرف میزنه شاید من نمیگیرم علت این که میگم حرف تو رو راست بزن اینه مثلا این که بیای 4 مدل بپیچی از این ور به اون ور از اون ور شوگر کوتش کنی من میگم من آدم روکو راستیم تو هم با من روکو رو راست باش بگو اینه اصلا ناراحت نمیشم
همینه اصلا پوینتت با همینه تو صحرایی
Hi, I'm Gigi Vidal and I'm thrilled to introduce you to the Women series.
من خودم هم باید سریع حرف بزنم برای اینکه من اصلا یه کاندیشنی که جایی ندارم که بستر اصلا تشکیل یعنی یاد فکر کنیم موسیقت زیاده من بچه گفتم من همه چی رو لیترالی ترجمه میکنم یکی به من بگه دماغم سوخت اولین اینستینکتم این نیست که برم سراغ این که دماغم سوخته اول فکر میکنم چجوری دماغش سوخت به دماغش نگاه میکنم همه میزنن زیر خنده میگن دوباره گول خورد خاطر اینه که ما تعابیرمون از چیزها در این ذهن اتفاق میفته و ذهنهای ما با هم دیگه متفاوته اینم قشنگیش هست ولی تفاوت همون هست دیگه
دقیقا
درست.
بریم به خانم کندیس که خیلی وقت رفتن و اومدن و منتظر شدن اگه مایک دارن خوشحال میشیم بشنویمشون.
سلام ارشد به همه دوستان صحبت خاصی ندارم شنونده هستم
به صورت خوش اومد
خیلی ممنون مرسی
این توی اون اتاقی که من و نرگس بودی که تو بعدش رفتی خوابیدی
او عزیزم گوش کن من تو خونم چراغا خاموش شد روشن شد بعدشم من از ترس به دوستم که مثل 2 تا میشه خیابون زندگی میگه زنگ زدم هم وای فای هم کات شد هر وقت خاموش شد من دیگه نمیتونستم حرف بزنم
نه اوکی بود نه منظورم وقتی اومدم توی اون اتاق کانسرنم رو بهت گفتم دیگه اونجا که چرا مثلا چیز شد
اون ولی میدونی که من میگفتم داشتیم حرف میزدیم دیگه تکست دادم بهت گفتم هم چراغ خاموش شد اینجا
نه اوکی. الان یه سوال دارم در مورد اون بحثی که قبلا داشتیم می‌کردیم الان که فکر کنم بحث تمام شد در مورد اینکه یه سری ارجان اسرائیل میگیرن که بازخوردی میتونه داشته باشه در جامعه‌ای که ما میریم این یعنی میگیم که به ما کمک کنین و صدای ما باشین. میتونین در این مورد نظر بدین.
absolutely. So من دارم میگم که ببین هر آمریکا میخواد جنگه یا هر کاری کنه یه داستانی میسازن یا یه داستانی right یا میگن weapons of mass destruction weapons of mass destruction یا میگن like you know 9/11 like it is الان like the PR marketing was there like Congress و همه که told that این چیزا like یه narrative داره and این narrative میگم که I'm hoping که چون میخوان این narrative رو نشون بدن که ایرانیا با حکومت فرق دارن ایرانی ها داره میگن خودشون مثل سایرس the great time نمیدونم اگه خودتون دیدین بعدش هم حتی روی این اپ مثل there's Persian Jewish people and از این چیزا بعدش هم میری تظاهراتا میبینی آدما با فلگ داره میگم خدا کنه نمیدونم کسی به خدا اطمینان داره یا نه خدا کنه این چیزا کمک کنه که با ماها رفتار کنن یه جوری دیگه تا مثل جاهای دیگه که بمبارون کردن همه چی رو بزنید
من منظورم اینه که اصلا منظورم مردم عادی نیستن منظورم اینه که فرض مثال یا اون شاید بگم ذهنم نسبت به
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده
وایستا یه دقیقه اینو موو نکنیم وایستا یه دقیقه اینو بیار بالا یه دقیقه وایستا Black, come up first.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده
Wait, hold on, Black, somebody sent me videos that you made of me all over YouTube. Like you've made a lot of videos. And me and Narius, we bring you around us when people don't want you around. And, you know, we talk to you, we laugh with you. And I'm just saying that if you want to be around us, you need to remove those videos because that's not what friendly people do to friends. Like they don't put massive amounts of videos out.
It's not massive. I just recorded your video with you talking, and it's not you know nobody even knows who it is. It's not like it's not identifiable.
We'll talk about it later, but I don't think it's like cool to do that. But just saying that like other people, you know how they treat you. We don't treat you like that. So please consider deleting those videos. And right now, I can't talk about it, but I've been waiting to bump into you on the stages to tell you that. We could talk more about it later, but I would appreciate if you would delete all of those videos. And we can talk more about it later. Cool?
What kind of people you hang out with? They record videos of you and put it online?
Mm-hmm.
You do stay there, yeah, dude.
واقعا
What is it?
The name is, what do you call it?
Tell us what that is, bro.
Next Thursday.
You can go.
Right. I gave you
You're from Canada.
something cutting edge.
Originally, yeah.
Prosthesis
But you're in the
in
States.
three
I'm in the States now, yeah.
dimensions.
Half my life, and then Canada half my life. But yeah, bro, it's fucked up, bro. It's happening. You live where you live in Minnesota? Or where you live in Texas? I live in Ohio, bro. Shit's hot here.
There are stumps,
Not really, not like Minnesota, but what drove out, bro? Because they're here. People they hire, you know, they have access.
Just get designed, they have a hidden secret.
Secrets.
Shut up. Fake-ass accent. Hispanic accents. They're mostly Hispanic motherfuckers. Yeah. You know what Trumpy Minute is? Most of them are Hispanic. Yeah, they're Uncle Tom's. You know the worst thing about this? What the kind I nap minorities until I'm ready.
Next time.
This country has a lot of minorities that I'm ready.
The past life you had.
David, you know, he wants to fit in so bad, you know. One day he
Who's that?
Patrick David, the PPD podcast, the Iranian guy. One day he.
The guy who has a podcast.
Yeah. One day he.
That guy's a bitch. He talks shit about Somalis. He's weird, fam.
He is a fucking bitch, bro. He wants to fight. He wants to speak for white supremacy.
You not just say facts without any proof.
He's not a Muslim. He's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy.
He invited a white supremacist, right? And they had a conversation.
I think the white supremacist dunked on him, right?
Oh, he said, like, let me tell you about myself. I'm originally from Iran. I came here when I was 8 years old. You know, I learned the language. I joined the army. I became businessman. I educated myself. I married my beautiful wife from Texas. She's a Christian conservative. She's white. We have 4 beautiful daughters. I employ thousands of Americans.
What are you doing?
Do I fit in your sophisticated session I've never made?
Addition's not a weapon. You can't do this.
The fact is our legal and ethical obligation.
I just want to marry him. That's all I want.
Are you sure?
Excuse me?
Not everyone has your kind of power to bring their soulmate back online. Freely. Back to life.
No, I can't do that.
Is it Francis in that too?
It's not why I'm here.
I can't allow you to take $3 billion worth of uranium just to clear the ground. The best I can do is let you say goodbye to him.
He's not here.
Well, that's just it, Wanda. Isn't yours.
What kind of doorbell can do this? I didn't connect anything.
You belong in the Middle East. You can stay here. You can contribute to our economy, but you're brown. You're not white.
Out of 17,
I don't
that
have
means
to
we only got 8.
but I'm not welcoming you to my circle. Bro, his face, oh my God. You could see
Counts,
that
right? Yeah, I'm putting
sunk in this freaking, internally. Wallahi, have you seen his facial reaction? Like, he was shocked.
Being careful
he's a dumbass. Fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit.
Whereas you reducing the tax liabilities, you reducing the amount of money taken from the pool of government funds. You're basically like,
how hard you try to accept their norms, they will never accept you. You've seen Vivek at Turning Point USA platform.
They told me, yeah. You're a Hindu. You're a Hindu. Shut up.
Yeah, go back to whatever fucking you came from, And he was like, I have a problem with that. We need to read. We need to educate our youth. They're like,
and he said something crazy. Remember?
Yeah.
He said about Indians are smarter than the white Americans. Remember? He said something like that. Remember?
Yeah. Bro, he's not on social media anymore. You know that, right? But he freaking ran away.
He's a dumbass.
Yeah. So cringe. So fucking cringe. He's a criminal, that dude, Mokta. He's a pump and dumb scammer.
Yeah. Who else? Who else is like that? What's that black Republican who's always Trump's talking guy? The fat one.
Byron.
That guy's a bitch. That guy's he's Uncle Tom.
There is a kid who's running for governor, and that dude, Byron is running for governor as well.
Of what, Georgia?
Yeah, no, of Florida. So the kid who's running for governor called him a slave. Because he's a slave to the Jews and AIPAC. But when he calls him slave, bro, the way it rolls from his mouth, oh my God. He is.
He is.
It fits him so well. like he was Tucker Carlson a few days ago, and he explained the whole story. You know, it's funny how he describes him. Wallahi billah. You know. Yeah. وردت كان العقد أمريكا, you know, it's all about money. Values malahan, they have no values, no fucking integrity whatsoever. Everyone is controlled by fucking their bank account. They're bitches, bro. You know, alhamdulillah, wallah, for a deen, you know, like when you have a religion, you're on a path. You know what I mean? Like there are certain jobs you can take. There are, you know, would you take it to basically, you know, to attack your community, your religion, your values, what you stand for, your culture, where you're from, who you are? I thought this question was, you know what I mean? Just something that's opposite to what you represent as an individual. Can you accept shit like that, bro? No. The average uneducated Somali will not even fucking accept that. You know? Yeah, it's crazy. You will see, you know, that can in Awani, you know, I'll let you know, Allah. Yeah. Yo, it's a good night, bro.
You want to shoot that? Ooh. All right, everybody. Another 10-hour show in the tank. Got Uncle Steve again real good. Got that motherfucker.